What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
To the moon!
And if a broker says,
listen, you can't get rich with Dogecoin,
say stonks. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's write history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon.
And beyond!
All right, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tanks TV and Anna and Moria Madness. All right, legit chat, we're back. We're back. Hell yeah, hope y'all doing good. All right, we gotta go into the kitchen and cause we gotta finish eating our food cause we are hungry. We'll see what's going on over here. Uh, if anybody's saying anything, all right, legit. Hell yeah. What? Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. All right, legit. All right, BRB chat. All right, BRB. Give me two seconds, BRB. All right. All right, we're back. Let's go. Dogecoin. Dogecoin is still pushing. Bitcoin pushing $98,654.31. Let's go, Bitcoin. That's good. Bitcoin keeps pushing. It'll invalidate the double top scenario. Same thing with DogeCoin. DogeCoin keep pushing. It'll invalidate this double top scenario. So we'll see what happens. If it is the double top target is 37.47. So I mean, that's nothing basically, to be honest. All right, we'll see if anybody's saying anything real quick. Because we're gonna go ahead and heat food up. Well, we're not heating food up, but we are heating food up, but we're gonna go ahead and get it prepared so we can eat. Let's see what this guy got to say. Let's see what Tom Cron got to say.
Not bad volume. I've never heard of it. Maybe I'll just open it quickly. Genomes DAO. Never heard of it. Not quite, about a tenth that volume, up 100% today. Wagami. Now, I have heard of a coin named Wagami. I don't know if this is the same one.
Okay, so he's going over like scam coins, basically, like gamble coins. He's going over gamble coins. Oh, man. All right, let's see if anybody else saying anything. I don't want to hear anything about gamble coins. All right, let's see what this guy got to say. This guy's talking about a gamble coin. Jeez.
Liquidations again.
Oh no,
here.
Bitcoin.
I really want to get to 100K because that's gonna.
Take that back. He's talking about Bitcoin. All right, cool. Let's see.
Ravi. Sinathambi, what a name. I love it. Hi from Switzerland. I'm a huge fan. Thank you for my work. Thanks. Where do I see H bar? There's my H bar chart. Oh, hey, look at that. We broke out of the consolidation box here for H bar. Oh, we've done it before. I could actually move this box a little bit higher. You're still in that range we were consolidating here. I got a box drawn here. I've got consolidation box drawn here. I've got 2 fibs up, so it's a little bit messy on this chart. Let's delete that one. So that's what we're doing right now, kind of acting within the 0.5 and the 382. Over here, we bounced off the 382 up towards the 236. A little bit of a rejection there. We did have this trend line though that we're now coming back and bouncing on. I bet if I looked at the
Make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. Bitcoin has made a new higher high. Still pushing to the upside. Looks like it will possibly invalidate this double top scenario on the 1 minute for Bitcoin. Hell yeah. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we're still pushing. Let's see. Tom Fan says, hi, bro. Do you think DogeCoin break 40 cents? Oh, yeah, for sure. Eventually. I'm not putting a date on it. But yeah, definitely. We're going to destroy 40 cents for sure. Yeah, for sure. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're basically almost there. We're almost at 38 cents. That's 2 pennies away. So I'm like, we're literally almost there. So yeah, I could definitely see us breaking 40 cents for sure. I'm not giving you a time frame, but we're so close to it, we definitely could basically touch it. We could touch the butt at 40 cents. All right, so it's all good. Oh, it's all good. Stock our side reset. We got more room to go to the upside on the 1 minute. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, we invalidated the double top scenario, chat. It disappeared. So that's why I like that indicator. If it invalidates, it'll disappear. It'll stay there until it disappears. See, it disappeared. That means it's good. So we got to invalidate this double top scenario and push above it. And if we do, then we invalidate this and we go to the next target of a double bottom at 38.28. Let's go, chat. Let's go. This is good. Hope y'all doing good. All right. I'm going to keep y'all on my phone. I'm gonna, because I got to go into the kitchen because we're heating up food because we are hungry. All right. So I'm going to keep y'all on my phone, see if anything's going on. If he stops streaming or something happens, Come here and fix it if anything happens. All right. All right. BRB. He's talking about Bitcoin. All right. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah, it's a great day. What is it? What is the day? It's Friday. Yo, it's a great day. It's a great Friday, chat. It's a great Friday. Hell yeah. All right, let's make this money, chat. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good. All right, BRB. I'm gonna keep y'all on my phone. BRB.
Let's do that. I want to see 100. Thank you. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe if you're not and you enjoy this kind of content. I stream pretty often, and my timing, unfortunately, I can't do it the same time every single day because of my work schedule and a bunch of other stuff I got going on. I try to get in the same area though, but if you guys subscribe, I usually put the thumbnail up and give about 15 to 30 minutes notice if possible. So that's the best way to get a heads up on if you guys want to jump into the live streams with me there. Tripping on my own words. Ravencoin is so last cycle. Nice. Do I think LAI could go higher? It probably could go higher, but that was that one I just...
Let's see. Tom Fan said Dogecoin don't break 40 cents. I think we go back to 26 cents. What? Why? What is your infatuation with 26 cents? Did you sell at 26 cents? Is that why you wanted to go back to 26 cents? Because you're trying to get back in where you sold so you don't feel so bad? Is that what's going on? We're about to hit 38 cents. And also, the 1 hour said we're going to go ahead and break over 48 cents. That's what the 1 hour just said. All right? We're extremely bullish on the 1 hour. So, I mean, 40 cents is literally 2 pennies away. And we're going to break over that. And we're going to break over 48 cents. So, I mean, I don't see 26 cents on the table, brother. I mean, you got to do what's best for you. And hopefully you make a lot of money, Tom fam. Hope you make a lot of money. Yeah, but I don't see 26 cents on the table. 38 cent Dogecoin. 38 cents. Okay, we got a double top scenario. We got a double top. We got to invalidate this double top. Double top scenario says we got to go back to 36.25. But if we keep pushing up, we'll invalidate the double top. Joe Dito says, Tom, all you talking about is 28 cents. Lord, come on, bro. You're right. That's what I'm saying. Open your eyes. That's what I'm saying. Don't. It feels like you sold at 26 cents. That's what it feels like. It feels like you sold at 26 cents. So you got to buy back at 26 cents. Or else you're not going to buy back in. That's what it feels like. Because there's everything that's saying we ain't going back there. Like I told y'all yesterday, the 1 hour was bullish, the 15-minute was bullish, and we woke up at 38 cents. Look, we're at 38 cents right now. Right now, we're at 38 cents, chat. 38.05 right now. All right? If you can't understand that meow, I can't do meow for you. All right? I can't. The meow. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. I mean, let's go. The 4 hours bullish, the 1 hour is bullish, the 15-minute is bullish. I mean, what do you want me to say to you, Tom fam? We're not going. I told you we're not going back to 26 cents. We would have to drop instantly, and that doesn't seem very likely, anyways. Especially when we have entered the most bullish 4 months of every 4 year cycle, Chad. We have entered the most bullish 4 months of this 4 years, the entire 4 year cycle. So I don't see us dropping. Yo, 38.16, 38.19. Oh, biscuits and gravy. Let's go. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Having a cheers. 38.20. Let's go. It's still pumping. 38.18. It still wants to pump. I gotta refill the bowl, but it still wants to pump. We might have to pump it up, chat. We might have to. 38.16. Yo, hope y'all doing good. 38.17. Yo, this is a great Friday. This is a great Friday. Like, man. Waking up to these prices? Boy, boy, boy. That's what I'm talking about. All the bears are crying, though. All the bears are crying. Let them cry. Let them cry. Let them cry. That's what they get. That's what they get. That's what I said, Chad. You have to have guts to be in this market. You have to have guts. If you have no guts, well, you're just gonna stay poor. And it is what that's just how it is. Just nothing against you. It is what it is. It is what it is, Chad. Tom Pham says, "Lol, lol, lol, brother, lol." 38-16. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah, Chad. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. We read charts, okay? We read charts. We don't read hopium. All right. Everybody out here is reading hopium. We read the charts. If the chart says we're going up, then we're going up. If the chart says we're going down, then we're going down. You know, I'm not gonna tell you, yeah, we're gonna do a flash crash when the charts are moving up. No, that don't work that way. That's called hopium. That's trading. That's called trading hopium. And we do not trade hopium. We trade charts and trade math. Because math for the win, Chad. Math for the win. We at 38-2-1. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. We're about to pump it up. We're pumping though. So we invalidated our double top scenario. And we got our double bottom scenario reached at 38-8. Dang, that's good. It took double bottom failed. Look at it, it says failed. That's good. That's why I like this thing. It'll let me know in real time, did it fail or should I keep waiting? Fail. Reached. That's good. That's very good. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers to everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Let's get it. What a day to be alive. $98,000, $825 Bitcoin. Let's go. Let's see. Tom Fab says $1 in March, hopefully. Well, whenever it happens, we're gonna destroy it. So it's all good. Let's see. OT Swayze. It says, do you think Doge high will get to by the end of January or start of September? What? What do you think Doge high will get to? Oh, what the we don't do time frames here. But at least at the top of the bull run, DogeCoin will be between $20 to $40. Math says yes, to put in perspective. All right. Also, we've been in Doge since 0.0025. And math says next bear market is going to be between $2 to $4. So everybody that sold under $2 to $4 will be buying higher next bear market. That's what math says. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So I'm all in it. All in for the win, chat. All in. So top of the bull market, math says between $20 to $40. Can you make it to the top? We made it to the top last bull run. Can you make it? Can you stomach the swings, chat? Can you stomach the ups and downs and try to make it to the top? Because we will make it to the top. Let's see. OT says also, do you think 130 is still about 100%? OT Sway says, okay, that's a bet, Brody. Appreciate you, bro. Yo, yeah, it's all good. That's why I said we got this. We got this. So ain't no worries. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definite cheers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. We're having a little bit of a dip. That's okay. That's okay. We're still over 38 cents, 38.13. This is good. This is very good. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and go into the kitchen because, like I said, remember I gotta go ahead and fix our food because, like, I'm definitely getting hungry after all those bong rips. Damn, boy, my stomach is like, yo, if you don't feed me, I'm gonna punch you in the kidney. That's what my body just says, like, yo, feed me or I'm punching you in the kidney. Ah, the struggle is real, chat. The struggle is real. All right, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah, make sure you stay hydrated. Hydration for the win, chat. Hydration for the win. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna have y'all on my phone, chat. I'm gonna keep y'all on my phone, and we're gonna see what happens. All right, I'm gonna go into the kitchen real quick. All right, I'll be right back. All right, BRB. I'm gonna go to the kitchen, and I'm gonna keep y'all on my phone. All right, BRB.
Starting to move. Popcat, Turbo, big candle on Turbo Sheeb. Whiffs looking similar, but well below its bull market support bands. Probably still at a good buying point. I mean, it sucks to buy after two big green candles. Buying after two big green candles, but still. Athena, holy crap. Athena's moving right now. Look at that, 20% on Athena. That's insane. I'm gonna have a hell of a stream tonight if I do a stream. Orca's even starting to trend up again after a bull market support band bounce. I keep blabbing about this bull market support band, guys. Giga Chad pushing back towards its high too. What else we got here? Celestia got a good bounce off our trend line. Very nice there. Gonna have some bull market support band fight in it here. Sui had that one up earlier, is moving as well. Uniswap everything's putting in green candles right now. And even in a downtrend, you're going to get some of these. So if the downtrend continues, hey, that's fine. Whatever. We're still getting some good green days here. Let's just enjoy them while we got them. And if this is just part of the beginning of the uptrend, then that's...
All right, chat. I just realized something. I got to tell y'all, I just realized something on the 15-minute. We are pushing up 38-2-1. But on the 15-minute, I just realized something. This is actually extremely bullish. All right. Our linear regression channel is getting larger to the upside. This linear regression channel we were skimming right here. It is right here now. It is moving to the upside. That's bullish. That's bullish. So when we get near this channel again, this channel is going to move higher. And it'll keep moving to the upside until it finally finds the top. So that's bullish that our linear regression channel are expanding to the upside. And it's giving us more room to move to the upside. That's very good. I just realized that on the 15-minute, chat. That's very bullish, very bullish. And on top of that, our stock RSI is pointing to the upside. Look at that beautiful rebound. You see that beautiful rebound? That's legit right there. That is legit. Hell yeah. 15-minute is like ultra bullish. Let's go. This is badass. Hope y'all doing good. All right, that's what I just had to tell you on the 15-minute. That our linear regression channel are expanding into the upside, which is very bullish. All right. Let's see what this guy got to say. BRB. All right, hell yeah.
Akash had a hell of a day yesterday. It closes at 19%. It was like 29% up though at one point. So going green again today. Abe's looking good too. Markets are looking great. Oh, markets bumped too. That's helping with Bitcoin quite a bit as well. Ethereum 3600. Damn. Lot of good stuff going on. Virtual's correcting. Near bull market support band. Jasmy getting a decent bounce there. Graph. Wish I had more money to buy this one. I don't have any that I want to put into crypto at the moment. Kind of sitting on some. Bitcoin still pushing up 98.8. Looks like we almost hit 98.9. Real close, 98.5 basically. Excuse me, 98.850 is what I meant to say there. SPX still not pushing that $1.30. Anything else moving here? Fart coins down just a little bit. Go back to Ski Mask Dog. Ski Mask Brett. Oh, look at that. Little pullback there. No problem. Bitcoin's doing a little pullback. Liquidations. We getting many of them? We're starting to move up, but we're losing too from what we had yesterday. Arrow, I did look at earlier. I don't remember if it was bouncing off its bull market support band or not. I mean, if you say it is, it probably is. Yeah, it is. A couple days ago. You know, just because you're at it and you bounce doesn't mean you're going to the moon. But it certainly is great when you do bounce and you don't just sit down here and fight it, because you don't know what happens when you do that. Oftentimes when you fight it, you get some bounces up and then you just lose it. But this was a quick wick, quick bounce. So could be pretty good for Aerodrome there. Aerodrome's a strong project. I have very little fear for Aerodrome's future. I own a little bit because I provide liquidity, not because I bought a big bag of it or anything like that. Just full disclosure. Flow is a sleeper. Put the bunny back in the box. Thank you. You're getting a Cameron Poe. Let's go. Flow's a sleeper. What's Flow up to lately? If they are releasing something, oh, that looks awful. Really awful. They had the NBA Top Shot or something. NBA Hot Shots? Top Shots? I think it was Top Shots last cycle. That pushed them pretty high. This cycle, I don't know. Is this it? So NBA Top Shots. So this is still going. I mean, it's still an NFT tied to a JPG. So I don't know. At least it's a little bit more with Flow, I guess. Market cap wise, you're picking up some steam with the market cap. It's unlocked now. That makes it a little bit better. So it should, from this point on, you shouldn't, you know, if we just get rid of this, you should see something more like real chart data here in the future. 98.7, just doing a little bit of a correction here in Bitcoin because it can't go up forever. Even in an uptrend, it goes down for a minute. Ravi, I'm not sure what you're asking there. Hopefully I answered. It looks like I did. And by the way, it's purely an opinion, by the way. These coins could be great that you guys bring up. I could be wrong. I did check Ski Mask Dog. I think you just saw it. I looked at Arrow, got that one. Yeah, the short squeeze for the AMC guy, the GameStop, all that was a little bit different. But yes, there's some big boy. There are some massive companies trying to short squeeze GameStop. They probably still are. Well, the ones that are still around. Sui's ripping. Yeah, it was. 475 right now. Is that like 10% or something or less to get up? 4%. Oh yeah, it's $5. So 25 cents to get up to its all-time high. Yeah, we should probably extend that, huh? Let's get ourselves a target over here. Boom, there we go. Pull this one back over a little bit. So we don't know when it's going to hit. We'll give ourselves a little bit of room there. So Sui's looking to get to, really looking to get to $5. It just hit 476 now. Fartcoin looks good, smells good. All right, let's go. Again, if you guys are just joining, welcome. Smash that like button for me, trying to get to 100 likes of this video. Morning streams usually pretty slow. Not a whole lot of people doing stuff here at least on the West Coast between 9 and 12. So that like button really helps. Thank you for hitting that. And there it is. Oh, and over there, isn't it? Yeah, it's on that side. Had to think about that one for a minute. Yeah, smash that like button. Thank you. If there's something you guys want to look at, throw it in chat. Throw a super. If you want it read in a hurry, throw a super, I should say. Always down for super just because. But you don't have to. We'll do regular chat. Wild's taken off. What was Wild? Is that Wild or World? Wilder World? 8%. Kind of taken off. What's WorldCoin doing? Not one that I really like. Yeah, it's not doing a whole lot, is it? H bar is going to break out. Okay, well look. Let's see who's moving in the last hour. Fartcoin, $1.60. SPX, yeah. Stellar, Hedera, Litecoin's even up in there. Up in this B. Let's do H bar over here. So for what I have, it's out. But depending how you draw it, if you, I know how you drew it. I can, and I can't remember if I addressed this comment already. I know we talked about this, but I don't remember if it's the same comment or not. You could draw it from right here. Something like that. At which point, yes, we are about to break out. I drew it from the peak here. I actually missed it a little bit too. Maybe that was my problem there. In which case, it's already broken out. It depends on your time frame. If it as you zoom in, it gets a little less accurate. But yeah, we're right there. So we need to see what we're gonna do. I guess when we come back for a retest, we'll see which line it actually is. I have a clue which line it's actually. I mean, it's so close, it doesn't really matter. But we'll have to just watch on that one if it does break out to see if it comes for a back test. Is ETH worth buying right now? Well, potentially. It is near its bull market support band, which is kind of what you want to see. It is not near its cycle high. It's $400 below, so at least you're not FOMOing. It's corrected. A great time to buy would have been right here in the 22K to, what is that, 2,700 range. But that ship for now has sailed. That's okay. Maybe we wick down there for a second, but I don't think it'd be long if we did. That's the power of DCAing and lowering your average price. On the fib I threw, and I just want to make sure I threw this somewhat correctly here. Let me just verify. It's been a minute since I looked at this. Now that looks good, and that looks good. This fib shows Ethereum going upwards of $8,500, $8,500, 8.5K. If you that's the 1618, so that's a really reasonable target. That is just over a 2x from here. Very much possible. Don't forget the bottom for ETH was $800. So that's a 10x on ETH. That's pretty good. It could go a little higher. It could go into the teens. I think 10 to 15K on Ethereum is pretty reasonable. 8 to 15K, I should say, is reasonable or possible. I'm kind of leaning towards 8 to 12K myself, more targeting 12K, but just using the fib here, I don't want to I don't want to fade the 1618. So 8,500 to 13K would be a really good range to target for this. So if you think that's good return, then yes. 85K on or 88.5K, my goodness, 8,500, let's just say it that way, 8,500 to 13,000. If you think that's decent for Ethereum, then sure. What you get with Ethereum is some security and less volatility, less chance of a rug pull or it failing. Ethereum is very old. It's a blue chip. It's widely adopted. There's a lot of pros to this. There's a lot of safety as far as crypto goes in this. And I have a bunch of Ethereum because of that. And because I do believe in it. It's got name recognition. It's got momentum behind it. Everybody uses Ethereum. None of these big companies are out there jumping on Sui or something like that. Some are, I know, but you don't see. And Franklin Templeton, I know, went to some of the other ones. But BlackRock's on Ethereum and a bunch of other ones are on Ethereum here. Sure, some people are on Solana, whatever. But Ethereum is battle tested here, and I think the gains versus the risk versus some of the other cryptos outweigh that for me. So I have a really big exposure, really big bag of Ethereum myself. And I don't care if you buy Ethereum or not. There's so much Ethereum out there. Point being is I don't mind because I can't shill this to you. If you bought 1,000 Ethereum, it probably wouldn't even change the price of it much. So what's the good of me shilling it is what I'm getting at. But just so you know, I do own it, so I'm probably a little bit biased. So yeah, if you think those are good gains, then yes. I think Ethereum is going to go up, but if that's not enough for you, then I guess not. Tia's pumping. I just looked at Tia, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, it's got to get back to the bull market support band here. Probably a great time to be buying Tia. Again, I wish I had a little bit more money. I'd get some Tia. I'd get some Graph. I don't know if I get Uni. I'm up over... I think I'm up over 100% now on Uni. I can't remember. I was buying... What was I buying? Over here. I didn't get the bottom over here. I should have. I knew I should have when it was $4. I just didn't for some reason. I was being stupid. I was also preoccupied working. I'm pretty busy in the summers. Doge. I haven't looked at Doge really, have I? Doge wants 40. Doge does want 40. Just got rejected near it. Nah, not quite near it actually. Got rejected several cents below. Many cents below. 40's right about there. Yeah, good breakout there. Very good breakout. Real close to the bull market support band. That's maybe close enough to call it a bounce too. It's definitely a check-in. Sui buy order at 501. You're buying at $5 on Sui? Only one? Render, yeah, what is Render doing? What's you up to, Render? Okay. Says bull market support bands, holding the upper end of it, bouncing right now. You might get some sideways action here for a minute, holding the bull market support band before you take off. Looks okay though. I've got a 3x on this plugged in, maybe upwards of a 4x. Maybe a little higher. That's what I would expect for Render. Render's a pretty big project and it's been pretty damn hot lately because I always gotta remember that Render. Just gotta remember that they're not RNDR anymore. They're actually Render. Looking at the chart here, you see that Render put in a new high this cycle already. I think it'll beat that. Probably by double, but it's already just destroyed its previous high, which was somewhere in the $7 range. I mean, we're above it already right now. It's kind of hard to actually see that with this stupid thing here. $7.50. So you're already above its previous high from the last cycle. Market cap wise, you're doing really damn well. You just put in an all-time high market cap wise. So you are getting dilution on Render. It's not bad because this thing just keeps going and the dilution is now basically gone. You got a little bit coming, but it's almost all out there. 4.5% left to be unlocked. I like Render a lot. I own 0 Render. I've owned Render before. I owned Render over here coming out of 2023 into 2024, and I sold somewhere over here. I didn't sell the high, but I sold like 10 or 11 bucks maybe. But I sold at a pretty good price, or maybe I sold over here when it came back up. But I've had Render. I just took some profits on it, moved it somewhere else, trying to reduce the amount of coins I had. At this point, it turned out to be a good move. I probably should have bought back in. That would have been a really good move, but I didn't. Put it somewhere else. Some other coins, which maybe they'll do better. Who knows? But I think Render is a great project, and it's probably going to have some pretty good moves. I mean, like I said, 3 or 4x here on this would be pretty fantastic. Older crypto, again, tested. It's not a rug. A lot of upside to it. Bitcoin maybe putting in its local low here and looking to turn around. We'll keep up with this one. We're sitting at 98.6. Buy high, sell low. Yeah, that happens. Ray at 558. Yeah, Radium. People do not talk about Radium enough. I use Radium. I own some Radium because of concentrated liquidity. But for some reason, all the focus goes to Jupiter. But I mean, like, this is where it's at. This is like the backbone of Solana right here is Radium. I mean, Pumped Out Fund's pretty big, and obviously there's some other ones out there. Jito's big too, but Radium is absolutely massive on Solana. And I don't think it gets nearly enough recognition. Its price chart could scare people away temporarily because of some unlocks that it had. But just because of this over here. But when you look at the yearly chart, it just keeps going up. This is one of the best yearly charts I've seen. Market cap, all versus price. You see the difference there, and you see what's actually going on. You see that dilution from over here, and why your market cap, well, we can beat these prices actually fairly easily. But the market cap over here, these were all-time highs. And then we got diluted to where we're at now, where we're putting in all-time highs on market cap, but the price is lower. We're going to get much more popular than Radium was back in 2021. So I think these are going to get crushed. Probably a 25 or something, $20 Radium here in the future would be really reasonable price for this. Maybe higher if Solana just goes on a tear. Again, I own a couple of Radium tokens because I provide liquidity. I don't have a bag of it. I'm purely making money on other people's trades for it. Also, if you guys don't mind hitting that like button, I see a bunch of new people just joined. Please smash it. Helps the video trend. It's my shameless plug. Thank you very much for doing it. Someone just asked about virtual. I'll try and pull virtual up. If there's an altcoin you guys want to look at or a question you got, throw it in regular chat. Throw a super out there if you want it read quickly, or if you just want to. I'm always down for supers, but you can throw it in regular chat and I'll try and get to it too. Not a problem. Virtual is just Virtual's protocol is correcting here a little bit. That's fine. It was pretty heated. You got some potential targets on your correction here over on the far right, 320. I mean, it could go even lower if I throw a fib lower, but I threw in here just to see if this would work with it. So the next couple of days I'll know. Maybe it could also just shoot up to the upside here because we do have a trend line that we're bouncing off of. So I don't really know what's going to work for Virtual yet. Trend line so far has worked. And that just keeps pushing you up. Unicorn Fart Dust, somebody just asked me that one. Yeah, somebody asked me earlier. I'll bring it up again though for you. I'll just show you the chart. I don't have much to say about it because I just don't know where it's going to go, except it looks like it wants to keep going up. Here is the fib for it. Oops, where's it at? There it is. Here's the fib I threw on. This is the 4-hour chart. It goes all the way up towards $1.25, which is pretty damn phenomenal. It's 12.5x. If you broke the fib here, it goes up towards 80 to $1 if you're a little bit more reasonable. 98.6 still on Bitcoin. Dominance holding fairly low at 57%. Ethereum's 3,600. Got the graph up. Got Sui up. Oh, Sui 479 starting to move. Really good bounce off our resistance turn support here. Let's go on that one. Yeah, look at that classic 3 bounce there. It looked like. If I can get this drawn somewhat correctly. 1, 2, and then out. Yeah, it was more like this, wasn't it? Straight up. Mantle and Curve are looking good. Were you talking Mantle or were you talking a different one? I can't remember. Mantle did. I've looked at Mantle. Mantle does look good. It's a little high right now, but it looks good. I think I put a video out for the layer 2s sometime. When was that? I think it was over here. Late November. And Mantle's one of the ones I'm like, oh, this actually looks not bad. I didn't buy any, but. Is that the one you're talking about though for MNT Mantle? Because a ton of coins have multiple different names on here. Curve. I can pull Curve up on TradingView. Let's just look here for now. And this will probably pick up with the bull market. I mean, they're primarily stable swap, which is going to be pretty decent for them. I just threw algo out there. Yeah. I don't know what I was doing with some of this TA on here. Let's refine what I had going on. I think these were something I was looking at a long time ago. Yeah. I don't have a whole lot for this right now. Could probably throw a few more on here, but yeah, kind of a double bottom there on algo could be really good for that. Carlo, this thing's still around 31%. Oof, that's a big spike there. 218,000 in liquidity or volume, I mean. Yeah, that's a pretty good correction there. Aerodrome and Uniswap, not a whole lot of options for this thing. It's on base, which is good. I can see by this chart there's not a ton of volume, but it's moving. You know, the upside on these memes could be really big, but I just don't know where they're actually going to go because they're memes. Luna might be one of these AI agents that pops here in the next, who knows, day or today, even tonight, tomorrow. Could of course correct more, but this is a pretty good correction just looking at it here. I'm just eyeballing it on the chart. AIXBT, I think is in the same boat. Might be ready for it to, yeah, this is already starting to turn to the upside here. You can see it on the 7-day. So I bet this thing starts moving as well, if the markets keep moving. I mean, it's pretty hot, so there's a chance it could correct a little more too, but it's been pretty hot lately. TAI, what's TAI? Oh, TARS, yeah. This is Solana? Yeah. Consolidating. Could easily get a 10 or more X on this, maybe even 15 or 20 if it was actually does something. But again, there's so many AI projects out there, and I don't know which ones are just garbage or which ones aren't. This one's been talked about a lot. If it actually does something, yeah, expect that 10X on it, or you know, be happy with the 10X on something this small. 5X would be fine, but be happy with a 10X. Proppy, just saw that one. Cover this one every now and then. I believe it's on ETH, yeah, ETH and base. Those are your bull markets right there. Well, the latter peak is the ETF rally, actually. You can see the market cap's increasing, but there is some dilution in this thing. It looks like the circulating supply is fully out now. So that's promising. Your market cap's moving up. You just put in a new all-time high market cap wise. So yeah, okay. I mean, you know, chart wise, not in love with what I see, but it's not bad either. But what you're doing here on the market cap and the price chart in the last year look okay to me. If it's gonna pop, it's probably gonna do it soon. You're not that far from your old bottom. If you hit that old bottom, that kind of sucks. I don't know. I don't really want to throw too much TA on this, but a lot of room to move on this too. 10, 15x. If it actually does something. These could drop in rank. These could lose money. But if it does well, you could expect.
All right, Chad, we're here. We're going to eat and see what's going on. All right, hope y'all doing good, Chad. All right, legit.
Now, this is a pretty wild run we're seeing. Bitcoin moving up. Now, Bitcoin's holding at 98.5. Just a little cooling off here on our run up, it looks like, before we hit 99 or so. Corey, no problem. Hopefully you saw UFD there, Unicorn Fart Dust. If you bought in high on alts when Bitcoin was 100K plus and prices are creeping back towards what you bought at, would it be smart to sell Oh, so if they get back to what you bought at, sell them. Well, you could. Well, unfortunately, I don't know what the market's going to do, so I just DCA. There is a very good chance that Bitcoin does correct. Let's see what I can pull up here. You know, let's just do it with CoinMarketCap because it's pretty obvious here. So there's a chance every time Bitcoin runs up, there's a little bit of a correction after it. There's usually a really good run too, right? We just reached a basically peak right here, 108K. It doesn't show on this, but 108K. And we've corrected a little bit. We might correct down to potentially right here to 75K, 80K, 85K. Nobody really knows where the bottom's going to be on that correction. I think there will be one because there usually is. It could take months to get there. If you could buy, you could sell, and then buy in later, but you're going to be paying trading fees on the first trade, the trade you just made, and then the buying in trade, and then also on your out trade. So you're paying however many percentages that is. Maybe it's just 1%. Maybe it's 0.5%. I don't know if you're on a DEX or how you did it or what you traded with. But your fees are going to be fairly high on that, so you're going to lose on fees. Yeah, if you bought lower, that could way out, but who knows, that these altcoins could stay pretty steady. I have no idea what you bought either. And I have no idea where those altcoins are going to go in the future. Your altcoin could put in a new all-time high in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks before that correction happens. Bitcoin could put in another all-time high in January or February before correcting till, February, March, sometime like that, correct, and then move, stay low till, the summer, September or something like that, before putting in its really cycle high or something like that. I have no idea how the market's going to play out. You don't either. Nobody does. Literally nobody does. I don't care what they say. Nobody knows. There's a lot of guesses, and that's about it. So for me, I'm just kind of painting some uncertainty for you. For me, I would just dollar cost average. If it goes up to a point where you think, oh man, I'm in profits, I think it's going to correct, I'm going to take my profits and then buy in later. Okay. You don't have to do it. Maybe you do it with half of your profits to get your, protect some, buy in lower if you think that's going to happen. Throw some fibs up, things like that. See where things might end up if that does happen or whatever. We can look at some of them on here maybe. Oh, it takes quite a bit of time. Anyway, dollar cost average is what I was going to say, and it just takes all that stress out of it for you. Try not to buy in FOMO. Try to snipe some of the lows that come in. Things like that. FOMO is really tough. Jonathan, you're welcome. FOMO is tough. FOMO, you'll feel FOMO 10 years from now. You'll feel FOMO from this cycle, during this cycle.
For real.
If you never felt FOMO before, once you felt it and you look back, you know what it is.
Yeah, FOMO is real. FOMO is fucking real.
It's just going to keep going and going and going, and then it doesn't. That's FOMO. You bought the top. That's okay. Everybody's done. Try not to do it. If you DCA, makes it a lot easier. Michael Saylor DCAs and he buys the top. They're up. Michael Saylor. MicroStrategy, I should say. Although he's the one doing it. What do I think about Maker? MakerDAO? Are they even MakerDAO or are they just Maker now? I think they took the DAO part out, didn't they? Yeah, they're just Maker. Sky. Forgot about that. Such a stupid. Just should have kept themselves as Maker. Really big correction here. It's probably a good time to get in if you like the project. It's much better than it was here. You've passed that FOMO. You're less than half of where you were. Cool. Maker's lending, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, they got DAI, but I thought they were lending. Is it just collateral for DAI? I thought you could lend on here too. Okay. Maybe it's just DAI. I don't follow Maker that much. They're fine. They'll probably move up. I don't know. That's actually pretty good looking there. Maybe get your all-time high back. I think you get a 4x, 5x out of this still. Whatever that is. 7,500 or something. On the higher end of it. Ada and Bonk are going off? Well, let's find out. Sui's going off too. 42. Algo. Ada. It's still sitting where it is right now. Or it was. Did push up towards $1.13 it looks like. Oh no, $1.11. 0.4. Or 1.114. What was the other one you said? What the hell is FAI? Oh, yeah. The agent. I can never remember these. Everything is AI. I would personally hold on DCA more. Oh, Bonk. Bonk was the other one. Oh, yeah. A little bit of a pullback there, but yeah. Going nuts. Yeah, would not be shocked if we pushed into 99 here soon. Could take a little breather before we do it. Yeah, look at that. Doing really well here. Here you go. Freysia, FAI token. All-time high. 0.05274. Nice, nice. It's on base. Classic. Yeah, I've done that too, where you put all your money and you can't DCA. Definitely done that before. That's FOMO. That's okay. You gotta FOMO once to know what FOMO is, right? I mean, you can't just know what FOMO is before you and avoid it. You almost have to experience the mistakes to avoid them in the future. Athena is just killing it right now. The problem with Athena is this right here. 5% unlocked. And it's got a huge sell wall coming up in March. You got a few months to ride this train, but I think Athena, and it might put in a new all-time high, or it could even go like to $3 or something here. But once that comes, we're probably coming back down to $1.25 or something, or $1. I don't know where, but there's going to be a ton of sell pressure after this unlock right here.
Let's see. Tom Fam said, "How DogeCoin doing, bro? It's chilling. It's chilling. On the 15-minute, it's chilling. So it's just trying to find a higher low, basically on the 15-minute. Stock RSI is basically on the floor, so we might just have a higher low. Might just shuffle in this area, move back up. So we just gotta figure out where the higher low is. Still bullish. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, 100% still bullish. Oh yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Subscribe if you're not. If you want to know what Bitcoin's going to be doing for lows, check out the video I put out recently. Click my name, go to it. Bitcoin crash ahead ? Is the name of the video. Just gives you some lows where Bitcoin might go.
In other words, clickbait ?
Just the thumbnail. I hate making thumbnails. I really hate making thumbs. I get like an hour of creativity a day, and if I don't time it right, it's just not there. Anyway, the follow-up video should be discussing when some turnarounds could occur, what might cause it, where Bitcoin might go, things like that. So if you guys are into that, watch that. If you're not, don't. I'll probably be doing a live stream tonight too, this afternoon. Is there a site for AI searched questions? Oh, I don't know. Maybe chatting.
Let's see. Tom Fancy, yo, cheers. Thanks, brother. No problem. No problem. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. yeah. Oh. Legit. Oh. Let's get it. Oh. Oh. All right. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Hell yeah.
I said I would make. Pay in Bitcoin. I can make a bunch of crappy thumbnails. It's just frustrating. Is Sui on fire? Yeah. I would probably go Ethereum. Behind that, at this point, Cardano, potentially Cardano. Really, most of the top 30 would do it for you, I think. Even DOT, which I'm not a big DOT fan, but DOT will probably double. But Ethereum's probably the safest. It might be one of the slowest, but it's also the safest. Although when Ethereum moves, it can move. It might not make these crazy moves like this, but I mean, it does move when it moves. So Sui's moving. Bitcoin's just chilling. Just in a little bit of an uptrend here. Ethereum 3600 still. Graph. What do I have up? Graph. Let's see what else is moving right now. Mog still. Oh, Mog's moving even. Look at that. Formed definitely a double bottom there. Turbo's got some good action going. Oops, that's Sui. Optimism even. Like there's a lot of Athena. Like I said, 20% earlier. Athena's still pushing the daily candle here. Some really good moves today. Probably going to be some profit taking on some of this too. And that's fine. FET, bull market support band again. Yeah, Jito. It needs a pump. Market cap wise, it just did. This is the problem with it right here, though, is the unlocks. That's what's going to hold you back on Jito. Lido's a little better. Well, a lot better. Now, Jito can move too, but those unlocks are going to hurt it. Lido now is finally unlocked. Right? Just ended back in March. So we're finally gotten unlocked. Liquid staking protocol here. We're finally going to be able to see what it actually looks like. We just dipped to what it's probably going to be the low for this cycle at this point. I don't think we're going to go lower. Price could go a little bit lower. I don't think we're going to go lower on this market cap though. We should see some good movement here from Lido finally. It's held where it is despite all those unlocks it had. And you can see them, tons of unlocks here as this is going up versus staying flat here, and it's held. So let's see what Lido can do. Then we'll base similar action on Jito. I like Sol. I like Solana. I just don't like the unlocks on Jito. Look at the unlocks. And there's a ton left. It's not terrible. It's not the worst I've seen, but there's a lot out there. There's quite a bit left to go. That's it will impact it. In the bull market, it should be able to eat up some of that, but it's going to stunt its potential here because those people that get the unlocks are just going to dump, and sell pressure brings price down. And in a bull market, you're going to have buy pressure, but that sell pressure is going to keep it moderated quite a bit. You know, I don't love ICP. I'm like ICP neutral. This thing could make you a ton of money. I don't know. Market cap looks a lot different than price. Not a lot different, but significantly different. You can see some of the unlocks that were coming out. I don't know what we got left anymore. Just a little bit. So nasty, nasty unlocks. This cycle will be like the true cycle for this coin. I mean, look at it this way. These guys are running scams on us. We have the chance to make a little bit of money, but with the unlocks that they have, every time we start to get the price of these coins up, they dump on us. and they take that money. They dump again, they take that money. They dump again, they take that money, and they suppress the price of these things. The unlocks are finally done, so that scam's over. There's still some whales out there, so you know there's always that. But we'll actually get to see what ICP does in this cycle because it's fully unlocked. Because that scam's gone, if you want to call it, or that scheme. Let's call it a scheme. That scheme is gone, and it's all out there now. There are some in the reserve here. I don't know what they're gonna do with that or untracked. You know, maybe that's this right here. That's probably not it. Do we got any? Yeah, I don't know. 58% untracked. That doesn't really match there. So I have no idea what this untracked amount is. If those do end up on the market, that could affect the price, but that's possibly just for partnerships or something like that. Or I don't even know if you stake this thing or not, but that could be for that. Don't know anything about it. Just looking at it though, it's a very big market cap. If you got a 5x out of this, great. If you get a 3x out of this, that's probably pretty good too. I'm talking like 36 to 40. That would be just fine. It's got some name recognition, but nobody really knows what it's doing or follows it. So, you know, 3-4x, be happy. If you get a 5x, be really happy. If we get Bitcoin doing something like a 3x, then, you know, all my guesses are going to be kind of out the window and they're going to be low end. But hey, I'd rather be wrong to the low end than to the high end. And when they launched, they were like rank 2 or 3. They weren't 2, but they were like rank 3 or 4. They should not have launched that high. That turned me off. Like that was stupid. So anybody who was buying it at like $400 or whatever it was, what was it just at? Or yeah, $400. So I'm like, oh, it airdropped. I'm gonna buy some $400. You know what happened? They tanked it down to $54 to $33. So like huge, just like not cool valuation, and then losing a ton of money on it there if you invested, which sucked. I did not, but I saw it happen, and it was like, whoa, bummer. How long does it take to make a thumb? It depends what I'm doing. I could make one in a couple minutes, to be honest. Sometimes I reuse old ones or pieces that I put in before, layers, things like that. I could do it in 10 minutes. I could do it in 5 minutes. Sometimes it takes me a couple days. Sometimes I'll make one and then I'll redo it like 7 or 8 times throughout a day until I finally get to where I want. A lot of it's just trying to figure out what I want to put in them. And I don't want to make super cheesy, clickbaity ones. I know that's like what you have to do, kind of, because that's what a thumbnail is, but I try to keep them somewhat tame. Respectable, I'll say that. I'd rather have AVAX than Matic. Matic's now the POL token, but I'd rather have AVAX. ICP equals garbage? Yeah, all right. 45 on ICP, what'd I say? 4 to 5x. 5x on the high end, right? 3x maybe. 3x would be 45. 5x would be, what is that, 60? Like, I'm being gracious with 60. It'd actually be a little bit less, wouldn't it? Or a little bit more. No, it'd be a little bit more. Oh, I was doing my math wrong there. Anyway, yeah, 60 would be a 5x. So maybe 60. Maybe. Maybe. It's in a good bull market. If they came out with something really cool, then that could change everything. I think... Does Polygon have... or Matic have any unlocks left? No unlocks left. That is an upside to Polygon, I guess. 483 for Sui, damn. Little breather right now. Little breather. That's all right. This is a good setup we got going here for the day. Put in our high, we moved up. Another high, a higher high. Potentially right now a lower low. We could go maybe even a little lower. Sorry. A higher high. A higher low. A higher high. A higher low. Do not want a lower low. And we'll look to put in another higher high today into this evening. This is a 5-minute chart, of course. So these candles are only 5 minutes each. Virtuals protocol, the virtual token was correcting a bit, but you're right at, whoa, too many fibs, too much going on, huh? You know what, let's get rid of this fib for a second. So you're right at a trend line here. I do have a fib up here where you could correct to 322 or down towards $2. I could even put up a little bit worse fib, and I might if this one doesn't fit. But you got a trend line here, and you might still be in the uptrend and not doing a correction. So I need to see if we get some bounces here and we start moving up on this trend line. When we lose the trend line, I'm definitely going to start looking at the fib. But as of right now, we're not there yet. This was another one where I threw a fib up here. There's not much to add on this thing, but I did throw a fib. And I'll be honest, it's not my best fib that I've ever thrown, but it's working fairly well for what I did. I might try a new one here at some point since we got some new data, especially certainly if this corrects in a big way, I'll throw up another fib. But anyway, looking at like $7 on this, $8. I think virtuals could probably do more than that. You're sitting at $3 right now. $12, $16, $20 I think is on the table for this. Unless AI just burns out really quick. But this is the first one that's really been super popular. A lot of people know about it. It's meme coins / AI agent coins. I think it's got some staying power. What do I think about Litecoin? Well, I think it's a meme. I think it's an altcoin for sure. I'm not a big meme. Why do I keep saying meme? I'm not a big Litecoin fan. You did break out here of this downward kind of trend line we had /
let's see. Damien R say, yo, cheers. Everybody, yo, cheers. Yo, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Agreed, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, hydration for the win. Remember thinking this bowl rip? I do not. I gotta refill my bowl rip real quick. All right, I'm just happy we hit 38 cents. This is legit, chat. This is legitness. Legitness. All right, this is very good. This is very, very good. Yesterday, well, we were struggling. Let's see. Duck meat. Fatty, Duck me, Fatty one. It says, yo, bro, I know you've thought about this probably already, but I see you put in the time for streaming and you're dedicated and constant. I know you're nasty at Overwatch, but you might want to gain a little traction or rivals. Been a follower for a few months now. I like the support of people who put in the effort and keep up. Good luck moving forward. You appreciate it, Duck over there. Duck me Fatty one over there in Twitch land. Yeah, but I don't think I'll ever play rivals. It's just not my vibe. It's not my. That's the thing. It doesn't matter about the followers. It's like what I like. You know what I'm saying? So if I like Overwatch, I'm gonna play Overwatch. Even if I have one viewer, it doesn't matter. If I have 0 viewers, it doesn't matter because I'm enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? So I rather pushing out something that I enjoy instead of faking it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna enjoy playing rivals. I'm gonna fake it, and I don't feel good about that. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Duck me Fatty was it? Okay, I respect that fully 100%. Yeah. So yes, that's why we enjoy the charts, because you know we enjoy being here. We love this, you know, and we love Overwatch, you know. As he Duck me Fatty one says, love that, truly true to yourself. Yeah, I gotta be true to myself, because like I just can't play something that I don't enjoy. It just feels like, you know, a job that you don't like. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta clock into this job and you don't like it. You're forced to do this job. And I'd rather enjoy my job or enjoy what I do. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole thing. Because we're enjoying what we do. And that's the best part. Even if we have 0 viewers, it doesn't matter. We're just still enjoying what we do no matter what. So it's all good. Let's see. Damien R says, told you we would go up on New Year's. It was pretty obvious though. Yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. I like it. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Yeah, so it's all good. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And we might do some couple of games later. Just so y'all know. I definitely gotta grind though. Hell yeah, I gotta grind more of that bowl. Also, yo, make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. Stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, legit. Alright, hope y'all doing good. Legit. Let's see what he got to say while we finish eating, alright? Alright, I hope y'all doing good. Legit, legit.
You got into Litecoin when you're at the bottom of crypto winter and you didn't get into Bitcoin, then, you know, you made somewhat of a mistake, most likely. And if you really want to get specific on that, you can look at this. Actually, let's do it this way. So anything that's going up on this chart is going to be Litecoin outperforming Bitcoin. Anything going down on this chart is Bitcoin outperforming Litecoin, which we have right here. We're on the daily. Let's go to the weekly and clean it up. This is pretty noisy looking right now. Okay, so anything going down, remember down is BTC. That is just beautiful handwriting, isn't it? That looks like a potato. Who wrote that B?
The potato.
There we go. BTC. Anything up here is LTC. This is Litecoin doing well. What do you see on this chart out there in chat? You guys probably see what I see. More or less downtrends overall. So overall, if you've been in this for years, bad. Now, if you zoom in, you get a couple times where Litecoin did outperform it right here in crypto winter for a minute, and then it did not. It clearly did not. So Bitcoin season was definitely on the menu here. I don't know what this little piece is there. I have no idea. I don't know. Litecoin just did well for a minute. Fine, whatever. Right now, I think we're going to see this happen, and it's going to continue to come down. You know, there is a line here that we're reaching. I don't know where it is, but we're going to be moving up before we move down. So I don't know if this is 2025. If it's the end of 2025, it'd look like this, and then it would come down. But I imagine in this chart, that's what you're going to see from the future. Probably with some diminishing returns to this, you know, like something like this, like that, as Bitcoin does better and better and better. But that is like indisputable proof that Bitcoin has been a better investment here. Now, if you want to argue, you want to jump between them, cycles, yeah, I'm with you. I see it right here. Boom. Boom. That's the bull run in 2021 right there. So you could have outperformed Bitcoin. But it's not the strongest altcoin out there. And that's why I put so much time into showing people this, because a lot of people ask about it. I don't hate Litecoin. I just don't know why you would get it outside of, you only had two choices or something like that. Oh, we're not dumping. What are you talking about? We got green candles going in. You guys are crazy. You gotta have legs down on the way up. You crazy, David. So Litecoin, not bad. I don't have a vendetta against it. I just don't know why people get it when its most comparable coin is Bitcoin. It's Ethereum and Litecoin aren't anything alike, but Bitcoin and Litecoin are. It's a fork of Bitcoin. So why would you get it unless you only wanted Bitcoin forks or something like that? No. I think there are other coins that'll do better. But you will make money on it, I think, at this point. And if you're making money, I'm happy for you. Do I think any of these coins will hit the stupid high number? Yeah, some of them have. Render has. Injective already has. Injective hit it last year, 2020. Oh, wow, 2 years ago, 2023. Actually, I think its high was 2024. But it was running in 2023. Yeah, it's high actually at 2024. but it was doing crazy things here in 2023 before it did this. You know, and Injective's corrected a ton. It's looking like it's making its turnaround already right here. Looks like it bottomed here in September or so. Render we just pulled up. That's Redner, I just can't type. Render's doing the same thing. You zoom out, all-time high already. So yeah, we're gonna see them do it. We're just not there yet in the structure, in the setup of things, and that's what a lot of people miss, and especially these YouTubers who just tell you, hold on, the 70x is about to happen tomorrow. Like, shut up. No, it's not. And they've been saying that for months is the thing. They've been saying that since 2023. This right here has to happen. Bitcoin dominance has to peak somewhere in this area, and we did. We got really, we're pretty high. I thought we might have 65%. The GOAT, man, you know, Ben Cowan's got it all. I just got to say it. He's the GOAT on this Bitcoin TA stuff. Maybe there's some other great people out there too. I'm sure there are, but Ben Cowan's really good. Very reasonable. He's saying 60%, which is really close to where I was saying. We got in 61. I was thinking 65 just off some math and some ratios I pulled and some other crap like that, a fib. He pulled a little different data. Cool. He's been doing this forever. You should listen to him. I think 65 is possible here on TradingView, by the way, not just stick to TradingView when I'm talking about this. But you have to reach somewhere up here before you can get those crazy gains. And to see them, we need to be dropping to like 40%. If we drop down to 38%, 35% or something like that, okay, great, fine. I'm not certain where the bottom's going to be. Once we start going, I'll start looking into that. But when you see a sustained downtrend here, that's when you should be seeing a sustained uptrend in your altcoins. And Bitcoin should also be doing well at that point too. So you'll know just by looking at this chart here. If we're down to 50%, if we're down to 45% to 50%, somewhere in that range, altcoin season's probably on. And that's when you're going to start to see some of these crazy numbers. Yeah, Bitcoin's not crashing. You sillies. Should you cash your Tron out? You're asking the wrong guy about Tron. I mean, probably if you're in profit, maybe, but probably
the
not.
Ghost. Ooh.
It looks like it's setting up for, I mean, I see a trend line right there without even drawing it. I'm pretty sure anyway. Let's look. Yeah. Look at that. You know, like maybe worst case scenarios, you come back down here, you bounce off of this somewhere near 25 to 26 cents, probably more towards 25. Gosh, that's a daily. Thing's been trending up for a while. I am not a Tron fan. That being said, I'm not necessarily a Tron hater. I might be closer to a Tron hater than a Tron fan, but I'm pretty Tron neutral. I will never buy Tron. Never say never, I guess. I will probably not ever buy Tron. But if you're making money on it, then hell yeah, good. Who cares what it is? Yeah, but nothing. So you get these trends. If I pulled out to the hourly, a 4-hour chart, this would just be a green candle, I bet. Let's look at something here. I'm reading chat. It's kind of a messy chart at this point because of what I'm doing. Oh, our new candle's red because it just started 20 minutes ago. But this was a green candle, even with a pullback. I mean, you go up, you get a little correction, you go up, you get a little correction, you go up. No worries. If we start putting in lower lows and lower highs, a couple things. It doesn't mean we're not going to push into here again. We've got this trend line right here that we need to bounce off of potentially. That's a possibility. Or we're just done. Who knows? But we got some backup here. But you always got to do a little bit of correcting on your way up. Got to take breathers on your way up. Well, newbie crypto, thanks. That was definitely Google translated, I would believe. Tu eres la cabra. Sí. Gracias. Sui looking pampy still on the fire. Yeah, it did look like it. It does look like this is the 1 hour, but it still looks pretty good. I don't even have the volume on this thing. I didn't check say. Well, I might have, but I didn't spend much time on it. Let's look at it. Oh yeah, at the bull market sport band here. These will extend here in a day or two. Been below it for a second. This is the 1 hour chart, so it's not too long. Let's go to the 4 hour. So you're right at the bull market support band in it. You need to, Say needs to bounce off this. You're probably going to come back and for, you know, an unknown period of time here, but you're going to come back and get a retest before you can move on. Of course, this could be a prolonged battle. You've been here for how long now? 15 days. I mean, that's a pretty good time to spend here. So it could be time that we're working our way out to fight out. You did break your what looks to be a bull flag here, but also just a descending channel. I'm not really certain that's a bull flag, to be honest, but I guess technically it fits the criteria. You broke out. Let's see where we go. Finding support down here too. You did lose on the fib, the 618 there, but I mean, that's a great spot. This is a ideal spot to put some buy orders in and to correct that. So potentially corrected enough here on Say, and you're going to be looking to the upside. Now Say's got the same issue as some other coins, not nearly as bad, but it does have some unlocks coming. I like Say. I like Cosmos SDK stuff. It does have some unlocks, and by August those should be slightly less and more unlocked than not at that point. So things will be looking up around August, but there will still be some unlocks coming. But this is just part of the game with these new coins, that you're gonna gamble a little bit that the momentum of the coin can outdo the selling pressure coming from the unlocks. And I do like Say. Say seems decent, and I have a little bit of Say. Celestia's got a similar unlock schedule too. I don't know if we can see it here. So 46% unlocked. I'm pretty happy and this is just the state of crypto now. I'm pretty happy when I see 40 to 50% unlocked on a new coin, and these are both new coins. This was really nasty though, this cliff unlock here. But anyway, what's Bitcoin doing? Okay, look at that. We're starting to move up again, guys. So things are looking better again. All right, I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I'm gonna do another live stream here soon. If you guys aren't subscribed, hit that subscribe. Just like that right there. Hit that subscribe button. I'll answer this question here from David Betts. But hit that subscribe, and you'll get notified when I do my normal stream tonight. I think I'm doing it tonight. It'll probably be in like 3 or 4 hours. I wanted to do it a little bit earlier so I could have the night free. David Betts, what do I think the price can reach on Zeus? Oh, in 2025, in good market conditions. It was this one, wasn't it? No, gosh. Oh, 142 million. 40 maybe on the high end. I don't know. Let's just go 40. 40 seems fairly reasonable. I don't know. I don't trust Justin Sun either. That's why I don't buy Tron. Yeah, maybe you get a 5x out of this in 2025. Not sure. Not really certain what it's going to do, because there's like no data on it really. I mean, you got your little whatever there. How are the unlocks set before I leave? The unlocks are pretty bad. Let's stick with 5x, maybe just a 4x on this. So if it's actually we won't call it 9 cents or 8 cents. Let's call it 8 cents. So 30 to 40 cents on this. in 2025. If things go absolutely bananas, it could go higher. If this is a good project, it could go higher. I'm basing this purely off a chart. I don't even remember what it does. Is it permissionless communication layer on Solana and Bitcoin? Yeah, all right. So that does have a narrative. It could follow there. So sure. But anyway, guys, I'm out of here. Hopefully I got all your questions. Thanks again for all the supers, for everything else you guys did. All the members out there, appreciate that, for the support. See you guys tonight. Subscribe if you're not.
All right, let's see if anybody else saying anything. 1 second, chat. All right, legit. All right, let's see what this guy's saying. All right, hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
The problem, not quite as high of a rally as Cardano, but it still is doing some great stuff here. It is DogeCoin. DogeCoin is a coin, again, this one also was pretty dramatically oversold. It didn't make our top 5 coins list, but this is how big of a pullback it had in the last month and some change here. DogeCoin had fallen 45%. Despite the fact that it was a top 10 coin, it fell 45%. Whether you think Dogecoin has a bright future or not, it is a top 10 coin. It was massively oversold. This is another reason why this one is popping off to the upside. I would have told you guys that we had done TA on it before this crash. What you would have wanted to see for confirmation of a breakout is a breaking of this trend line here. Let's turn this red for resistance. We did that here a couple of days ago. Not only that, we had these major sell signals that we had hit our support targets. We went well below that daily smart trail. I'm assuming the 2 daily smart trail is going to be right here in this area. Exactly. We came down and broke that 2 daily smart trail. So a lot of the big sell signals that were under Dogecoin had been hit. Now the question is, let's start to take a look at the daily chart and the 2 daily chart and so forth. Are we getting the same buy signals as we are in Cardano? Almost identical movements here. A break above the RSI again for the first time since that bearish cross back on December 17th. That's always a positive sign. The MACD having a bullish cross here for the first time since way back here, October 14th. And then we get into the Lux Algo Oscillator itself, looking darn near identical to Cardano. We have the green reversal. We have the green momentum. And while the money flow is not positive just yet, it is sideways after a sustained downward movement. If we get some positivity here and the money flow starts to go to the upside, all of a sudden, you have some marks to the upside to keep an eye on. And with the buy signal coming in as we're hitting the red reversal of the smart trail, I'm going to start turning my eyes towards the north. This is one of the ways that I would trade this strategy, is saying if you're already hitting the resistance as you're building the bullish momentum, then you look for the next move to the upside. We're talking about back up towards 50 cents, about 49 cents on the table here for Dogecoin as the next major move before a form of a correction. But we'll have to monitor that as it keeps going on. And if something happens on a lower time frame with resistance first, we'll monitor that. Let's see what the 4-hour chart is saying. Are we overextended here? This is one reason to be concerned. As we are hitting that daily smart trail here on Dogecoin, load for me there. The lower time frame, the 4-hour chart, is showing us, unlike Cardano, it's showing us signs of being overextended. In fact, we're potentially close to getting a sell signal. Red reversal, bearish momentum, negative money flow right there. Where should that pull us back down to? Well, if this sustains, Doge, before it takes off, getting back up towards 50 cents, could make its way back down into the lower 30s, back towards 32 cents, where the smart trail on the 4-hour chart is sitting at the moment. This, of course, is back into this range we were just trading in So that's a little low for me. Actually, as I'm doing this analysis, a little low. I wonder if a better move here, Shroom, and a place where I'd be more willing to want to DCA in at is as the smart trail rises, is it takes some time. 34 cents, I think, is more interesting to me. This is a flat level of resistance that we had been struggling with since back here on December 20th. Retesting that as we are kind of facing some bearishness and seeing some oversold signals here, retesting that former resistance level as turning into support is something I would be looking at for Dogecoin, but I don't want to ignore the fact that we are looking to flash a sell signal on the 4-hour chart with a lower smart trail. So watch to see how this progresses. Does the smart trail climb up and meet this, in which case we get confirmation, or does it stay low and is a little misleading? I'm going to put a zone in here as a very interesting position for Doge, right in here, somewhere between 34 and 32 cents for a regroup and a buy of Dogecoin is how I would spend that one. Last one I'll take a look at here today, and then we'll go into some Q&A. I know it's 3:32. We had some early technical difficulties with the show, but thank you so much for being here. Smash that like button if you are enjoying altcoin season so far, and let me know what coins you want to take a look at. Chainlink, while it's not necessarily up as high as Cardano or Dogecoin, it is one of the favorite coins here and the Investing Bros community, and it's up 7% today with a lot of room to the upside. This is one of those coins that has flashed bullish here actually a couple of days ago. We had the green reversal, bullish momentum, and positive money flow yesterday. I was not on the show, unfortunately, yesterday, so I could not target that for you guys. We're about to get a bullish cross here on the MACD, and guess what? We have targets to the very minimum up here between $25 and $26 here, $27 almost, as targets to keep an eye on. But if those are taken away, if we break through this smart trail, all of a sudden I am keeping my eye up back towards cycle highs up above $30 into this red trail at the moment. Let's see on the lower time frames. We're getting buy signals on these higher time frames. You'll load for me there. Let's see what we have going on. We're hitting some take profits, getting close to a red cloud here on the 4-hour chart. What about the oscillators? Not necessarily bearish. The money flow is negative, right? The money flow is sideways, but with increased momentum here, not being completely oversold just yet, I think that there's a decent chance that we do see this go a little bit higher here, maybe touch this red cloud, maybe come back to the highs. I'm sure there's a order block of some kind. There we go. Just like I thought. There's an order block here around $25. Even though I think we're seeing signs of a little bit overbought in these shorter time frames, I would imagine we could at least make our way back up here towards $25.60 before a rejection. After that, though, what I would be very tempted, I'm going to actually come down here and look at the 1-hour chart instead of the 4-hour for smart trail support. I would love to see a pullback after that level back to $22. The former high here yesterday around 7 a.m. Come back, retest that in the equilibrium zone. That would be a perfect spot to be buying up some more Chainlink at the moment. But hopefully you guys were scooping some of this up a couple of days ago. We told you guys about a month ago when they started to pull back that the interesting spot around $20 to $22 was going to be the spot to keep an eye on. Well, it turns out we went just slightly below there, down to 19.6. Hopefully you guys bought in on this great bullish breaker block and sustained a long-term Chainlink movement. But if you missed out, that's okay. That's what we are here for. We will daily take a look at these different charts and see potential buy-in spots for you. But that's what I'm looking at right now. Key resistance up here on $26, $25. Pullbacks back down to 22 could still be on the table as a very good and juicy entry point for your next buying level for Chainlink. With that said, I'm going to take a little bit of a break here from the technicals. We got some super chats that came in. One of them I see from Kankles, just wanted to give a heart emoji. Thank you so much. One we just got Volden said for Brody, 5 pounds for Brody. Thank you so much. Those who don't know, Brody is my son who had a febrile seizure yesterday, and that's why I missed the show. But praise God, he is okay. He is playing. He is good to go. It's one of those unfortunate things that, you know, not every child has it, but we found out the hard way. It's actually semi-common for babies to have seizures when they have fevers. It's very scary to watch. And so we're monitoring him, making sure nothing further happens. But thank you so much for your guys' thoughts and prayers and love. I'm so glad to be back with you guys. I told you guys in the intro and I was breaking out the mic, I hate missing shows. I hate missing the live shows on the weekdays here at 3 p.m. I hate missing our members only streams. I recently was on vacation with my family. My wife got sick and I was on more Brody, daddy duty earlier this week. And then all of a sudden my son is having some health scares. And obviously family is the reason I'm doing this. And I'm never going to leave my family out to dry so that I can produce shows. But I just wanted you guys to know that I'm very grateful and thankful for the support you guys have shown me, and let you know I always miss the time spending it with you guys and doing the show.
What a save at the end. Boy, I was like, oh, and he saved himself. Because he was saying that, man. Fuck. He's like almost saying basically, fuck his family. I need to do this show. I'm just saying, it's crazy. It's crazy out here. It's crazy out here, Chad. It's crazy out in these crypto streets.
Definitely. I wanted to round out that Chainlink TA. We're big bulls on Chainlink here. So
yeah,
I've got some Chainlink information here. The number of addresses holding between 100,000 and 1 million link, meaning whales, increased significantly from 510. So there was 510 whales December 18th to a monthly high of 534 on December 27th. The surge in whale activity highlights a period of strong accumulation. So the point is, people with a decent amount of cash are accumulating this coin. And sometimes it runs and kind of does its own thing price-wise and kind of runs out of step with the rest of crypto. But now we're seeing, as Tim pointed out, we're seeing a nice rise up off of these double bottom there, up about 20% just over the last 3 days, getting a nice move. Also seeing the Bollinger Band here getting a little bit of penetration through. So that midline of the Bollinger Band is being crucial for a lot of altcoins right now, including Bitcoin. Not obviously not an altcoin, but it's looking good. MACD, oh man, just delicious there. Looking at that bull cross, waning red histograms. All coins are looking really, really good. Oh, Tim, I got to show you this too. If you look at Total 2, there's actually a buy rating on the daily from Luxalgo on today's candle. So you had that there, and then I don't know if we'll talk about Caspa. We also have a buy rating on the daily from Caspa there too, on the daily. So Caspa as well as Total 2 looking bullish.
I think it's time to regroup. We went through a lot of coins. The technical difficulties set us back a little bit, and I lost my bearings there. Let's talk about altcoin season in general. A lot of people joining here right now saying, what is altcoin season? What could I be expecting with some of my favorite coins? We're going to take a look at some of your guest TA. I saw earlier, did AVAX win a poll? Crux for the next one we'll do for AVAX and ETH and Sol. All right. We'll take a look at all these, but I want to start off with something that T-Shirt brought to our attention. Let's go ahead and look at that screen here for a second. I wish TradingView wasn't loading so slow on my computer today, but it very much is. I want to prepare you guys for what is possible over the next little bit as he was saying, we're getting some buy signals on these longer time frames. I want to bring to your guys' attention to kind of compare where I think that we kind of are in the market right now when it comes to these altcoins. 4-year cycle. If you've never heard of a 4-year cycle, the 4-year cycle is a cycle in crypto that really responds to the Bitcoin halving cycle and how Bitcoin responds. But altcoins are so correlated with the movements that Bitcoin makes, they often take the same period of time to do things. And what we're looking at right now, as we are back up above $1.4 trillion, almost $1.5 trillion on Total 2, which is all the altcoins excluding Bitcoin. We're over $1 trillion on Total 3, which is all of the altcoins excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. We're seeing some signs of immense positivity and repeat of history that could make this absolutely explosive. Oh my gosh, come on. I restarted my computer. My internet is being el poopy. So stick with us there, guys. All right, here we go. It's loading. Let's go back 4 years ago. Let's talk about the altcoin season of 2021 and where that came during this period of time. So to do that, we have to go all the way back here to January 2021. If you looked at 2020, while the alt market cap was climbing after the COVID dip, it didn't have necessarily a bunch of fireworks and go nuts. In fact, it consolidated here at the end of 2020. right here around $230 billion. But then when alt season took off early in January, let's take a look here at just how explosive this thing got. Obviously, there's a couple stopping points along the way, but altcoin season before the next major level of resistance would continue up 543%. Am I predicting the exact same movement? Not necessarily. Let's pretend that happened here again. 540% would take this entire market cap from 1.5 trillion up towards, I'm gonna keep zooming out here. Let's just go to 500 or so. An $8.9 trillion market cap, not including Bitcoin. To me, that's a little high right there. That is high to happen before the end of the year. But you know what I don't think is crazy whatsoever? I do believe this is the type of asset that can make its way roughly somewhere between 5 to 6 trillion, about a 290 to 300% rally. This is what you can expect with your Ethereum, your Solana, to make massive moves that impact this. And again, to me, this is a pretty similar movement to what we saw back here. Massive explosion in price action on this total 2 coin. You should be expecting an alt season. And you know what's best about this season, the reason why it could go this high and even higher, is because this year we do not have the same amount of suppression that we had back in 2021. In 2021, while we did have a lot of interest from retail, a lot of intrigue that came into space, we saw massive bearish sentiment being posted on mainstream articles. We saw large organizations and corporations coming out and saying, oh, you got to stay away from this crypto stuff. It's fake money. It's going to hurt the economy. It's going to hurt the world, yada, yada, yada. Well, those same companies that were anti-crypto 4 years ago are the ones investing heavily in them now. And guess what? They've been mostly investing in some of the big boys, like the Bitcoins. I've seen some organizations obviously investing in Ethereum. We have an Ethereum ETF. But we're seeing rumblings of coins like Chainlink and AVAX and Ondo and several others get massive support from large organizations. To me, I think that 5-6 trillion is just the beginning. I still believe there could be an extended cycle into 2026, in which case we do see altcoins repeat history and possibly make a push themselves up closer towards $10 trillion or higher. But that's just what we're looking at right now. I wanted to set the stage with everybody as we're looking at this point in the cycle. If history repeats itself, things are going to start getting explosive. They're going to get out of control, and they're going to keep going up. So I want to tell you guys this as we go back and look at the screen one more time here, Smay. Some of you need to just buy altcoins and walk away for a couple of months, right? Walk away and come back maybe sometime in April and check out what's happening. March, April, come back and check what's happening. But those of you who want to trade, if you want to be serious about trading and getting some good entries and taking profits and getting the best things, you can see here, despite this 500% rally within just a couple of months, there were several corrections, several places where the price of altcoins slowed down, wanted to pull back down. And if you want to trade alongside of us, we're going to help you identify these key levels where we'll be overextended and want to have some pullbacks so we can sell these tops and buy these dips. Do not do it with a significant portion of your portfolio. I just made a video the other day as to why everyone should be trading, but when trading, you should have rules to protect yourself from massive misses. But if you trade with 20-30% of your portfolio and look for these tops and these bottoms, you absolutely can make yourselves millions and millions of dollars in this bull market trading today. And if you want to start trading, you want to get serious about it, guess what? One of the easiest ways to do it. You've seen me throughout this entire show using the Lux Algo indicators.
Not the shield.
Buy and sell signals, the Luxago oscillator. That's the number one, my favorite trading indicator that has made me almost 90% of my trades end up being successful. All of this is on sale for the next couple of days here on Luxago. There we go. Oh, the internet's all over the place here. For right now, you can purchase for $33 a month. $33 a month. You can
not the shield.
Their AI backtesting system, and when you sign up with our link down below, join our VIP trading group, and you can start watching our trades today. If you want to know where to trade, make sure to go check out Blowfin, where with our link, you need to register. There's a challenge going on in the month of January that you can earn up to $200,000 in profits simply by trading with our link on Blowfin. Go check that out right now in the description down below. Make sure to go join our members and start memberships and become part of our trading community, and we'll help you make those millions along.
Oh no! Just stop shilling, bro. Damn.
Ethereum, I believe, was the top mover there. People are asking for Ethereum technical analysis. Let's start there. We'll do AVAX and Ethereum. Maybe have to save Solana for tomorrow, because I do believe that we are going to be running out of time. We got some giveaways to do today as well. But let's do it. Let's go to my screen here, Smay. Let's take a look at what Ethereum is doing. First thing I wanted to point out to people, we mentioned this before, and I want to say it again. We put you on the watch here a couple of weeks ago about a potential inverse head and shoulders pattern in play on Ethereum. What am I talking about right here? Well, we're talking about this big left shoulder right here. Some people are going to try to say that's a left shoulder right there, but the neckline doesn't make it back up cleanly. So in reality, we're looking at the left shoulder that happened way back here in April of 2024. This is a massive inverse head and shoulders pattern. We have another head that came right in here, a head that came down here in September, all the way back down when Ethereum pulled back to 2100. But with this recent pullback, we talked about how it could have gotten all the way back down to 2800, but we said as long as it made its way down towards 3000 and had a curl over, we could very well be looking at an inverse head and shoulders pattern here on Ethereum. Well, that is forming a right shoulder. This formation, if it plays out, would give us a price breakout over the next couple of months up to $7,200 in Ethereum price action. That would be amazing to see. But do the technicals back this up, right? We had these sell signals. We had massive bearishness here on the MACD not that long ago. But guess where we came down to? We came down, we broke not only into the daily smart trail, the same thing happened out here on the 2 daily, where we had nice bounces right here. Again, sell signals from that 2 daily chart. Now we're starting to see those same charts that only a couple of weeks ago were bearish are turning bullish. In fact, I have not seen this on almost any other chart. We're bouncing off the 50. We have bullish MACD here on the 2 daily chart. Look at this. While we don't have a green reversal, we absolutely have bullish momentum. And while it's not locating this and identifying it, we also have right here bullish divergence, where the lows on Ethereum are higher. The lows on the oscillator in that same time period are lower. This is bullish divergence. So that's the reversal signal that we needed. So now with that reversal signal, the bullish momentum and positive money flow, buy signals here on the 2 daily chart should be in order. And at the very least, that should put us up here back towards the highs we had earlier this cycle. Not quite, or actually highs for this cycle, 4,100 at the very least with this buy signal. After that, all of a sudden you break above 40,000, you start to get some increased volume coming in. You're looking at this breakout from this inverse head and shoulders pattern that will take us not only to new all-time highs, but potentially as high as $7,000 before it's all said and done. Very bullish here on the macro for Ethereum. Really quickly before I move on though, let's go back and take a look what historically Ethereum did this time 4 years ago as alt season began. When did alt season start? How about January of 2021? Ethereum started a nice little rally a little early because Ethereum traditionally runs ahead of altcoins, but in 2020 or in this year it's kind of running behind. But looking at where we were 4 years ago, we're looking right in. Yeah, we see it ran a little early. We'll go here. We'll go ahead of time, even though I probably should compare it to back here at the beginning of December. This is where Ethereum was at the end or the beginning of January. And this is what it would do over the next couple of weeks and months. Before the first peak happened, or by the first peak, Ethereum would rally another 300% up from $1,000 up here as high as 4,200. Let's pretend we don't quite make the same movement. Let's just pretend we half that, which I think is conservative. I think we could actually be closer to a 300% rally here on Ethereum than you think. But let's just pretend we have a 150% rally before April or March or April of this year. That would still put the price of Ethereum somewhere in the world. Man, 100% is 7,000. 150, we're talking about right around $9,000, $9,200 here for Ethereum. This is what it did 4 years ago. Is it possible we have something very similar happen once again? I'm leaning towards yes. I'm one of the few people that I've seen that does a lot of technical analysis be as bullish on Ethereum as I am. A lot of people have been talking about 7,000, 10,000 being the top by the end of the bull market, and I don't know why. Has there been a lot of positive news about Ethereum recently? Not necessarily, but it's still the number 2 coin in the world. It still is the only coin other than Bitcoin that has itself a guaranteed spot ETF. It also is a coin that institutional investors constantly are raving about what it's going to do in the future. Guys, I think $9,000 to $10,000 probably is happening early to mid 2025. I still think by the end of 2025, we could be seeing 16 to 18,000 on Ethereum. And if we extend it in 2026, I think there's a chance 30,000 should be on the table. I'm not ruling out Ethereum just yet. And especially if it repeats and has another great altcoin season, just half of what it did last time, we're seeing a $9,000 price action in the next couple of months. Absolutely still bullish here on Ethereum. Let's check out the next one you guys were talking about, AVAX. Let's take a look at AVAX. AVAX, of course, we were monitoring a falling wedge pattern here a couple months ago, had a big bullish breakout above that. We can actually go ahead and get rid of it. You're going to see kind of a similar structure almost in place here on AVAX that you saw on Ethereum. Check out, we got a nice little left shoulder back in here. If I can grab and draw this tool correctly, left shoulder, head, and if we can continue to sustain this upward movement, we're developing a right shoulder here as well. That breakout right there would send the price of AVAX, if it came to fruition, up. Let's do some math here with a sloping neckline there, so it changes things here a little bit. Let's pretend we break above this trend line sometime in early February. This would send the price of AVAX in the next couple of weeks and months up to $162. That's nowhere close to where I think the top of the market would be, but it is something I think is very reasonable. Let's take a look at what increase that would look like. That would be an increase in price of about 300% almost. Is that normal? Is that healthy? Is that doable during this altcoin season? Well, AVAX, even though it hadn't been around for extremely long, but by last cycle, you can come back and take a look here at what it is capable of doing during the alt season's beginning. We go back here to January. We have to actually come all the way back in here, back to when it was only $3. We would watch over the first couple of weeks a massive rally here. It's still early, but a massive rally of 2,200%. I don't think that's what we're looking at in the next little bit. I don't think we're even gonna half that one in the next couple of weeks. That was because it was such a young coin. But you can see, simply based off of the explosiveness here, while we did have a long pullback over the summer, a big second half to 2021 came in as well, where we saw this asset rally 1,600% on the back half of 2021. This is a coin that I do believe still has almost a 10x left in it. I think $400 is on the low end for AVAX's price prediction at the end of this year. $400 is going to put it on an 850% increase. High end, you're still looking somewhere up towards 600, in which case a 15x is on the table. But again, we have the bullish momentum coming. I think here, let's turn on Luxalgo for a second on the same 2-daily chart. Made a video about this the other day. This was one of the coins that was flashing those buy signals. Sure enough, that's exactly what we have happening here on the daily chart. We have the green reversal dot, the green momentum, the positive money flow. What about the 2-daily? Is it trickled up to the 2-daily yet? Here we go. Green reversal, bullish momentum, and let's zoom in very nice and close. We have ourselves some nice bullish momentum. I know it's very small, but that money flow is trending back to the upside. This is the positive sign we want to see. Very least, very small movement. We're coming back up to the neckline here on $53, $54. But after that, if we get that bullish breakout, if the volume does increase and we see something similar to what happened 4 years ago with this great asset, we could see fireworks happen once again. Big moves coming. Again, let's focus on this formation here. $160, brand new all-time highs before the end of April is my projection for AVAX at this time. Let's go ahead and take a break here. It's 3:55. A lot of technicals that we still could do. And so I'll tell you this, tomorrow we're going to have, tomorrow's a Saturday show, a lot more technicals. We got to continue to go through some of these coins and take a look at the longer term moves and what you can expect. But we got to do some giveaways here to end today's show and wrap it out. Let's start off with our factoid of the day with Smay, and then we'll do our giveaways, wrap up the show, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Smay, what do you got for us today?
Well, hello everybody. Welcome to the factoid of the day, brought to you by Decrypted.tax. Without further ado, let's go ahead and dive right into it. Here's the question. One of the earliest large-scale practical applications of AI involved analyzing something in the 1970s. What was it? But first of all, 1970s is crazy. What was it? Yeah. A, weather pattern weather patterns to predict global warming trends. B, satellite images to detect foreign missile sites. C, ocean currents to map the Pacific garbage patch. Or D, blood samples to detect diseases in cattle.
I'm going to assume, based off the 1970s being the Cold War and the emergence of nuclear weapons, something to do with missile sites, but that seems too on the nose and too easy. T-Shirt, you're muted.
True. Unfortunately, you are muted.
This is something that would have required like a lot of money, and the ocean patch, not enough money there. Blood samples in cattle, I think, probably comes close because that's pretty big industry. Weather patterns also heavily related to industry, but you got to give it to the U.S. military, or some military. I think they would have had the money and the technological foresight. So I'm going to go B.
All right.
Yeah,
so,
I'm going to go. It seems too simple, and it seems like we're going to be wrong here because of this, but I'm going to go B.
All right. Well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is D.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
That would have probably been the first one I ruled out.
Yeah. So, D, it was blood samples to detect diseases in cattle. Wow, wow, wow. Back to you guys.
Very cool.
For what it's worth, while I was muted, I did say it's either B or D. So D.
All right, let's see. Carolina Axelman says, I'm back. What up, fam? Let's go, yo. Cheers. Cheers, brother. We're trying to move back up. We'll see. I think the 15-minute is trying to find a higher low. Yes. The 15-minute is finding a higher low as we speak right now. Well, we don't have to find a higher low. All right. 1 second. Our stock RSI is on the ground, trying to push up to the upside. It is bullish. It turned positive. So we could turn right around here. We could turn right around here and keep moving to the upside and go to 40 cents before we go to get our higher low. But if we don't, then we might just shimmy here, come like this, hit a higher low, and then move up. And that'll give our higher low from, like, we had a higher low here, and it will have a higher low here. So, and still move us to the upside. But a stock RSI say we're hitting the floor, so there might be the turnaround to go to 40 cents. Just so y'all know. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Bollinger Bands almost literally cooled off. So, yeah. All right, so let's look at the 1 hour. Let's look at the 1 hour real quick. 1 hour, Bollinger, not Bollinger Bands, but stock RSI is pointing to the ground, so it's bearish. So right now it is bearish on the 1 hour. We're getting we're getting a red candle, but you can have the dip. This could be the dip. This could be the dip before the upward explosion. Even though we are at the top of our linear channel, the 15-minute is still bullish. So we might push up and the linear channel might expand to the upside before we come down and find a higher low. Possibly. Let's see what the 15-minute says, but possibly, yes. So let's look at the look at Bitcoin. Did we ever get that golden cross on Bitcoin? Let's see. Oh, we got the golden cross, chat. Bitcoin just did a golden cross. All right, that's it. We're about to go back to all-time high, chat. Bitcoin just got a golden cross on the 1 hour, chat. Okay, we're moving up. This little shimmy doesn't matter anymore. We're moving up. We got a golden cross in the 1 hour. All right, we're moving up, chat. That's what we wanted to see. Are we gonna, even though this looks bearish, we can still be up here while prices rise. But I'm very happy that we got a golden cross now. Yo, let's go to all-time high for Bitcoin. Let's go. We're gonna move up too, so that's good. So I'm excited. We're gonna move up, chat. Golden Cross says yes for Bitcoin. And also remember, Dogecoin got a Golden Cross too, over here. And what happened to Dogecoin when it got its Golden Cross? Look, 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 look. What happened to Dogecoin? We exploded to the upside. Basically, this is where Bitcoin is right now. Because we just got our Golden Cross. This is where Bitcoin. We haven't had the explosion like Dogecoin just did for Bitcoin. So, yeah. This is good. See? We're right there. Right there with our Golden Cross. We literally just crossed. Just crossed. So, yeah. Bitcoin's going to go to all-time high. Let's go, and we're gonna move up from most likely break 48 cents. Let's go. I'm ready, chat. I'm ready. We just gotta have patience. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We just gotta have patience. That's all, chat. Hell yeah. That's real good. That's real good. All right, let's see what this guy's saying real quick. Let's see what this guy's saying. Remember, this guy's that Palantir guy, and the Tesla, and Robinhood.
I don't have the answer, but the implication of the answer is that we're risk on. We are not risk off yet. And you know what's funny? You know what we talked about on the first show of the day, or the first show of 2025? We analyzed every single CNBC analyst that came on to the show December 26th to the 31st, 5 days of these segments. And all of them said the same thing. What was the same thing? Large caps will sell off and expect a 10 to 15% correction. Not saying that can't happen. Again, we're only 3 days into the year. We definitely need a lot more data to work with. But as of now, the market is not wanting to sell off large caps. Amazon was up 1.8% today. Nvidia was up 5%. Tesla, obviously, we saw what happened with Tesla. After hours, Tesla still moving for 11.55 on Tesla. Meta, the only large cap that's been selling off is Apple. Meta back above 600. Google trying to get back into the 200s. Like, large caps have not had the volatility to the downside that some of the mainstream media has been projecting. And look, they're projecting it for the reasons that everyone would be projecting, which is that valuations are extended. The question is this going to be an expensive market for the next couple of years that's fueled by tech innovation?
Look at that. Dogecoin's pushing back up. Let's go, Dogecoin. 37.77. Let's go.
Meta than not being Meta, even if they're paying a little bit more than what they would want to be paying. So we're getting some pretty good momentum. Pretty good momentum. Imagine if Tesla closed above 420. That would be incredible on the market close. But like, you see the appetite for Tesla after a deliveries miss. It's so funny because once the deliveries miss is baked in and then people start buying and then you see the stocks start going up, everyone's like, yeah, why did we care about a deliveries miss? And then all the other bullish parts of Tesla start to come back into the mainstream narrative. So look, volatility is the friend of Tesla, and it's been bad to the downside, but strong to the upside. And it's just a question of if earnings are not going to be, as bad enough to make sure the qualitative narrative around Tesla. Oh shit!
37.84 flashing to the upside. Oh, let's go, Dogecoin. Do I have anything in here? I don't. Jesus. Oh, I forgot to get the grind. We got a grind. Yo, 37.90. We're about to hit 38 cents. I told you we was bullish. It looked bullish. Let's go. All right, 1 second. I got to get my grind. BRB chat. Hope y'all doing good. Let's go.
3 weeks ago, then it fell all the way to 17. Now it's at 1964. So playing the volatility on the up and downs have been very good. MicroStrategy shorts have not done well today, given the stock is up 13%. You did do well if you started shorting above that 380 range. And if you close your short at 280, then you had a really good short. But if you're still short, right now the short's under a little bit of pressure at 339 on MSTR. SoFi did get an upgrade today from Deutsche Bank. I think that upgrade was good, but I don't think the upgrade is the reason why SoFi ran. I think SoFi ran because people just bought the dip. I mean, it looks like KBW apparently is more influential than Deutsche Bank. But, speaking of SoFi, let me show you guys this. This is how bad it looks like people want SoFi to sell off, which to me is a bullish reason to get excited that people are so negative about SoFi. Take a look at this. This is someone posted this from the airport. There's the #1 headline on their screen. KBW downgrades SoFi to underperform. Here's why. Now, maybe there's just a random headline from Yahoo Finance that happened to pop up, but still, it's just like, damn. It's like, it's like literally on the airplane, people are seeing KBW saying SoFi should sell off. So I don't think the upgrade is what helped SoFi today. I think people just realized the downgrade was so stupid, and then the algorithms came back in. But maybe the upgrade as well, saying SoFi should be 14, added a little bit more to the momentum on it as well. The big banks do not like SoFi. You know, I don't think the big banks hate SoFi. They definitely are not fans of SoFi. I do think when SoFi can offer some of the fintech elements of their B2B banking platform to the big banks, maybe that can get them to be more friendly. But yeah, they are definitely a threat. Now, is SoFi really a threat to Bank of America, JP Morgan long term? No, I think those banks are going to be fine. But net new assets might not be as easily available to those banks if SoFi does gain momentum. So there is an argument that the banks are not a friend of SoFi. APL
38 cents Dogecoin chat. We're back at 38 cents. Let's go. We're grinding right now. 38.01, 38.02. Oh, we're pumping. Okay. Okay. 38.03. All right, we're gonna pump it up. I gotta grind too. We're gonna pump it up. 38.03. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's get it.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, let's go. Let's see. Jodito says, pump it up. Let's see. Hamlili said, let's go. Doge printing money. Facts. Doge is printing money. That's what it does. Remember, code prints money out of thin air through mining. That's why the market cap's gonna be so big, because don't need you. It prints its own money, and you are along the road. You get to have the opportunity to go along for the ride and make money while it prints money to you. Literally, that's the whole thing of this. That's why it's decentralized. Proof of work code. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. That cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay, so we got a double top scenario. Oh, Scott Seymour says, preach, brother. Ah, Scott Seymour. Hell yeah, hope y'all doing good. Hope you doing good. Scott Seymour says, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Yo, definite cheers, brother. Hell yeah. Okay, so Scott Seymour says, frag out. Yo, frag out. Definitely, definitely. So we have a double top scenario right here. So Dogecoin needs to break above 38, basically 38.40 to invalidate this double top scenario, or 38.50 to invalidate this double top scenario. And if the double top scenario plays out, we might have a retraction back to 36.58, possibly. But let's see if this double top plays out. All right, if it keeps pushing to the upside, it'll invalidate the double top and keep moving to the upside, just so y'all know. All right, and on top of that, on the 1 minute, we have a bullish regular divergence right here. When your second drop is lower than your first drop, we have two lower lows. That is bullish. You might get, you might come down here, get a higher low, and boom, and that gives you an upside down mountain pattern, basically. So, and that'll push to the upside to like 39 cents and 40 cents. So we gotta just let it play out. But this looks very, very promising. Very promising. Let's see, Sony Little Tree, sub kiddo, sub brother. Hope you're doing good. It is still bullish. It is still bullish. So let's go. This is very, very good. Very good though. Very, very good. We gotta let it play out though. We gotta let it play out. Alright? Very exciting times. Let's see. Sony Little Tree says, let's go back to 40 cents. Agreed. Let's go back to the 40s, Chad. That's why I said, remember, I said we were at 30 cents. It was once in a lifetime opportunities. At 31, 32, 33, 34. Those were all once in a lifetime opportunities. If you don't take them, well, then someone else took them and they grew their wealth while you just deteriorated your wealth because you ignored the opportunity that was given to you. And that's why I said these are all opportunities. Because when we move out of this area and move into the dollars and then into the multiple dollars, chat, you're going to be wishing you threw your whole sink at these prices. You're going to be wishing you threw the sink, the cat, the dog, everything at these prices when we're going to be at multiple double-digit dollars. Let's see. So Sony Little Tree said, not worried here. We getting rich together. Doesn't matter when. Yo, fact, Sony Little Tree. We getting rich together. And that's a fact. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Let's see. Sony Little Tree says, I took the opportunity at 28, 29, and 30. Yo, that's legit. Shout out to you, Sony Little Tree. Yo, high five, brother. Yo, smack. Hell yeah. Let's see. Carolina Axelman says, have you seen Elon's tweet? What did Elon tweet? Let's see. I'm looking at my phone real quick. Let's see. Oh, he switched his stuff back to like himself instead of being the that frog thing. That's too funny. I don't see really anything. What did he say so I can... I don't see nothing about Doge. But it really doesn't matter, but... Let's see. I don't see nothing. We're 38 cents basically. We're back testing our 20 EMA very nicely. Carolina X-Men says about Doge and the bank. Oh, well, yeah, he's gonna talk about Doge as like the Doge Department of Efficiency. How many says I don't see anything? Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, good. They got. I think they got food out there. I'm gonna go check. I gotta go check if they got food. All right, 1 second. We gotta check if our kitties got food real quick. Let's see. Carolina X-Men was a cartoon. He may not have. I'm looking for it. It may have been someone else. Oh, okay. Legit. No worries. It's all good. All right. I'll be right back. I gotta go give our kitty some food. All right. BRB chat. All right. Legit. Look at that chat. Stock RSI reset on the 1 minute. Hit the floor. We're about to move back up. We're at 38.11. 38.11. Let's see. Carolina X-Men says was watch Chris Pass. Seen it on his stream. Chat. Oh, okay, legit. Yeah, I don't watch that scammer. Yeah, I stopped watching that scammer because it didn't feel good because I knew he was a scammer. So I'm like, I don't watch him anymore. He's using Doge to just do his numbers basically. Let's see how many this says. Elon, he is so annoying with his repost. He gave me headaches turning his bell notifications. Oh, yeah, all that's off. All that stuff is off. Yeah. I don't get notification at all from Twitter. I don't. Unless like I have to physically go there and say notification. I don't get like the ding, none of that stuff. No. Let's see. Cerberus Crash says, damn, sold at 35.78 thinking I could buy back in at the drop. That the drop didn't happen. Not Carolina X-Men. Cerberus Craft, bro. That's why you gotta have diamond hands, brother. Okay, well, that's why I said everything you do here, your next bull run, you're gonna have to reflect and make sure you have a solid strategy for your next bull run. Because Cerberus, I'm probably gonna see you next bull run. Hopefully, I do. We're still gonna be here next bull run. All right, so hopefully you can, enhance your trading strategy for your next bull run. And that's, I've learned from my mistakes as well, brother. It be like that, Cerberus Strats. It be like that, brother. I mean, so let's see what happens. That's why we're all in. We're not playing those games before parabolic, because at any given time we could start going parabolic, and those candles flash to the upside are hundreds of percent. Like within minutes, you get hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of percent within minutes, not hours, not days, not weeks, not months, within minutes. So I'm not chancing it before parabolic phase. You know what I'm saying? So like imagine if you sold at 35.78 and we would be at like $3.80. That's the stuff that I'm not risking. I'd rather ride the ride because I know we're gonna go parabolic, so it's all good. Let's see. Carolina Axelman says, Dream, I'm on your stream 24/7, but needed info. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Let's see. Carolina Axelman said, code for the win. Elon's tweet and retweet just pisses the holders off, but any press is good press. Agreed. But I turned off all his stuff because his stuff really doesn't matter because we're going to go up with or without him. So we're 38.14. Remember, this thing is run by computers. Code for the win. It makes its own market cap through mining. That means it doesn't need your money. So it can make trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars through mining without your money. So that means that you can get wealthy riding the ride. While it prints money, it's literally printing money in your pocket, in your wallets. We have invalidated the double top, chat. We're moving up. 38.60, 38.17. Let's go. Stock RSI has reset. The stock RSI has reset. So it's up to y'all. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, that's why we've been preaching the swings in and out. The swing in and out is too dangerous in this bull run. It is. It is very dangerous because you could miss out 1,000%. And then guess what? You bought the top. And now you're trying to find a better retraction. And your retraction now is 50 to 70%. But guess what? That 50 to 70% is probably like 800% higher than where we left off from, where you probably sold at. And you don't want to chuck that up. That sucks. Chugging that, like, that's your ego. You like, damn it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we're all in riding the ride. Because we're not going to be sidelining before parabolic phase. I refuse to be sidelining before parabolic phase. I refuse, Chad. Hell no. Because I keep repeating, that's where you make your money. Parabolic phase where you make your money. Like, dramatic amount of money. This is nothing. All these little ups and downs will be nothing compared to when we make it in parabolic phase. That's why I'd rather be all in and ride out the swings. Because it's going to pay out. Dramatically. You just gotta have the cojones, Chad. You gotta have the balls. You gotta have the diamond balls, diamond hands, diamond titties, diamond cheeks, diamond everything. You gotta be one full diamond. You know what I'm saying? Because these wings are gonna be wild as shit. So that you know, that's just how it is, Chad. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, you get your tickets for the ride and just patiently wait for the takeoff no matter how long. Facts, Scott Seymour. Facts. That's why I said we buy our ticket, we sit in our seat, we enjoy the ride. Because we know when that door closes, you'll be buying higher. And we don't want to buy higher. We want to make the money as we go up. All right? So that's why you got to have diamond hands. And we had diamond hands and we will still have diamond hands. Because diamond hands for the win. And it becomes the most profitable. Even knowledge wise. Like understanding how fast these candles move. That's dramatic higher level knowledge than like 99% of these traders. And you see that 99% of these traders are paper hands. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, 38.26. Let's go DogeCoin. Oh, shit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. We're going to start flashing. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. $38.24. Pretty nice of a flash. And that's just a little bit. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, when you get on and off going to the vendors and playing video games, you might miss the takeoff. Facts. You might miss the takeoff. Carolina Axelman says, we was trying to wake you up in the AM. Ship was starting. I wasn't sure if you was strapped in. Oh, trust me. We strapped in sleep. We stay strapped in. Because we know we can move at any given time. I just know when we wake up, we'll wake up on the moon. Because we've already been strapped up. We might sleep through the rocket, but at least we'll land on the moon. At least that. At least that. Let's see. Sony Littletree says, cheers to you and beautiful. Yo, thank you so much, Sony Littletree. Shout out to you, brother, over there in YouTube land. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh, make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. 38-21. Let's go. Let's see. Scott Seymour says we strapped in, sleep strapped in. Facts. We sleep strapped in. Don't you know you gotta pump it up? You gotta pump it up. That's a fact. You're always pumping it up when you sleep strapped in. See, Scott Seymour say, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Big fucking cheers. That's right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. That's why it's all good. That's why it's all good. It's all good. Let's see. Carolina Axelman says, you want to see this trip? Cheers, chat. Stay strapped. Facts. Stay strapped in. If you want to see the trip, you want to enjoy the trip, you want to enjoy the ride, you got to stay strapped in. The minute you leave the ride could leave you. And that sucks when the ride leaves you and now you got to pick up your ego and buy the ride at a higher price. Which you could have just rolled the ride and made the gains to the upside. That's why I keep saying, Chad, we are the most bullish. We have literally entered like the entrance of Valhalla. Because basically we have entered the most bullish 4 months out of the entire 4-year cycle. Out of the whole 4 years, we have entered the most bullish 4 months. I'm not going to be playing in and out with the most bullish 4 months. All right. Knowing that in the next 4 months, I can make dramatic amount of money and leave the market and be all right. So that's what I said. I'd rather be strapped in for these next 4 months because it's going to be wild. But it's going to be wild and to the upside. All right. So that's why I said we haven't even hit euphoria yet. We're having a little bit of it, because we moved from like 30 to 38 and still bullish. So we're gauging euphoria levels that are, they're rising. Euphoria, we're feeling good. You know what I'm saying? It feels good to make those decisions, So our euphoria levels are rising, and we can understand that. But we haven't had your peak euphoria levels. So we know we're not near the top. Because we haven't really had peak euphoria. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Hopefully y'all doing good though. That's why if you're out, not financial advice, at any given time we can start flashing to the upside, not financial advice. If it was me and I was sidelining and knowing this knowledge, I would get in even at these prices. Because understanding that, okay, we might have a dip, but then what if the dip never comes and we just start flashing to the upside? I'd rather be in for the ride instead of having to be like, trying to be like, is it ready? Is it ready? Is it ready? Is it ready? That's why I said, that's why they keep saying time in the market is better than trying to time the market. Time in the market told me and made sure that I understood it, that at any given time we could just start moving to the upside with fierceness, like to the upside dramatically. At any given time, for you trying to time the market, you might lose the opportunity. So It's up to you, brother. Let's see. Tom Pham says, how high Dogecoin can go, bro? Let's see. Joe Dito says, Tom, 50, what you say, gazillion? It says 50 gazillion. Joe Dito says, there's your answer, brother. So there you go. Not financial advice, but Joe Dito says about 50 gazillion per coin. I'm down. I'm with it then. I'm with it. I'm along for the ride. I'm along for the ride. Then we're all in. Then we're all in. We're all in, chat. We're all in. Hell yeah. In other words, are you telling me there's a chance? If you're telling me there's a chance, then we're all in then. We're all in. 38.27, 38.28 Dogecoin. Let's go. You know what's crazy, chat? All right. Let's see. Top Fan says, lol. You know what's crazy, chat? I don't know if any of y'all were here, but in around December time, 2021, there was a glitch. There was a glitch in the Matrix. There was definitely a glitch in the Matrix. Because every single coin shot dramatically to the sky, chat. Dogecoin was $27 million per coin. Bitcoin was over $2 billion. I think Ethereum was over $3 trillion per coin. They had some outrageous prices everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, how is this even possible? And over time, I realized, oh, it's code. So guess what? Those numbers can definitely become a reality if the computers make that the market cap. Dogecoin 3840. Let's go, Dogecoin. Let's go. Tony Little Tree says, boom. That's why everybody says, not your keys, not your crypto. Because at any given time, these computers can make the market cap so dramatic that the exchanges can lock your tokens or lock your coins. And now you're stuck a slave to the exchanges. But if you have your own custody, nobody can lock your stuff up. You have pure custody. That's why always, chat, keep your stuff off exchanges. Trust wallet for whatever wallet. Just make sure it's off exchanges. Make sure you trust the wallet that you are using. Trust wallet. Not financial advice. Yo, 3845. Let's go, Dogecoin. Let's go. So, you know, next bull run, when you're around, hopefully you're around next bull run, chat. We're going to be here no matter what. Next bull run, you're going to have to look back at this bull run and be like, did I make these right choices? You know, what was my trading strategy? How can I enhance my trading strategy? You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Sony Lurtree, today has been great. Yo, facts, Sony Lurtree. Today has been great, brother. Alexi K says, pump it up, Doge. Let's go. 3848. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. We're supposed to play the Pump It Up song. We forgot. Hell yeah. All right, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Oh, like that. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Definitely cheers. Hell yeah. Oh. 3849. Let's see. Sony Little Tree says last couple of months working, but my portfolio making more than me while I'm staying on the job. So humble. Gains on gains. Yo, facts, brother. Gains on gains. Sony Little Tree. That's gonna be banging, brother. Hell yeah. Let's see. Lucario says I have recovered all my dips. Let's go. Legit, Lucario. Legit, brother. Tom Pham says, yo, cheers. Yo, definitely cheers. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Let's see. Sony Little Tree says flipping taco shells, but making monthly salary in a day. Yo, hell yeah, that's legit. That's legit. Sony Little Tree says keeping my mouth shut to coworkers. Oh shit, 3856. Yo, we're pumping. Oh, let's pump it up, Chad. Pump it up. Let's. Oh shit, wait. 3865, 3866. We're pumping. Sony Little Tree says trying to bring my coworkers, but they prefer beer and cigarettes to gains. Hey, everybody, you can't force people. You can't force people. They got to make their own decisions. All you got to do is, make your life better and make your wealth better. Eventually everything else will come, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? 3868. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's pump it up. Let's pump it up. Hope y'all doing it. Let's make this money. 38.7. We're about to get it. Hell yeah.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up.
Love you, sexy. We're pumping. High five, baby. This is crazy. Holy shit, we're already 39 cents. Yeah. Love you, sexy. Meow. Yeah, that's cool. We can go stretch after we stabilize. Hell yeah. Okay, legit, baby, legit. Hell yeah. Meow. Woo, meow. Love you, sexy. Meow.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, that is legit. I didn't know my mic was on. My bad. That is legit. We're still at 38.6, 38.770. Hey, what about on music? Malfunction. There we go. 38.70. We're still chilling. This is good. This is extremely bullish, Chad. Extremely bullish. That's why I said we got this, Chad. We got this. Because we understand how to read a chart. We understand what's up. 38.70. What a day to be alive, right? What a day to be alive. Hell yeah. And everybody else that doubted this is going to get wrecked. And once again, when the bull market really starts, it's going to be all eyes. I'm telling you, all eyes on DogeCoin. Once again, when we start to run. Let's see. Sony Little Tree says 38.7, 38.8. Let's see how many is dancing. Hell yeah. Tom Pham says to the moon, brother. To the moon. Hell yeah. All right. 1 second, BRB. Let's see what he got to say. BRB chat. Hell yeah.
But the United States. But all right, analytics, audience. Let's see. Yeah, we got Belgium, Frankfurt, Finland, Switzerland. Okay, so demographics. Okay, so let me share this with you guys. This is what I'm looking at. These are the countries that watch the channel. Okay, so we got United States. That's number 1. This is what top. Let me do last 20. Okay, it's last 28 days. United States, Canada, United Kingdom, Germany, Singapore. So the UK and Germany are in the top 5. And then Singapore is number 6. Then we got Sweden, Netherlands, Australia. We got some India. We got Denmark, Portugal, Malaysia, Finland, Israel, Switzerland, Belgium, Japan, Norway, Hong Kong, Spain, Taiwan, France, Italy, Mexico, Thailand, Poland. Big Europe focus at the top end. And then we have a little bit more of Asia towards the bottom. So the US, Canada, Germany, and the UK. Oh, Singapore's in the top 5 as well. Singapore's in the top 5. Yeah. Singapore, Germany, United Kingdom, Canada, and the United States. You know, these are some of the best markets for investors in terms of just like investor appetite. Singapore makes sense in Southeast Asia, and then the UK, Germany makes sense, and then Canada, obviously from the from North America, and then the United States. Everyone from around the world. It's really cool, dude. It's really cool. I mean, it means a lot of people care about investing, obviously. But also, that's the power of YouTube, right? This is another reason I want to buy Google. It's just like, how many platforms give you that much distribution across the entire world? And that's because, by the way, have you seen this new feature on YouTube where you can ask it about a video? So let me go to my video from yesterday about Palantir, top 7 moments. Will it do it on this video? No. Okay, it's not showing it to me on my own videos, but there's a feature where there's a button called Ask. Like underneath the share download part, you can say ask. And when you ask it a question, it'll just summarize the entire video, give you the main points, all that stuff, which makes so much sense because YouTube has the transcript, all the data, etc. But like they are innovating so massively in regards to AI, which is pretty incredible. Australia, I want to go to Australia, but Australia is far, bro. Australia is very far. I don't know if there's enough people that are watching from Australia, but I would love to go to Australia. Australia's just really, really far. It's like a 20-hour flight, I think, from New York. So it's like farther than India. Singapore is also far because you got to go 15 hours and then another 5 hours. So that one's a far one. We got Dominican Republic in the house. I love it. Yeah, Australia is far from all of us. Dude, Australia is like that one part on the globe that's just like in that corner. And a lot of it is land. But Melbourne and Brisbane, and Sydney, those are really amazing areas in Australia. The reason why more investors are outside of the United States is that most of the people who live in the US live from paycheck to, you just gave a full-on shade to Americans that can't save their money. I mean, you're not really wrong. People don't save their money in the United States, bro. We are a consumer-driven economy. Now, thankfully, we consume so much so that you guys have companies to invest in because they're building products and services for us to consume. But literally no one in the United States saves their money. I shouldn't say literally no one, but you get my point, right? Like, people don't have savings. People do not have, unless you're really financially, optimized. You don't have a ton of savings. You just don't. You guys eat all your money? Yeah, we eat all our money. We eat a lot of other stuff too, bro. I mean, like, the United States is fat. I'm not going to lie. The United States is absolutely obese. And hopefully that changes, but we are definitely fat in the States. Austin says, I'll see you at the Palo Alto meetup. All right, that's awesome. That is very cool. You're in Arizona. Oh, that's perfect. If you're in Arizona. That is... Oh, is the screen frozen? No, we're not frozen. Okay, we're good. Perfect. Yeah, the Palo Alto... I think I like that we're doing New York and Palo Alto for the first 2 meetups because New York is where I'm from, so it's easier to get there, and it's like we can do the first meetup in my kind of home area. And then Palo Alto, I feel like I know Palo Alto so well because I've been there so many times, but that gives everyone from the West Coast to get a chance as well. Hey Amit, can you come to my wedding reception to ring the bell in London? Would legit send you an invite. Dude, that'd be pretty cool. If you're getting married when I make my London trip, if you happen to get married in July, I'd be down, dude. Crash the wedding, ring the bell. That'd be really cool. I'm gonna make the Telegram group this weekend. So if you signed up on the forum, again, I'll put the forum in the chat. That's when you will get a notification, probably by like Sunday night. You guys should see it. So again, there's the forum right there. You're from Jersey, bro, not New York. Okay. Yes, I'm from Jersey, but we still claim New York because we have to. I mean, it's kind of the same, bro. And also, I'm not from that part of Jersey, like southern Jersey, Atlantic City. I'm from the city part of Jersey, which is very close. I mean, the amount of times that I've gone to New York is insane, dude. I've been to New York probably over 1,000 times in my life. I used to go to New York City after high school was done to go chill at the World Trade Center with friends, and we would hop on a train from Newark, New Jersey. 15 minutes, we'd be like at the pier at the World Trade Center. Like literally, we would it's almost like we went to school in New York. We just had to take a train from New Jersey, and we'd be, especially during the summer, because those would be perfect days right after high school. I didn't go to high school in Fort Lee, but Fort Lee is also close to New York. But I feel like I'm not from New York, but I feel like I've known New York my whole life. We don't claim the city in Jersey. All right, well, if you're a true Jersey person, you don't claim it. I get it. But still, it's like a little bit of, look, I love the New York magic. I've always been obsessed with the New York magic. I would love to live in New York. Unfortunately, I think it's just not worth it from a financial perspective, but I love the city, dude. I love the city. Every time I go there, it's beautiful. Now, is it unsafe and are there some shitty parts to it? Yes, but there's still the magic of being in New York. That's what I still love. Tech Fitness said, I grew up in Jersey City. Jersey City is another Jersey City is very close to New York as well. Like very close. I went to Science Park in Newark, New Jersey, Science Park High School, which again was like a 15-minute train ride from New York. Shout out to Phil. I enjoy getting my nails done in New York City too. Dude, they're still glowing, bro. They're not glowing as much anymore, but they're still glowing. But nails in New York probably would cost like $60, whereas in Jersey, at least, it only costs $30. But New York, that's another reason I wanted to live in New York, dude. It's expensive. It's so freaking expensive. Like, it's just not worth. Even if you're making good money, it's expensive. Like, it's just like, it's not it. Versus if you live close to New York in Jersey City or Hoboken or any of these places in New Jersey, and you get a way better price per square foot in an apartment if you rent it or if you buy it, versus being stuck in a shoebox in New York. Like, I feel like to live in New York, bro, to really live comfortably, you got to be making millions per year to like really enjoy. Now, obviously, there's a lot of people that live in New York that don't make anywhere near that. I get it, but they take a big sacrifice, which is lifestyle, which isn't the most fun. Did you close out your HUD calls, Mitt? Yes, we closed them out yesterday, and those are officially closed. Where would you live if you moved from your parents' house? So I'm thinking closer to New York, around that Jersey City, Hoboken area. Not sure exactly where, but yeah, I actually have a tour scheduled for tomorrow for an apartment complex, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it because I had a meeting come up. But at 1 p.m., if that meeting gets moved, then I am driving to a certain area to see their apartments, and I'm gonna get the process started, bro. We're trying to move out by the end of the summer. That is the goal. So by October, hopefully we're able to do it. But yeah, I want to get close to the city for a lot of reasons, and a lot of that has to do with, I'm in finance media, and New York is the center of finance, which is why I would love to be in New York. It's just money-wise, it doesn't make sense. But I think getting close to New York would be really important. Also, the cool thing is, like, if you're close to New York and you can take a train in or a path in, which is like the subway, you can just chill there. Like you can go there, have fun for the night, and then come back and not have to like worry about being stuck in New York, which is also really nice. Were you valedictorian in high school? No, I was number 4. I should have been valedictorian, but I was number 4. Dude, my GPA was like a 4.255 because I was in this program that like boosted your GPA. Like, it wasn't AP classes, but it was like AP classes. And I wanted to be number 1 so I could give the speech because I love talking, but I was number 4, so I couldn't give the speech. And the girl who gave the speech, I don't even remember the speech, but well, probably because it was not memorable. But it was not the best speech from brief memory of it. I don't even know what I would have said, dude, if I had to give the speech. It would have, I don't know, what would have been the theme of my graduation speech? I probably would have talked about death, dude. Probably been like, yeah, guys, we're all gonna die one day, so chase your dreams. It would have been some motivational shit like that, bro. I would have added some jokes. Dude, I'm a funny guy, all right? I was like, I don't want to say I was the class clown, but I definitely made people laugh in high school. Like, but I was smart, right? So that's the class clown is usually the guy who like sucks at school but like makes people laugh. I was, if you want to use grades as a barometer for smart, I was pretty smart, but I still made people laugh. I made my teachers laugh as well. Dude, my teachers loved me. Like, my teachers legit loved me, dude. Like, there's a certain level of charm you need to have as a teenager to be able to get your teachers to like give you extensions on homework and like forgive you if you need to retake a test and stuff like. And I was traveling so much for debate, like I always needed to go up to them after school and be like, "Can I take this test next week? Is that okay?" And you know, you have to be a little charming to get that stuff done. You know, you have to do it. I am a funny guy, said by the guy who made a Head and Shoulders joke the other day. Yeah, but the Head and Shoulders joke made people laugh. Bro. It doesn't matter if you laughed out of pity. You laughed. That's what freaking matters. You bribed the teachers? I did not bribe the teachers, bro. I did not bribe them. I think they were happy for me because they saw me being successful in debate. They wanted to support me, all that stuff. And like realistically, it doesn't matter if I take the test a week later. You know, it's like these things in life that matter so much in the moment, they don't actually matter. And because they don't actually matter, a lot of times teachers hopefully can be a little bit more forgiving of that stuff, you know? Someone talked about his Bitcoin in his speech 10 years ago and is a legend. I feel like I saw this video. Amit would have been a meme. Valedictorian mispronounces a bunch of words. You know, this mispronunciation thing started happening on YouTube. Like, I don't remember being someone who mispronounced words my whole life or during my debate career or in high school when I was, you know, one thing I do read really fast though. I remember I was in high school and this is actually a funny story. I was in high school, okay? So remember I was, this was my senior year. I was dating a girl who graduated from the same high school from me, but she was in Stanford, right? So she came back for the holidays and I was in English class. And you know in English class where everyone reads like loud from the book, right? Like everyone has to read out loud. So my girlfriend at the time walks into the class and like surprises me, right? It was super cool. And she was really cool with the teacher because again, she had just graduated like 6 months before. So it was super cool. And then she's sitting in the corner waiting for class to end. And then they get to me and I have to start reading. And I start reading fast as hell. Like I'm just like reading, like you know, you're supposed to read normally so like everyone can hear. I'm just running through the pages. My teacher's like, "Why the hell are you reading so fast?" I'm just like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Are you nervous?" I'm like, "I'm not nervous." She's like, "Are you nervous because your girlfriend's here?" I'm like, "No, what are you talking about?" She just embarrassed me in front of everybody, dude. It was hilarious. It was so funny. I remember that day because I maybe I was nervous. I don't know why I was reading so fast, but like I was reading fast as hell. She was just like, "Why?" Her name is Miss Sockwell. Miss Sockwell. She was the best English teacher ever, bro. She was such a good English teacher. That was hilarious, bro. It was so funny because she knew her really well because she was her teacher 6 months before she graduated, right? So, like, it was just so. But that's what I'm saying. I had a really good relationship with all of my teachers, and they were able to actually, like, allow me to do what I wanted to do in high school. Amit, are you going bald? No, I'm not going bald. I don't think I'm going to go bald until I'm like 45, 50. That's when my dad started having bald spots. So I think I have another good like 20 years until that happens. The reason I wear a hat all the time is because my hair is crazy. And like, it's going to be everywhere and it's annoying and I have to push it out my eyes. And so I just don't want to deal with that. But I think I have 20 years until I start balding. Apparently she wasn't that good an English teacher. You didn't learn any vocabulary. I learned Byzantine. Okay. It's a hell of a word. I did learn Byzantine. Mark, thanks for the $5 super chat. New for 2025, the $5 Amit challenge. I challenge Amit to pronounce Estee Ladar correctly all year. Who wants next? Keep paying it forward all year. Dude, how do you say it again? It's like How do you say Estee Lauder? Estee Lauder? Is it Lauder? Could like AI help with this? How do you say Estee Lauder? Let's see. Estee Lauder. Estee Lauder. Estee, here's the breakdown. Lauder is low and then der. Estee Lauder. Okay, so it's Estee Lauder, not Ladar. Okay, got it. Estee Lauder. Got it. All right, there we go. I'm probably going to forget next time we have to say it again, but Estee Lauder. Estee Lauder. Amit pronounces Volkswagen wrong. I can bet my life. How do you say Volkswagen? That's how you say it, right? Volkswagen. Like, how am I saying Volkswagen wrong? And why is that making me have a lips, bro? What are these words you guys come up with, bro? Goodness. Why is it hard to say these freaking words? No, that's not how you say it? Well, how the hell do you say it? Rob, thank you for the super chat. Amit, has Palantir executed their $1 billion buyback? And if not, what are your thoughts? They've executed 20 million of it. My thoughts are two things. I don't think they're going to buy back their shares at these levels because the shares are extended. But if they do, that's super bullish. So if they come out next quarter and they say, yeah, we bought back 1 million shares, we spent 80 million bucks, that means they think they're undervalued at $80, which is bullish. I don't think they're going to do that. We'll see. If they do that, that's super bullish, but they haven't really executed even 10% of that buyback yet. Okay, how do you say it? Tanner, how do you say these words, bro? Volkswagen? Wait, no. How do you spell this shit? How do you spell it? Hold on. Volkswagen. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT again. How do you say? Oh, okay. So this is what ChatGPT says. Okay. Yo, don't make fun of me, bro. I'm just trying to figure this out. Like English sounds like folks with a soft V. So Volkswagen, the va rhymes with spa and gen, sounds like gun without the U. So hold on, Vagun. Oh, is it? Wait, so it's Volkswagen. Is that the right way to say it? Volkswagen? Dude, why is it so hard for me to like say it? Okay, I know how to say baloney, okay? I wasn't gonna say Bologna or Begonia or something. I have some culture. I know it's baloney. I don't know, bro. I'm sorry. I'm making you guys upset with saying this. I'm sure it's pissing some of you off, but I don't like this. Is just I can't. I need to hear someone say this, bro. Okay, I have a guy who's talking about it. Let's see. Hopefully he doesn't copyright the video if I play a little bit of his. I'm not trolling you guys, bro. I'm not. I need to see someone say this.
At the car-making behemoth, which today owns a whole year after the launch of a cost-cutting measures would be needed, was considering shutting factories. This video is brought to you by Nebula. On Monday, Volkswagen announced that it was
Volkswagen. Okay, got it. Volkswagen. Got it. See? Why don't you guys tell me that?
by Nebula. On Monday, Volkswagen announced
Volkswagen. There you go. That's what I was saying. That's basically what I was saying. Volkswagen. Wait, why are you guys saying that's wrong? We just heard him. We just freaking heard him. What is his problem? What's wrong with that guy? He's German? Yeah, y'all are, you said I'm trolling. You guys are trolling. He's saying Volkswagen. Like, what is the issue? Do I need to find another guy who says this freaking word? Okay, this is from Bloomberg. There's no way this one can be wrong. Let's wait until we hear the Bloomberg lady say it.
Europe's biggest economy is confronting the most symbolic chapter yet in its story of industrial decline. And the great icon of Germany Incorporated is at the center of the crisis.
Volkswagen epitomizes
Volkswagen. Like, what's the difference, bro? Volkswagen. He said it. There's no way that's that different. He's saying it right. You're butchering wagon. You know, can we just talk about Tesla? Do we even have to talk about this car factory anymore? We have to do it. Finally, a good question. Grab. Do I think they'll be profitable? Yes, I think they'll be profitable. It's a good question. Can we? Volkswagen. That actually sounds really fancy. Volkswagen. Can we start saying it Volkswagen? That actually sounds way better. I just got a Volkswagen. Volkswagen. Why are you spelling with an F, bro? You guys are saying you have to use the F? Volkswagen. I don't have to tell you guys, dude. I do not know what to tell you guys. This is how I say it. Just no one ever, just please don't make me say it again. That's it. That's all I'm asking. I'm happy you're laughing, Tabitha. I'm happy you guys are getting entertainment out of this. I'm trying to say it. I just can't. Massachusetts, I can't say that one either, but everyone knows that one. I don't know how to fucking say that word. Massachusetts. I know when we go to Boston, it's going to be hilarious because everyone's going to ask me to say it. Wag, like wagging your finger. Okay, so Volkswagen. Right? Volkswagen? Is that how you say it? Like, use Google Translate? Oh, yeah. Let me use Google Translate. Google Translate. Let's see. Okay, let's see. If Google says it wrong, then I don't care. Volkswagen. Okay. Okay, that's the French one. Volkswagen. That's the right way, right? Oh, you guys aren't seeing this. Sorry. I'm not sharing it. Sorry. I'm not sharing it.
Volkswagen.
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 Volkswagen. Okay, there we go. I got it right. At this point, I'm not changing it, bro. I don't care. I don't freaking care. I don't care. There's something wrong with my lips on how I say this. You know, did I tell you guys the story when I think some of the OGs might know this, but when I was in kindergarten, sorry, not kindergarten, preschool, I remember this. I had a kindergarten teacher named Miss Wingo, and I couldn't say the word she. I couldn't get the S and the H correct. And she made me in class say she, and I couldn't say it. I kept saying C instead of she, and she made fun of me that day. Maybe that traumatized me to the point where I would just mess up all of these words. In Germany, it's pronounced. Hold on, let me change it to German. Let's see what it comes out to be. German.
Volkswagen.
Oh, but that's the German way to say it. That's not the American way to say it.
Volkswagen.
But that's not how you guys say it, right? Are you guys saying it the way she just said it on German? That's not the way you guys say it, right?
Volkswagen.
It sounds like she's saying Volkswagen. That's what it sounds like she's saying, bro. It's not like. Wait, you guys are saying yes? So why am I supposed to say it the German way then, if I'm not in Germany? Like, doesn't it make sense to say it the normal American way if I'm here? Because then wouldn't everyone else in the audience be confused of this thing?
Volkswagen.
There is no way I can say it that way, bro. If that's how you guys wanted me to say it, there's no way. There is no freaking way I was going to say it that way. Holy crap, dude. There's no way I was going to say Volkswagen, bro. What the fuck? Like,
Volkswagen.
she's literally saying fuck a wagon, bro. That's what she's saying. That's what it sounds like. I get it's a German brand, but still, there was no way in hell, given my skills in regards to pronunciation, that it was going to sound like that. Like, if that was your expectation, you should. I mean, you didn't deserve to be disappointed because you should have known you would be disappointed.
Volkswagen.
Come on, bro. There's no way. I was never going to say that. There's no way. You guys are wild. There's no way I would have said that. There's no way. Say it 10 times fast. Oh my gosh. All right, what else do we want to talk about? That took up a good 30 minutes, and I still don't know how to say it. But I'm happy the Germans are at least a little happier about it. Yo, every time I see that name now, if we're reading an article, I'm just gonna say VW. That's it. I'm gonna say VW. Thank God you bought a Tesla and not a VW. Yep, I'm just gonna say VW. That's it. Do we have anything going on after hours? Bitcoin, Robinhood's flat, Bitcoin 90. Wow, Bitcoin's 98.4. That's like almost a high of the day. Maybe 99 over the weekend again. Play plethora. Okay, look, it's plethora. It's not plethora. I don't care what anyone says. It's plethora. This is a good word. This is from like March when I made that. I don't want to say mistake. I pronounced it correctly, and everyone corrected the correction, which doesn't make any sense. But it's plethora. It's not plethora. It's plethora. Like, who the hell says plethora? It's always been plethora. It's never been plethora, ever. Anyone who says plethora is wrong, bro. It's plethora. At least that's how I've said it. Forever. The Germans are gaslighting you. Ignore them. Oh my gosh. Why did Rocket Lab skyrocket today? I don't know. I really have no idea. That one's a different one. Rocket Lab. I think Rocket Lab's getting a hell of a community, dude. I think there's a lot more YouTubers talking about it. Rocket Lab is growing in its significance. And more people are getting in. What else do we have? Say speech impediment. I hope I said that right. Speech impediment. Do you think there will be a new government contract before earnings for Palantir after inauguration? So I'm going to be with Adam Gokarp on the channel tomorrow at 11 a.m. So we're going to be talking about Palantir's government business. I don't know if it'll happen before inauguration, but there is a lot of government deals coming for Palantir. That's what the DD from what he's done is signaling. And it might not come all at once, obviously, but it might not happen for January 20th, but there's deals that are coming for Palantir. There are plenty of deals coming. So government growth, I think, should be at least 30% in this year, if not higher. We basically were at 30. We were at 24% last quarter. So, and that accelerated from 6%. So I think that acceleration is not stopping at all. What else? I'm not trolling, bro. I wish I was trolling. I really do wish. I really wish I was trolling, bro. There are some of these words that I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know, I don't know how to define why I don't know how to say certain words correctly. It's not like I can't read. Like, I was reading from a pretty young age. I guess I don't know. It's just like the way my lips move, the way my tonsils are constructed. Like, I don't know. There's certain things that, like Massachusetts, I can't do it. I don't know why I can't say it normally. And like, if I really force myself to say it normally, I could, but like, then it wouldn't be natural. Naturally, it's just Massachusetts. That's it. That's how it comes out. Whereas for most people, that's not, they say it normally, naturally. For me, I don't know what happens with my lips. They just like, they act weird. I can say turquoise. I messed up on tortoise the other day, right? Tortoise. The tortoise. I should have known the tortoise in the hair, but I called it turquoise. That was a good one of 2024. That was a good one. Because I legit thought I had it right. And I was like, wait a second. That one's dead wrong. I'm wrong. I'm absolutely wrong on that one. Do you speak a second language? Yes, I speak Hindi, but not often. Like, very rarely I speak Hindi because I don't speak with my parents. But I understand it pretty well. Can you say Tallahassee? Yes, I think so. Did you get your lips done? No, I don't. Dude, I saw this girl who's like a podcaster who like started her podcast with normal lips, and then by the end of her podcast, like by the end of the year, she like stuffed a lot of filler in those lips, and you can tell it's definitely noticeable. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just sometimes the whole point of doing it is to make it not as noticeable, and sometimes when you add that much to your face, it does make it notable. But no, I've never gotten my lips done, bro. How do you spell the second language? H-I-N-D-I. Hindi. H-I-N-D-I. And she pronounced her words probably better than me. Probably better than me. All right, what are you guys doing over the weekend? Let me see if I got that email actually for the house tour, for the apartment tour. Dude, these are really nice apartments, bro. Like, really nice apartments. It would be wild if I could actually get them. It would be so nice. I just don't know. Sleep till market open. Yo, Lulu, you were awesome on the New Year's Eve stream, bro. You were awesome. Super cool. Hoboken still, it's like near that area, but it's not in Hoboken per se. I want to go on this tour pretty soon, though, dude. I want to see it. I was talking to my uncle today as well, and he agrees with me. He agrees buying a house right now makes no sense. Like, everyone that I respect that I've talked to agrees buying a house is stupid right now. Like, renting sucks. I don't like renting. My dad has always hated renting, right? Just that philosophy of, like, own versus rent. But in this economy with 7% rates, bro, and all the freaking liabilities of having to own a property, it's not worth it. It's just not. Especially if you can get a better return on that capital somewhere else, where for me in the markets is just way better than sitting in a house. Eventually, owning is important. It's just, I feel like in a couple of years, it makes more sense versus now. It just doesn't make sense to buy it right now. Especially when rates come down, dude. All these property values, I feel like, are super, like our house has basically doubled in a couple of years. That's not realistic, bro. Our house should not be worth double what we paid for it back in 2020. Like, that's ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense. Like, that capital appreciation for homes don't happen that quickly. So I don't think a correction is going to happen. I just think, like, we're going to get a little bit more supply. Demand's going to increase. That'll reduce the ridiculous prices on some of these homes. And hopefully by 2028, that makes it a lot better. Linus at 6.75 is my rate. See, that's, you could always refinance, obviously, but rates got to come down to be able to refinance as well. Yeah, especially with New Jersey taxes, bro. It's like, it's really not worth it. Do you play chess, Amit? Yes. I'm not the best at chess. I mean, I'm better than, like, your average person who plays chess, but I'm definitely not as good as someone who, like, actually plays chess. But I like chess a lot. I wish I had a friend I could play chess with. Like, when my cousin came from India, we played chess every day, bro, for, like, multiple hours. I love the game. I don't play it that often. I had 2.5 in 2021. Yeah, my parents had like 3.2, 3.5. Like, some of these deals were amazing. Phil says 2.75 here, so cheap. If a rate that I can't afford to pay it off, would rather invest it. There you go. 8% though is a bit ridiculous. 7% is a bit ridiculous. This is what happens when you print all this money. That is correct. Beneficial says happy birthday, Bitcoin. Yeah, we found out today. Bitcoin 16 years ago was created today, which is wild. But it was indeed. Yo, who in the chat actually bought Bitcoin very early? Did someone in the chat buy it like sub 5,000? Does anyone have Bitcoins from that long ago? Because I did not buy it at that range. Who is the creator of Bitcoin? Well, we kind of don't know. We have a rumor on who it is, but we don't actually know. You bought it at 300, bro? On Beneficial? Really? Do you still have it? That's wild, bro. Bitcoin at 300. Holy crap. That is insane. Dharma says house diversification is good. I feel putting small down and using tax benefits. Yeah, if you understand how to use depreciation and the tax loopholes to be able to write off and then diversify against your assets, I do think real estate is never a bad idea. It's just someone who's trying to build wealth and has to take off a decent amount of their capital to put a down payment on. It's just not worth it, I feel like, at this stage for me. But, you know, if you're a bit more diversified, have a bit more capital, then real estate is never a horrible idea. It's just in New Jersey, bro, it's like, it's kind of insane. Like, even rent here is not the best. I mean, it's better than New York, obviously, but it's not the best. Like, if I moved to Texas, bro, if I moved to Texas, $3,000 a month, $2,500 a month, oh my God, I'd be a king. I'd literally live like a king. Especially if I picked, like, even in Austin would get, like, even if I didn't do Austin, even if I did, like, somewhere that's not as mainstream in terms of, like, the city area, like, even Houston, I feel like 2,500, 3,000 would be, like, 2-3 bedroom apartment, look very nice. But then we would be in Central Time, which is not good for markets. It would throw me off every day. And then number two, it's Texas. Like, Texas is cool, don't get me wrong, but it's not near New York City. It's not World Trade Center. Ray says you could get a mansion down here. Yeah, you could get a mansion. I don't know, dude. Living in Texas is a different type of like, I don't think I could live in Texas, bro. The weather is nice as well, and it is annoying when it gets super cold in Jersey, but there's something I love about the East Coast. There's a grit and grind. Now that I said grind, you guys will run with that. But there's a certain level of energy you need to be in the East Coast. And it's a bit smaller, right, in terms of the East Coast. Like, there's a lot of people packed in one place versus Texas. It feels so big, so much land. It feels like that's where you go when you retire. Even though I know a lot of you definitely live there in that city area. Dylan says, being you are younger than me, Amit, did you believe Bitcoin was real when you first heard it? No, I had a story today about my friend who told me about it back in 2016, and I had no idea what it was. I knew about the concept, but I didn't like really believe in it or understand it. It took a while, bro. Really, in 2024 is when I got more orange pilled about like, okay, so this is a thing that's not like, you know, that's not just a scam or anything like that. It's volatile. 60% annual return for the past 16 years, which is crazy. Michelle, what's up? I just got here, and hello, you could hang out with me and Ray, LOL, and Maddie. Yeah, that'd be fun for like a weekend. But to live there is different, bro. To live there is different. Amit, do you sell covered calls above your adjusted cost basis or the cost basis Robinhood shows in your position? It doesn't matter, but if you know your adjusted cost basis, then you could do it above your adjusted, right? As long as you're selling the cover call at a price where you know that you are making a profit, even if Robinhood doesn't show you're making a profit internally, which is why the wheel tracker is so important to like track all that stuff, then I think, you know, it's a good covered call to sell. So, and it helps reduce your cost basis as well. And then it just gives you a better chance to sell covered calls more out of the money for better premiums. Don't come to Berlin. Winter is depressing. I don't think I could ever live in Europe. I don't think I could do that. The EU, Europe, the UK, that I don't know if I could ever live there, bro. A, because the time difference, I'm just not going to be used to it. But B, I don't know, bro. I feel like once you're American, you're American. You know, I got my guns, my liberty, my freedom. I don't know what's going on in Europe. Some of you guys posting a meme, you go to jail. Like, I don't know, bro. It's a different world. It's a different world there. We got all the Americans being like, hell yeah, America. Dude, I really do love America. I love America. Europe's a great place to visit, but living there is... Also, the taxes in Europe are worse than America, right? Like, Arnie was telling me his capital gains tax. It's like... It's disgusting, bro. So it's not like it's that much better financially. You sound like a Texan already. Oh my gosh. You do get better healthcare. That you got to give you that. You pay the higher taxes, but you do get better healthcare, or at least more guaranteed healthcare. That is for sure. They're sending their money to America because it's safer and it grows more. Yeah, I mean, you guys are the most sympathetic to that. Even though you guys, a lot of you guys are from Europe, and you guys obviously have probably national pride where you come from. A lot of you guys probably understand that the economies. I mean, Germany is like almost in a recession, right? Like there's zero GDP growth prompted for or predicted for the next 5 years. You can't not grow GDP for the next 5 years. Like that's just not good. So a lot of that capital ends up coming into the U.S. companies, even if it's from European investors. Sorry, guys, my girlfriend's texting me. I gotta respond to her real quick. Sorry. Gotta respond to the girlfriend, you know? She's like, why are you still streaming? I'm like, I'm working, babe. Still working. Oh, wow, my other girlfriend texted me. Damn, why are they both blowing my line right now, bro? It's ridiculous. Dude, I have 10 girlfriends, and I organize them in my phone the way I organize tickers in my watch list. From most to least important. You know what I'm talking about? That's just how my life ended up turning out to become. It's just how it is. It's just, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. You guys see my nails right here? Oh, there's another opportunity for you to see my nails. There you go. Yo, who holds their phone naked? I haven't had a case in God knows how long, bro. I don't have a case. I just take the risk. I take the freaking risk. Did your parents ever respond to the deal is done text? Yeah, my what did they say? My mom was just like, oh my God, I'm happy for you. My dad, you know what my dad, yeah, so they were just basically, you know, they gave me a hug when they came home yesterday. But my dad, he said he was watching me on YouTube during when I was like actually selling the contracts. He was like, yeah, I was watching you. I was like, you were watching me? He was like, yeah, I just had you pulled up and I heard when you were saying that you were texting us that the deal was done. I was like, oh, that's cool. So my dad actually like cared because like he usually doesn't watch. So the fact that he tuned in, like he wanted to like make sure the deal was done. My sister had no freaking clue, bro. My mom got mad at her. She was like, how did you not know this was such a big day for him? And my sister was like, okay, cool. Like she did not give a fuck, bro. My sister was like, okay, that's nice. She was like, as long as he keeps making me money. Because her portfolio, bro, what was her returns to end up the year? I really, dude, her Roth IRA alone, bro, she is up. This is all me, okay? This is not her, this is me. She's up 137% in her Roth. And then her actual portfolio, 103% over the past year. You know what I'm saying? Like, so she's like, as long as he just keeps doing it for me, that's all that matters. But it's funny, dude. She had no idea. She was like, even my uncle, when we were on the phone today, he was like, how did your sister not know? I was like, dude, she's in her own world. She's just like, she just doesn't care. Rob, you keep sending a lot of Rob, you do not have to send these many super chats. I appreciate you, brother, but you send like $20 a day. I appreciate you don't have to send these many chats, but I love you, Rob. Thank you for the super chat. Amit, what was your background before becoming a YouTube creator? I still have a public speaking consulting firm, which helped kids in debate be more competitive in competitive international debate and national debate, domestic debate, really. So national US competitions. And that's how I made my money and kind of saved up before I really started investing in 2021. So my background comes from communication, which is making it more ironic that I can't say words. As Daniel says, no wonder this guy doesn't shut up. It's so weird, right? Like, it's just like, I don't know. The art of speaking to me has been like this Q&A has probably gone on for like 50 minutes of this, but like, there's just something about the ability to keep talking and to find ideas and to aggregate and amalgamate words and then use fancy vocabulary to then deploy those words in a way that's meaningful enough to create a symbiotic explanation of understanding the plethora of emotions that can come from the adjectives that you put together. And it's like, I just ran with it. In high school, you're like looking for your talent. Once you find it, and you know, that's the one thing I am proud about in high school. Some people, they find a little bit of a talent, but then they don't like really pursue it. I didn't even know debate or speaking was like a talent, but I was good enough to like keep going. And then I just really kept going. And it just like, now we're here. So you should have been a rapper. I mean, yes, I could have used my skill sets for rapping, but I changed for financial analysis. I'm on the seat of my edge, dude. See, this is what I'm saying. No, but the thing is, look, the thing is, like, when I did debate in high school, there was a debater and there was a judge, and my job was to make the judge vote for me. My senior year, okay, let me show you guys this to you to give you a little bit of context. I didn't lose a lot of rounds, like at least preliminary rounds. There were rounds I lost in the elimination rounds because those are much tougher rounds, but you have to win a certain amount of rounds to get to the elimination rounds, right? So if there's 7 preliminary rounds, you have to win at least 5 of them. You have to have a 5-2 record to then make it to the elimination rounds, octos, quarters, semis, finals, etc. Kind of like an NCAA bracket. And my senior year, I think I lost maybe 5 preliminary rounds. And the reason for that was because, again, you guys are going to not like me saying this, but judges really fucked with me. They really liked me. Like, I was a funny guy. I made them laugh. I entertained them. I used to clown my opponents, and they loved like a good ass whooping. And if you could really like beat them in a respectful way, you know, they would vote for you. So this is the New York City Invitational in Bronx. This is 2015. Look at that, baby. 7-0. 7 W's, 0 L's. Okay? Like this is and the highest amount of speaker points you can get is a 30. I got 2 30s in this one. 29.8, 29.2, 29.5, 29, 29.4. I think I was second speaker. There was one guy who beat me, so he was top speaker. But I don't know, I just loved it, dude. And I thought of it as a game. Every single time I went into a round, I was like, how do I beat up the other person respectfully, right? And how do I get the judge to like, not just vote for me because I win on the arguments, how do I get them to be entertained? And I think that's what helps with YouTube. Like, there's a level of wanting to entertain. And that requires just like being on top of your game, knowing your information, trying to be a little funny, connecting it with the humor, inflecting your voice on certain moments when you need to be excited, being able to like go on rants on certain subjects that matter when you're talking about different issues. Like, your mind is constantly moving in 1,000 directions, but the point is you're trying to keep people's attention and give them something valuable to listen to. And I just loved it. I just loved it in high school so much. I mean, why didn't you become a lawyer? First of all, Rob, thank you for asking that question without sending $5. I don't want to keep taking your money for these questions, but I appreciate you. Why didn't you become a lawyer? I guess 2 reasons. Number one, I never thought being a lawyer would be super fulfilling in life. If you listen to Peter Thiel talking about his experience with going to law school, it was like, I went to law school, became a lawyer, got into the biggest New York City law firm, and then I wanted to get the hell out because you realize it's not what it's lived up to be. I think a lot of the traditional career paths, once you are done with the process of getting to that point, you start realizing there's nothing that exciting about being there other than the prestige of being the lawyer or the doctor or the engineer. Now, some people genuinely love it, right? But a lot of people don't. They're doing it either for the money or the prestige or to make their parents happy. So being a lawyer was never like interesting to me. And then number two, dude, I don't think I would. Okay. I didn't study ever in life. I didn't study in high school. I didn't study in college. I don't study. I never studied. I don't like studying. I hate studying. I hate memorizing. Law school to me was just a shit ton of studying. That's what law school felt like to me. I never studied. I really, like, dude, I did not study in high school or college. Were there certain tests and stuff where I maybe like crammed the night before a little bit? Yes, but for the far majority of my life, I didn't study. I hate studying. I don't like sitting and studying. I like learning. So when I'm learning about options and I'm spending 2 hours actually taking notes for myself to learn it, it makes sense. But if I have to study some case law from 1945 that the Supreme Court decided on to then be able to understand, to defend my case, I hate that process. I don't like it. I've never liked it. And by college, I'd given up on it. By college, I'd realized, dude, like, I'm not going to study for this. Like, I'm just like, I would literally walk into finals having not studied a single thing and not been to class for a semester. And, you know, it kind of broke my mom's heart because she was super big on education and she like realized I just wasn't going to be that type of guy. Like, I didn't care about it. I really didn't care about it. I couldn't get the energy to sit down and focus. And I don't even think it's an ADHD thing. I just like, there are some people that are natural test takers that can, you know, study for 2 days straight and they can take notes and stuff. I would go to the library. I had a group of friends I would go with. Okay, so the group of friends I would go with, again, you guys are not going to believe this, but it is what it is. I'm just telling you my truth. I had 4 girl friends, aka friends that are girls, that I was really close with in college, my senior year, and we would do everything together. Like we would study together, we would go out together. Like they became really good friends with me. Their names were Sherry, Sarah, Temi, and Mona. And Mona was the one who texted me the other day. I was telling you guys, like, we hadn't talked in a while. But we would go to Alex's library together, right? And we would all go to study, okay? And then I would just end up, quite frankly, I would just end up flirting with all of them. Like, it was like the running joke that I was like, just like I'd be like, and they were all engineers. They were all mechanical engineers and chemical engineers. So they all had like really serious degrees and like important shit they had to study. And then I'm over here typing up like, why is entrepreneurship important for some stupid business class that is like not relevant at all and doesn't matter compared to like an engineering degree. And so I would just not do anything in the library and they would get so mad. They're like, we're trying to study. I'm like, yeah, but like, you know, what if we could just like talk right now? They're like, dude, we have to study. And I'd be like, sure, I know you have to study, but we're in college and we're young and we're at the library. And they'd be like, Amit, shut up. And I'd be like, all right, but I'm just saying, you know, it is what it is. So I hated so I guess going back to the lawyer question, I hated studying so much. I never enjoyed it. And even in college, I'd given up on it. I tried a lot of businesses in colleges, tried taking a lot of risks. I had my consulting firm. That's what I spent my college doing, not studying, you know? Somebody has to start the business to do the engineering. That is correct. That is correct. Amit was that guy for them. Dude, we were really good friends. Let me see if I can show you like a picture or something. We would have so much fun though, bro. Like those college days were really fun. We would just like, they would end up like studying after like 3 hours of me annoying them. And they would always make fun of me. They're like, why don't you go like send your emails or whatever you have to do? I'm like, first of all, sending emails takes hard work, all right? You have to craft the email. Now ChatGPT, dude, if I had ChatGPT when I was in high school or college, I would have spent even less time fucking studying. I would have literally been doing anything other than studying. But then again, some people are good at studying. I suck at studying. I'm not the best at it. What I love to do is talk and communicate. And sometimes that's the other cool thing when you have like some level of talent and dedication to a craft. If you can find a niche that allows you to, oh, this is a good picture. You guys will like this picture. When you find a niche that allows you to excel in that path, that is creative and monetizable, that's like the best of both worlds. It's really hard to do. That's why I'm very grateful for this, but it's really fucking hard to find it. But if you do, it's really cool. Okay, so this isn't a video, but this was one of the holiday parties we had. It was fun, bro. It was fun. It was cool stuff. I was the Joker for Halloween. If you guys can't see that. But it was cool, It was like I didn't think of college as a time to study. I thought of it as a time to like just have fun and fuck around and try and experiment shit, So, oh, now you see Amit hanging with some girls and you're like, oh, Amit actually, oh, so now you see Amit actually, now you see a different side of Amit, huh? Now you see a little different side of a Mitty-Mit. Now you see a little different side of a Mitty-Mit here, huh? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot more photos like that, all right? There's a lot more fucking photos. I'm just not going to show all that, but you guys don't know the real Amit, bro. This whole grinder narrative you guys want to go with, you can have that narrative, bro. You can have it. This is why I'm secure in myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why I don't ever feel any type of way, because it's just a different type of, there's different sides to people. And the YouTube nerd finance Amit is a totally different side. There's a totally different side of me that you guys just don't know, bro. That's AI Amit. No, that's the comment. Pin this comment. This is the one. That's AI Amit. Oh my god. What did you pay for the photo? Yo, you guys are wild, bro. Many women have gay friends. All right, so see, these comments are so good. Like, you guys find a way to spin it so quickly. But AI Amit takes the cake, bro. AI Amit takes the cake. Amit said, I got the sauce. Yeah, dude. College was fun, bro. College was really fun. I mean, look, when you're hanging out with girls that look like that too, you're just like, but see, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I'm Brad Pitt. Okay. I'm not like, or Michael B. Jordan. I'm like not the most attractive guy on the planet physically. I'm 5'8", etc. 5'9" on a good day, 5'10" with the boots. But I might not be Brad Pitt, but my mentality in life is Brad Pitt isn't motherfucking Amit. And what that means is that I might not be that guy, but he's not me. And I'm him. You know what I'm talking about? I'm Himothy, okay? And I think that's the mentality that everyone needs to have. I'm him when you're engaging in building a life. And that includes talking to girls. So, like, I never felt insecure or like I'm gonna be dead honest right here. I never in my life have I felt insecure about my looks when talking to a girl, because I swear to God, you can believe me or not, but I swear on my life, I've always felt I can start the conversation and control it and keep it going from there. And goodness gracious, has it worked in my life? Because again, I'm not Brad Pitt, I'm not Michael B. Jordan, I'm not like, but like, and most guys aren't. But a lot of guys also don't have a personality that's actually attractive enough to like talk to a girl, or much less hang out with a girl in a way that can be a little flirty and fun and stuff like that, right? There's a different side to Amit, and I learned that pretty early. Like I learned that in middle school when I was just like experimenting with like, what does it mean to get a girl's attention and stuff like that, So yeah, basically sometimes you gotta be good with your words. But like, look, at the end of the day, dude, looks get boring. Like you can marry a supermodel, but if you can't have a conversation with her, what's the point, right? And it's like, and vice versa. So you've got to have a level of personality. And the one thing I learned about women in my life is that if you can make them laugh, like genuinely laugh, like I was on a date with a girl once, right? And we were going to get sushi, and the waiter comes over and she was like, "Would you like to start with miso soup?" And I was like, "Yes, that would make me so happy." The stupidest joke, dumbest joke, right? Like we're just getting into the date, and I look over and this girl's cracking up, right? She's just dying of like, she's like, "You did not just say that." I was like, "Not just say that in front of the waiter." I was like, "No, why not?" Like it was like, it makes me so happy, right? And it's like having the balls to make jokes like that and just like put yourself out there. I also think is something that girls are attracted to. Just like you can't be. Now sometimes you'll get into sticky situations where maybe you make a joke and it's not that funny, but that's the risk of speaking. Like when you take a risk every time you try to get a reaction out of people. Same thing with a live stream. Sometimes I might say something that's not that funny. That's like 0.01% of the time, but nonetheless, the risk exists. But you have to have the like willingness to go do it, you know? And if you do it, then it can work sometimes. Dumb jokes equals you're going to make a great dad. Head and Shoulders goes with miso. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. But look, sometimes those jokes, they pan out. And more importantly than the jokes, it's more so can you talk to someone? So sometimes you guys say, "Oh, well, you just talk all the time. You don't listen." I think it's the opposite. In my experience with women, I listen very well, which is why I'm able to keep a conversation going. And you'd be surprised how many women have not talked to a guy that can actually speak and like listen to them and ask them follow-up questions and like dig deeper into what they're saying, right? Like when you can do that, you can just have better conversations with people. And it needs to be on that YouTube channel where you pick one of those 20 girls. Dude, those videos are crazy. We got to react to some of those videos sometimes. Like those videos are absolutely wild. It's become a big niche on YouTube. But yeah, definitely would be cool to be on that video one day. Anyway, the way we got here is because I think Rob's question. See, Rob, you didn't even ask a super chat. And look where your question got us to. We like the question was, why didn't you become a lawyer? It's because I was having too much fun in college to actually settle down and like really pay attention to pursue law school or med school or even, dude, I took one coding class. Like a week later, I was like, yeah, I'm out, bro. I'm not doing this shit. This is like it was again, my brain, maybe this is a bullshit excuse, but my brain analytically, I think there's an analytical portion to my brain. There's a much more creative portion to my brain, but the analytical side of my brain was not in the mode where it could easily sit down and code for hours and like understand it and learn it. But if you ask me to look at a balance sheet and you ask me to look at the prospects of a company's 10-year projections and then like make some financial analysis and come up with a thesis and a story and a one-pager, like that's where I get really excited to go deep, dig, find a narrative, connect ideas. And what is investing? That's literally that. You're putting ideas together and you're making those ideas culminate into an investment thesis. And it's like, I didn't become a lawyer or a doctor, but I was able to figure out that Robinhood was going to go higher from $7. And then I learned financial derivatives to be able to leverage my knowledge of where I thought Robinhood was going to go. And it's like life-changing money. And I'm not a doctor or a lawyer, right? Which I think is really cool for my parents because I think they always wanted the doctor lawyer route, not as obsessively as other Indian parents, but they definitely wanted that route. And so I think it's cool for them to see some level of success without it, you know? No offense, but you don't have the engineer mind to it. No, you're right. There's no offense. I don't have an engineering mind. I absolutely don't. I have a mind that can put ideas together, create, and I mean, I don't know if you want to call it a content mind, but it's not hard for me to make content. I think of ideas and I put them out there. And there's an art to packaging them and like phrasing and all this stuff, but engineering is a different type of mind. And I don't have that type of talent. But if the end point of all these jobs is to make money, that's the cool thing about having a creative mind in the world of finance. The goal is like you're making money with your creativity, which is the most exciting part of going down this route. I am not left-handed. I am right-handed. I am right-handed. Can we have dating advice by me? Okay, first of all, I don't think I'm like really qualified to give dating advice. I'm just speaking from my experience. Because a lot of you guys don't know the other side of it. You know, the nerdy guy who invests in Grindr, which by the way is up 30%. Sounds like he's done well. But there, there's another side. But there's another side to everybody. I don't know all of you guys as well in your personal life, but everyone has different sides, and different things have worked for me in life. But I don't think I'm qualified to like give dating advice or anything. I'm not like one of those guys on YouTube who can like tell you how to, like, I'm not that guy. I never would want to be that guy either. I can say what has worked for me in life and like some things that I generally think are useful, but it comes down more to confidence versus like effect. I'm not like the Andrew Tate dating type of how to talk to women stuff, which I think a lot of that shit is just a bit ridiculous. Some of it is valid. There's some like legit points, but there's a lot of it. 99% of it is a lot of bullshit. And I think it's such a weird niche. And quite frankly, it's like if you're a guy and you have to look up a video on how to talk to a girl, I feel like that's I've never done that. I've never watched a dating video on YouTube on like how to talk to a girl. Like it's always been experience. Always like you're gonna get into an experience where you kind of suck at it and you deal with it, and you get into an experience where it worked out really well, and then you learn from that. It's like you don't watch a video on how to talk to a girl or how to date. At least I wouldn't do it, so I would not want to make content around that either. Are your parents disappointed that you're not a doctor? No, they don't care. No. I have some Indian friends that their parents are deeply disappointed that they didn't go down that route. Again, the reason Indian parents get upset is because they went all the way from India to give us a better life, their offspring. And so doctor, engineer, lawyer is the safest way to guarantee a better life. So the whole creative shit is like, dude, we just fucking left India. Like, you can't be creative. Thankfully, I had parents who went the opposite direction. Although they understand how important it is to like have a secure life, they were willing to let me experiment and be creative. And then when you can monetize it, it's one of those things where parents can be a good support, and you can show there is a long-term prospect of it as well. You met Alex Karp, your parents gonna be more proud of you. Yeah, that's the other thing as well, dude. It's like, 2024 was wild. There are certain moments that have happened that, it kind of makes up for what's that Drake line? He was like, no diplomas on the wall, but seeing my family have it all takes seeing my family have it all takes the desire for having diplomas on the wall, because he never went to college. So it's kind of like, sometimes when you can achieve certain things in life, it makes up for the conventional things that people care about. They were really happy with the whole Vlad and Karp thing, dude. It was like, I think my mom told everyone. She probably told all 1.3 billion people in India that it happened. There's probably people that don't know me but found that picture somehow with my mom. So now we just got to keep going into 2025. Oh, she was so happy with the Elon one too, bro. She was so happy with the Elon reposts. She was so happy with that as well. Last year was wild. This year is a vibe. This year is a vibe. This year is a vibe, and the markets are definitely acting like this year is going to continue to be a vibe, given how green we were today. Where's Bitcoin? Are we back above 98.5? No, still 98.4. Still 98.4. Dude, today's a Friday night. What are people doing tonight? Or it's like a Saturday morning for some people. But like, are people going out tonight? Are people doing something? Or is everyone just staying home? Oh, there's no Palantir Weekly tonight. There's no Palantir Weekly because honestly, not everyone can make it, but there's also not a lot of news. So we'll be back next week with Palantir Weekly. The retweet was something about OpenAI that I posted, and he like quote tweeted it and said he agreed with it. I got like 60 million views. It was wild, bro. Elon Pump is a different pump. Elon Pump is a different pump, bro. That's why when he shared Alex Karp's video, I knew what was gonna happen. As soon as he shared it, I saw it when it had 5,000 views. I was like, oh, this is gonna get 50 million views. I was like, this video is gonna go crazy, bro, especially because it's Karp. The Elon Pump hits different. Did you watch High School Musical because it is a New Year's movie? That's a good question. No, I didn't rewatch it. I think I saw like a couple clips of it, and then but I didn't end up watching the whole movie. It is a New Year's movie though. It is a New Year's movie. This Friday, we're all taking a shot when we hear a mispronounced word. Okay, answer this question in the chat. Wait, what do you mean that's what she said? What did I say? What was it that's what she said moment? What did I say? Gene said pause. What did I say? What did I say that caused the pause? This is the problem, bro, when you're talking this whole time. What I was going to say is, how many people, put in the chat, Put in the chat if you put in the chat if you actually drink every week. Put in the chat if you're a drinker. Put in the chat, or if like you go home and you have a glass of whiskey or something. Because I can't imagine drinking today, bro. After Elon pump is a different pump. Okay, wow, well, whatever. I can't imagine drinking after I drank 3 days ago on New Year's Eve. Like I literally, I want to vomit even thinking of drinking again. Even if the feeling was super, like fun, which it was, I don't think I could drink again, bro. It's just too much. Like 2 to 3 times a month by Zocold. I don't drink every week, but I can drink by Tess. Phil says yes. Beneficial says every blue moon. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Jack says yes. Well, Europeans can drink, right? Don't you guys drink in Europe a lot? Isn't that like part of the culture? Definitely in Ireland, but like, isn't Europe like a big drinking continent? I enjoy a glass of wine in the evening. Okay, so is it white wine or red wine? It's probably red wine. I'm probably stupid for asking, but like, what type of wine are we talking? Because I can drink some rosé, or what's the white wine that I like a lot, dude? It's this white wine I used to drink a ton in college. Forgot what it's called. What's that brand, bro? Pinkfoot. This thing, bro. Oh, Barefoot. Sorry, I said Pinkfoot. Damn it. Dude, you guys are gonna hate me, but I drank this shit so much in college, bro. I could drink 2 bottles of this in a night in college. I drank this heavy. Moscato, that's what it's called. Moscato. That's the word I was looking for. Moscato. That's the word. That's the one. Red in winter and white in summer, typically. Red is better for you, though. Yeah, red is definitely better for you. Moscato is just sugar. There's a lot of sugar in this. But I drank it. And this would get you drunk. This would get you lit, bro. It is definitely a headache. It would absolutely give me a headache the next day. That's the gay wine, right? But that's what I drank the most in college. It's a dessert wine, yes, exactly. Dude, when I was with Iliano at the event in DC, we went to dinner at some like fancy restaurant. I told you guys, the lady came up, she was like, "What drink do you want?" I was like, "Do you have white wine?" And Iliano was like, "We're not with him. Like, please just ignore him right now." I was like, "Dude, it's white wine. What's the issue?" Like, it's like, "You're not getting white wine with steak, bro." I was like, "Fine." It tasted nice though. Bill says, "I have a cellar full of high-end cabs. Finding the time to pull one out to enjoy is the hard part." Yeah, see, I feel like I have to develop my taste when it comes to wine and drinking. Jaeger. I can drink some Jaeger, but I know that's not the best. That's not the best way to engage in actually seriously drinking. Ray said I'm waiting, or Michelle said I'm waiting for Ray to come home. Wait, so what are you guys gonna do tonight? Are you guys gonna get married tonight? Because you're already engaged, right? Might as well just get it done. Dude, I really want to come to the wedding, dude. If you have it, like in May, April, or even next year, I want to come to the wedding. I think it'd be so cool to watch 2 people that I met in my chat get married. Like, that has to be cool. Did you open the Robinhood bottle yet? No, I'm not gonna open it, bro. I feel like Doug convinced me if Robinhood goes to 500 billion, this is gonna be a collector's item. So I feel like I just keep it there. I feel like we just let it sit there and see if it becomes more valuable as an alternative asset. Also, I wouldn't even be able to drink it. It would be so bad to drink it. You were pounding the Mike's Hard lemonade, not trying to make a joke. Yeah, but Mike's Hard to me tastes like soda, right? Like it literally just tastes like a little spiked soda. That's all it tastes like. So Mike's Hard is easy. Mike's Hard lemonade is easy to drink. Smirnoff Ice is easy to drink. But like actual drinking, like bourbon and whiskey and red wine and shit, or Tito's, tequila, I can't do that, bro. I can do it. I can drink it, but I'm just like, I'm not gonna be able to handle it as well. That's the problem. Yeah, if we mix it with Jaeger. It'll work. Do you like beer? No. I've had beer before, but I'm not like a beer drinker. I like the green apple Smirnoff, but it just makes me full, not drunk. Gotta go Jack and Coke. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I like drinking when like you go out with friends and it's social and it's fun, but just like being at home drinking is not like something I've ever really done. Did a little bit in college here and there, but like college was a lot of drinking with friends. There was definitely a lot of drinking in college, but it was with friends. It was always at an event, so it was fun. But like having a bourbon old fashioned at home after a long day of work, I've just never like done that. The chat's gonna get you lit at a meetup. Well, look, I don't know how many people are gonna show up to New York. Maybe it's a lot, maybe it's not, but there's like 10 people. We can all go to a bar or something. We'll find a way to do something. I live in Wisconsin. We are professional drink. Yeah, Wisconsin drinks, bro. Wisconsin freaking drinks. Did you ever play beer pong? Yes. Dude, I don't think I was the best at beer pong, but there was this one night where I was not supposed to win and we won, and it was like the most epic thing. Like the entire apartment complex heard that I had won beer pong. But I'm not like, again, an avid beer drinker. You'd be more motivated to drink if you had crazy friends to drink with. Yeah, that's fair. Look, part of moving out also is to obviously enhance my social life, because it's been, it's weird. I've had a social life the past couple of years, but the social life has been at like a Robinhood event or a Palantir event, or traveling for work. And there's like with Coach, dude, I smoked my first cigar, and we drank wine with Code Strap after AIPCon. We went, we got dinner, we had a lot of fun. We smoked. It was great, right? It was a great night. So like I count that as social life, but it's not like every weekend hanging out with friends type of social life, or having friends come over to your house and like having a party type of social life. And so moving out also is part of getting to that stage of my life. Because I think I'm ready for that stage. And again, I had that stage in college, so I didn't feel like I missed anything over the past couple of years. The past couple of years has just been kind of working to like get to a point where financially you feel more comfortable to like have that type of fun. And so yeah, moving out hopefully will also create those opportunities. Although I wonder, I mean, I don't know. How do you find a friend circle? Like, I feel like it kind of naturally just happens sometimes. But I guess the more you go out, the more you have a chance to make that happen. The New York meetup is on wow, we have 59 responses. Okay, so a lot of people signed up for this thing. I'll put the link right here. It's January 18th. I'll send the details later, but January 18th is when it's gonna be. Palo Alto will smoke weed at the park. All right, we're not gonna do that in Palo Alto. You can do that if you'd like to. I forgot, weed in California is like, it's like nothing in California. In Palo Alto, I mean, I don't know. I guess the parts I've been to in Palo Alto, I've never smelled a ton of weed. But granted, I'm kind of in that downtown Palo Alto area. California is the place where most people smoke. What do you do when you're not working and sleeping then? Dude, honestly, I'm researching. I have a couple other projects that I'm working on the side. We're trying to get a lot more guests for this podcast. Well, I guess all of that counts as work to an extent, but I don't know. When I'm not working, I think I'll go for a drive. Maybe get a coffee or something. I'll clean up a little bit downstairs. It's kind of boring, bro. It's not like, but a lot of it is working, right? So like a lot of it, and even if working is being on Twitter and just like responding to tons of comments, that is still theoretically work, because you're just sitting there typing. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm on Twitter all day, so I guess that's quote unquote working, but it's also like not working, but it's working. But outside of that, I don't know. Oh, I named my Tesla the Miracle Whip officially on the screen. So now it's called a Miracle Whip. So look at that. It's called a Miracle Whip. That's so cool. It's so dope. By the way, I have to get this charged. I already have the wall charger. We just need to call an electrician to install it. I got the wall charger for free too, because someone signed up, so I was able to get it for free. But I need to go charge this thing later as well. June, we don't have dates for Palo Alto yet. It's probably going to be the second week, though, February 10th to February 15th. I will let you know when we have official dates, but until then, we have no like real dates. But that week is the week it's going to happen. So February 10th to February 15th. That's the 5 days tentative you could try to keep open. He's charging his car like he charges his phone. Mitch just ignored you, Tess. What did Tess say? Tess has a lot of comments, so it's hard to keep each one. What did Tess say? I need more warning for the date of Texas as I'm coming from this side of the pond. Yeah, there will definitely be an advance warning. This is a pretty good warning for New York. I said it like a week ago. So everyone who's coming to New York, you have at least 3 weeks to see if you can make it. For California, I'm telling you guys a month in advance, right? It's going to be February 10th to the 15th. 1 or 2 of those days, maybe multiple days for multiple people, we'll see. But it's going to be that week. And then Texas, more likely than not, is May, April. But I will definitely let you guys know when it happens. You're going to come all the way from UK, though, to Texas. That's going to be fun. You're going to get to see Matt, and you can meet a bunch of people if you come from the UK. Also, you'll get to explore Texas if you've never been there, Tess. So that'll... Oh, you and Doug have plans? Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. So we'll all get to meet up then. Doug's out there. Been meaning to see Doug for a while. So that's perfect. Are you doing multiple spots in California? I don't know. I mean, we're definitely not doing LA in February, so it's gonna be maybe multiple spots in Palo Alto and Berkeley, but it'll definitely be in that area. Maybe like, it depends, dude, because if we do multiple days, yeah, we'll do multiple spots. But if we're just doing one day, then it might just be one spot. So I still have to figure it out, but because I'm gonna be there like 5 days early, I think we should have a decent amount of days to have different spots. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. Test is up 2,000% year to date. She can travel as much as she wants at this point. Phil says I'll be there for Texas. All right, that's perfect. I think the best place in Texas is like Houston, right? That's where everyone is. Houston. And even if you have to travel from Austin to Houston or Dallas to Austin, it's not horrible. Or is Dallas the best? I'll probably ask a poll as we get closer to the date, which one's the best. But it has to be one of those, Houston, Dallas, or Austin, to make it happen. Jack says if you come to California, I'll fly up to North Cal. Yeah, it'll definitely be North Cal. So if you're free and you want to fly up that week, when I'll give you the exact dates, then we will be good. Come to Toronto in the summer, Mitt, please. I want to see the high school Joker in person. It's so funny how you guys reacted to that picture, bro. There's so many of these pictures, yo. There's like a lot of these pictures. College was fun. That's all I'll say. College was super fun. It was fun, bro. College was a great time. But granted, college, I was living independent, right? So that's just a different world when you're living independently. So I'm excited to get back to living independently. Because look, I like living at home. It's cool. But like, there's not as much freedom, even though my parents don't restrict me for anything. But like, I can't, you just can't do a lot of stuff that you could do when you're just like alone at home. So that's another reason I do want to move out. I feel like, I feel like I could have moved out a couple years ago as well, but it's just like, I feel like I was trying to establish what I actually wanted to do in life, and there was a lot of unclarity. Like money-wise, I think if I wanted to, I think I could have afforded at least $1,500 rent a couple years ago. It's like, I don't think money was the issue of moving out. It's more so just like, there wasn't a real reason to move out outside of having a social life. But I'm like, I don't want a social life. I want to fucking get rich, right? Like, and that requires just like really settling down and working and not being distracted by social life. Like, I'd rather be rich and not have a social life for 4 or 5 years than like living paycheck to paycheck, but like going out every weekend. Like, it's just a different mentality, right? So I think the past 4 or 5 years took that time to establish foundation. And now that foundation is there, and I think now's the time to move out and have a bit more fun. Like being with a girl. Yes, it's very hard, obviously, to Michelle Mitch trying to bring her a girl. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to do. It is not the easiest thing to do. Now, granted, look, I haven't been able to bring a girl back to my parents' spot, but I'm just gonna say I've been traveling, okay, the past year, and sometimes you hit up a new city. I'm just saying, you know, I know you guys think what you want to think, but when you fly to California and all these different places, like there's well, you know, there's some numbers you can hit up, okay? Some folks you can hit up. Is the audio back? Yo, did YouTube just be like, yo, shut the fuck up. You're done with the stream? Are we back? All right, we're back on the weird mic. That's how long was I muted, bro? How long was I muted? Hold on. How long was this? Oh shit, I was really California. Damn, how did that happen? That was random. That was random. That was so random. Yeah, that was random. Okay, we're back. Wait, let me switch to the good mic. Let me know if the good mic is good. Okay, we're back. We're back. Dude, I think this is YouTube saying, dude, it's Friday. Like, you're done with the stream. I think that's what YouTube said. Okay, we're going to use the old mic. Anyway. NYC said it got muted right when it was getting interesting. That was funny. What I was saying is, look, even though I live at home with my parents, and obviously you can't bring a girl home or like have any real fun, I've had trips this year for business, and you know, there's different trips you can have where things can be fun even if you're not at home. So it's like it's one of those things where I want to move out so I can actually have more fun as a single guy living close to New York, which is a big reason I want to move out. But I've been traveling the past couple of years, and when you travel, there's other people in other states that you can coordinate schedules with. Let's just say that, and be able to still have fun even if you're at home. So YouTube stopped. It got X-rated. Yeah, basically. That's what happened. Yeah, the Grindr app, dude, it's perfect. It's like you just load it up. They have 14 million users. It's phenomenal. Very easy to connect with people. So that is 100% what I'm talking about here. Dude, why did the mic give out, bro? That's so weird. That's like, I really think that's YouTube being like, yo, you're done. It's Friday. This rant has been going on, not a rant, it's just been going on for 2 hours and 19 minutes. I did not get married in India, bro. Goodness gracious. Not getting married in India. Anyway, the point is, I definitely want to move out and just explore other parts of life. Are we still? Is the audio still as bad? No, it's good. It's better. This is like the Mac microphone, which is not that bad, but this thing is definitely. The bell broke it. Yeah, maybe it was bell. Amit, have you ever watched Heed Goodness Gracious Me English show YouTube a clip? Heed Goodness Gracious? What is this? Goodness Gracious Me. Goodness Gracious Me. Goodness Gracious Me. 1998. No, I've never seen this TV series. No, I've never seen this. It's on Amazon Prime, though. So it's a free on Amazon Prime. All right, maybe I'll check this out over the weekend. We will check this out. I was thinking about the bell thing, and I think your software might have a compressor built in it. Yeah, I think as well. StreamYard definitely is compressing the audio. Oh, Chicago. Wait, Dragos, are you in Chicago? Who's in Chicago? Do we gotta do Chicago? And then we gotta do Chicago, baby. We gotta do Chicago. Yo, is Severance really that good, bro? Is it actually that good? Is it worth the watch? Because I haven't given it a chance yet. Every time you say goodness gracious me, I think of it, watch the Indian Family Going for an English. All right, Tess, I'll try to watch the first. It does look Indian. Sanjeev Bhaskar. I feel like this is a big guy. This is a big personality. I feel like he's an important guy in movies and stuff. All right, we'll watch it. Yo, have you guys seen that movie with Megan Fox on Netflix where she's the AI robot and then he falls in love with her? You guys remember that movie? It came out recently. I tried watching it, dude. I got bored as hell. I couldn't watch that movie. I have not watched Stranger Things. That show seems like torture to sit through Stranger Things, so I haven't watched that. I love when Amit takes his movie knowledge. Oh my gosh. It seems like a decent amount of you are in Chicago. Maybe we could do Chicago. Chicago could be on the list. Okay, I'll watch a YouTube clip. That's better. If I watch it on YouTube, YouTube's gonna copyright this because it's like an actual show. But I'll watch it. I'll make sure to watch a YouTube clip of it at least, and I'll let you know on Monday how it was. Miami, Chicago. It looks like it's Toronto, New York, Bay Area, LA, Miami, Chicago, Houston, or Austin, one of those, or Dallas, one of those, and then Europe, which will be a bunch of them. London, Germany, etc. And then we have Boston. We said we're gonna do Boston. That's an easy one for me too. And then we got 2 more left. I said Toronto already, right? I said Toronto. We got 2 more. 2 more big states we gotta do. Dude, I'm never going to China. I talk too much shit about China. I'm gonna be in jail. Cincinnati's too small, saying that as a Cincinnati native. Yeah, it's gotta be a place where it's not like I don't want to go to those small states. I would love to travel there and to those cities. The problem is it's just like not everyone is gonna be there. We have to do as many big places as we can to get people to have the ability to show up. I don't think Denver is the best option. Atlanta's not a horrible option. Atlanta's also a fun place. I've been to Atlanta many times. Atlanta's a fun place. I traveled to Atlanta. Last time I went there, though, was when? Might have been a couple years ago, but I've been to Atlanta a decent amount of times. I've been to Louisiana, but I don't think that would be the best spot for a lot of people to show up. Gotta pick 2 more places. Carp's in Denver. Dude, I don't think Carp actually sits there in Denver. I think he's in New York and DC more often. I think he's in DC more often than not. He's obviously traveling a lot, but I think DC is where he is in more. I think they moved to Colorado to move there because they were annoyed with all the Silicon Valley stuff, but I feel like he's in California, New York, and DC more than Denver. Yeah, Roy's in Houston. I think that's a good idea. LA, I named LA on the list. We got to do 2 more. Oh, I named Miami. Yeah, we got to find 2 more. Maybe we go to Southeast Asia. My uncle was telling me to come to Singapore. I just don't know how easy it's going to be. But maybe we do that as well. All right, are we done? Oh wait, this is MicroStrategy targets up to $2 billion capital raised through public offerings of perpetual preferred stock in the first quarter. This might not be as dilutionary as people thought, or as I thought. It's definitely gonna be dilutionary though. But yeah, no, this is gonna be delusionary. Might not be as bad as the ATMs, but it's still gonna be bad. Oh, Vegas! How did I forget Vegas, bro? Vegas is a good one, right? But the thing is, Vegas is... I feel like Vegas would be like a full-on vacation for me. Because that would just be a place to have fun. But that's a place where everyone could meet up too. We do Vegas. Like, because you guys could come for like a week or a weekend or whatever, and you know, if the meetup's on one of the days, you could still have a fun time in Vegas. Maybe Vegas is up there. It's not the worst idea. You won't remember you were there. Vegas was fun last time I went. It was fun. It was a good time. I want to go to Vegas with some real money, bro. I want to show up with like 10 grand at the blackjack table. I'd probably lose my 10 grand, but I actually want to try. The meetup is also a tax write-off for business purposes. Can I write off the 10 grand I lose at blackjack? Raj says I'm hitting Vegas in 12 hours. All right, enjoy. That'll be fun. Yeah, maybe Vegas is the one on the list, bro. Maybe Vegas. Vegas would be fun, I feel like. Dude. A lot of people could come. We could just like have a good time. And the good thing about Vegas is everyone can go do their own thing when they're tired, right? Because like you do whatever the hell you want there, so there's no like restrictions. Anyone can just go gamble, go do whatever they want. Have you seen the movie 21? Is this the gambling movie? The one where they're counting the cards? With Kevin Spacey? I've seen that movie like 5 times. That's actually a really good movie. I like that movie a lot. It's a good movie. When I went to Vegas, I didn't go to any clubs. I want to go dancing, man. You know, I like dinners and hanging out with a lot of people, and if everyone's in an Airbnb, that's fun. I like that a lot more than a club. Club has never been like something exciting for me. I feel like in a club, either you're rich enough to get a table and you're having fun, or you're just like sweaty in the middle of the club dancing, which some people enjoy. I don't really enjoy it that much. Like I had some experiences with that and it was just like, it's not that exciting. But I feel like it would be cool if we had like an Airbnb and stuff. Dude, you know my friend who lives in Vegas, Davis, he loves country music. Like he actually legit dances to country music. Vegas definitely has a big country music scene that is out there. Especially for some of the bars that are only country music. I feel the same way. My friends call me Unc. Yeah, dude, like going to the clubs is like, I don't know. Some people are built for that. Some people like it. I'm not a fan of it. Never been a fan. I mean, even in high school, or college, I didn't love going to the bars that much. Like, I love being with friends in a house or in an apartment and just like having a good time and drinking and all that stuff. But bars are just like not as fun, especially when the music sucks too. It's not the best either. What price does Tesla need to be for a split to happen? I think 1,000. I don't think they split it before 1,000. Maybe at 800 they do a split, but it's got to be in that 800 to 1,000 range for it to really happen. Dude, Ibiza would be wild. Spain. I mean, the only Ibiza I know is the song "I Took a Pill in Ibiza," but that's it. But Ibiza is like a party city, right? Like Ibiza, Spain. It's in Spain, right? I'm not wrong. Yeah, it's in Spain. Yeah, dude, this is crazy, bro. This is wild. It looks a little like Italy, to be honest. That's wild, bro. That's crazy. This just looks like a place where people have fun. Bangkok is Ibiza on steroids. Ibiza? That's how you say it? Ibiza? Of course I said that wrong. So we all get pills in our gift pack. Oh my gosh. Dude, I have to be traveling with all these gifts. I might not be able to have as many if all of you guys show up. Might have to figure out a way to do it. All right, guys, is that it? All of my girlfriends at this point are blowing up my line. They are really upset. You know what's so funny? In reality, in 45 minutes, I have a meeting with someone to talk about an investment. That's a wild fucking, like, someone says, like, what are you doing when you're not working or sleeping? It's this shit. Like, we're going to talk for the next, he's going to call me at 7. So for 45, so that conversation is probably going to be at least an hour. And that's what I do when I'm not working or sleeping. It's like different meetings like that. He just texted me. I forgot I had that at 7. So we're gonna have to talk about that as well. It's his mom and his sister texting me, dude. Oh my gosh. I think there will be a point next year where I have like 10 girlfriends, bro. I'm not even gonna front. Because your boy's locked in a cage right now, okay? You know, once your boy's out of the cage, once your boy's out in the wild, once your boy's having fun, it's going to be a different world, bro. It's going to be a different world. I feel like there's got to be a time in your life where you have 10 girlfriends, right? Like, that's every guy. They have to have, before they get married, they have to have their time in their life where they literally are managing 10 tings all at once. And really, it wasn't 10 in college. It was more like 3, to be honest. And none of them were the girlfriends that I hung out with. Like, dude, I hung out with a lot of girls in college because 4 of my best friends were girls, but they were none of my romantic interests because, you know, I was a mid. Like, it was just play, flirty. It was never actually serious. But then I had the other string of girls on the roster that were like actually serious. So, but it hasn't been since college since it's been like that intense. Like, really, the last couple of years, bro, I've basically just been eating shit. Like just eating shit, being humbled, trying ideas, failing, starting ideas again. 2024 was the first year in the past 5 years that was like a good year in regards to like professional growth and success. The other 4 years were just like a lot of like trying shit, failing at shit, being humbled, shit not working, losing money, yada yada. Like that's why 2024 was such a good year. It was one of those years where everything finally clicked and like now you were actually working. But social life wise, you know, 2024 or really the last 5 years was not the case. So I think when I move out, that's another thing that I want to pursue as well. And I have a little bit more freedom to do that because I'm not as stressed about the finances anymore, you know? Thanks to Mr. Vlad. Amit, did you see where you were mentioning a Benzinga article about Robinhood giving out crypto for New Year's? They've mentioned me a lot, bro. They just take my tweets and they like make an article about it. They mentioned me around Palantir, Robinhood. They've done this like 5 times last year. That's cool though. That's super cool. It's just more distribution from their end on the content. You guys are wild, bro. You guys are so freaking wild in the chat. You're just so wild. Derek was the most wild on New Year's Eve, bro. I called him the morning after. He was like, "Are you hungover?" I was like, "No," but like, bro. And he was just like, "Did you like those super chats last night?" I was like, "Yo, you're a wild guy. You're like dead ass." He was like, "It was so funny." I was like, "I'm happy you enjoyed it. I'm happy dude." Someone commented on the New Year's Eve stream today, and they were like, I'm watching this on January 3rd, but I can only imagine how much the chat was enjoying this on December 31st. I was like, yeah, you are definitely, the chat definitely enjoyed it. That was for sure. But anyway, I do think that moving out this year will be fun. Having a little bit more of a social life will be good. But I don't regret not having a big social life the past couple of years. Because, you know, not social life like partying and stuff, but still, I think I have a social life in terms of being very social and meeting all these people and stuff and going to events and conferences and all this stuff. So that is my quote unquote social life. So I enjoyed that. But B, it's like, dude, I worked hard the past couple of years. I worked really, really hard to try to build a foundation. And none of that hard work can stop. You have to keep it going. But now you can at least have a little less anxiety about needing to like figure out how to work so hard or figure out what to work so hard on. because you have a little bit more clarity, right? Everyone's like in the journey to like building anything, you're looking for clarity, and then you're looking for getting an understanding of how to execute against that clarity. And then you just want to take it to the next level, which means I can have a little bit more fun now. I don't have to be like so scared of not figuring out how to do stuff. And that is the goal for later this year. And it's got to be close to New York, because I think like it's going to maximize productivity. It's going to maximize content. Like, first of all, New York's great for the nightlife and the social life, but it's also great for the fact that that's the center of finance media. I feel like it's calling me, bro. It's like, that's where I need to be to really take this to the next level. And, you know, if I'm going to spend the next 3-4 years being single and being a bachelor and like having my own spot, I would want to really have it in a nice spot, because by then I'm in my 30s, and then I'm thinking about family and settling down and buying a house in the suburbs. So I kind of want to have that phase of my life where I'm independent on my own in a city, or at least very close to a city, and just like building and having fun and like really working, right? And working my ass off in something that I care about. And I think that's what hopefully the next couple years could be like. Have you considered Brooklyn? No, it's too expensive, bro. Brooklyn, I mean, I've looked at apartments in Brooklyn. I'm not paying $3,000 for 10 square feet, bro. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I'm not moving to Philly, no matter how much you guys love to joke about that. I'm not moving to Philly. Amit, do you have any sort of plan for the 18th? What are we doing? I have no plan. I'm going to be in Bryant Park, and the goal is to just meet you guys and talk. There's no real plan. If a lot of people show up, then you guys will be able to connect with other people. And I don't know, that it is what it is. It's just a meetup. In a meetup, you just, I mean, from my understanding, in a meetup, you get to meet people, talk to people. I'm going to ask you guys a lot. I'm going to be interrogating you guys. I'm going to ask, like, so why do you watch the show every day? So be ready to answer questions, take pictures, yada, yada. And then if a certain group of us want to go out, then we can do that. But that's kind of the goal of it. The plan is, yo, Drago, be quiet, bro. The plan is to worship King of it. Goodness, bro. No, it'll be fun though. It'll be fun. It'll be super cool. And I got to give you guys your gift, so I got to do that as well. Rent is out of this world. The most dangerous neighborhood in NYC. Rent is like $3K a month for a 1-bedroom. Yeah, dude, it's. I found New Jersey apartments at $3,500 to $4,000, which I'm not saying is cheap, but you get a lot more than in New York, and you get to be close to New York. That is the benefit of it. So you're really close to New York, even if you're not in New York. But $4,000 in Jersey, close to New York, gets you way more than $4,000 in New York. That's the problem. Amit, you realize you will probably meet your wife during these meetups. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen, but if that does happen, cool. I don't think it's going to happen. I think that's very, I don't know, maybe it does. It's very hard to imagine that randomly happens, but who knows? Maybe it does. I say stay living with your parents unless you make more money by moving out. Well, I mean, financially moving out is not a problem. Financially moving out is going to be okay. Like, thanks to Vlad. Vlad took care of that. So we're going to be okay with the finances. But nonetheless, $4,000 a month is definitely a lot. It's like $50,000 a year. The question is, how much of that can I write off on my taxes? That's the biggest question, right? I am willing to forego $50,000 a year for the next 2 years to get a really good experience. If I can write off a decent amount of it on my taxes, and I don't think of it as a rent. I think of it as an investment in my media company. And that requires having a studio. Like, if you're going to take this to the next level, we need a real studio. We can't be doing this in this setup. As much as I love this setup, we gotta expand, bro. We get, like, eventually you guys are going to get bored of this setup. Like, we got to get to the next level. And so I think of it more as I was talking to Steve about this because Steve is so against renting, but I was like, Steve, what if you think of it as an investment in a media company? He was like, then it makes a lot more sense. I was like, see, like, if I can, now I have to execute on building out the media that makes it worthwhile. But if you legitimately can do that, which I have confidence I can do that in, so it's kind of like a bet on myself, then it makes a lot of sense because the ROI on that is massive. I mean, like, we're not talking about a 1x, 2x. We're talking about a 10,000x in terms of ROI because your brand just grows and grows and grows. And then the money will come eventually. That's what I've also learned in the context of media, right? Like, when you build your brand, the money finds you. The money always finds you when you build a meaningful brand that resonates with people. It'll always find you. It'll always find the money. The money, there's so much money out there, bro. You just gotta not sell out, and you gotta build the right way, and then the money will find you. But you also have to take a little bit of risk with your money, right? To try to get to that point. So when you have a brand that's just very, very big, it's not a question about money. Then 4,000 a month is gonna seem like peanuts at that point. But right now it's a little bit expensive. We just gotta be able to justify it. It would be great if you have a place where you can bring in people for interviews. Yeah, 100%, dude. And people are not coming to West Bumblefuck, New Jersey for an interview, right? Like Tom Lee, Dan Ives, Chamath, David Sachs, these big, big names that I think theoretically there's a real chance you could get them to speak to me, given like they follow me on Twitter, I've connected with them. Like there's a real shot we can make these things happen, especially because they get distribution, right? This is not like me begging for them to talk to me. They know there's an audience here that wants to consume them. So for them, it's not that hard to be like, yeah, I can come over in New York and we can, talk for an hour. But it needs to be close enough to them where they can make the trip. And they're not coming all the way down to New Jersey, 2 hours away from New York City, or taking a train, bro. It needs to be a max 20-minute commute to get these people in. And that just means it's got to be close to New York City. So that's the idea. That is definitely the idea of how to do this. New York, New Jersey would be a good place to have people come in for an interview. Yeah, I agree. We got to build a real set, dude. Like, have you seen the Compound and Friends? I love their set so much. Like, they have such a good set. And that set makes you feel like it's a freaking professional studio. Like, look at this thing, bro. It's just such a nice set. They got the mics. They have the camera angles. Like, imagine me sitting with a guest like this. Or me and Steve on this side with a guest, or me and Chris. It's like you just like having a real set and a real team building out media to build leverage is the most exciting thing. And I think that's where we take this. We take this to that level. Because the market open stream is cool. The market close stream is good. I think we can get that to grow even further than it's grown. But that would just be in addition to like then diversifying how much media you can do. I mean, dude, there's a world where the good thing about media and content is like, if you're good at having conversations, you can speak to anyone. Like there might be a world where one day Magnus Carlsen, who's the greatest chess player alive, wants to sit down and have a conversation. Why? Because they're looking to diversify their brand. If my audience is business and tech related, Magnus is building his own chess empire as an entrepreneur. He's literally taking on the NBA of chess with his own chess league. I mean, talk about a topic for a conversation that's rooted in business, right? And then in the midst of that conversation, you can ask about their mindset for winning and all that. Like there's so many different ways you can have a meaningful conversation with someone, even if they're not in your stock finance niche. But you need to have the brand and the location and the setup to be able to make that happen. And quite frankly, it has to be either San Francisco or New York. And there's other examples there of where it could work, maybe Miami, Chicago, but like New York is really, like he was literally in New York for the past weekend, Magnus Carlsen, at a chess competition. He's doing a ton of media. You could, there's a world in which my podcast could have been on the list, but we have to get that set up. Oh, Hikaru would absolutely join, bro. Hikaru is like the GOAT chess streamer, and this guy understands media so well. And like, this is the thing. They would 100% join. And then you just keep growing and compounding. And it's like, that's where I think this is going to go. Well, we got to get it set up to get there. Kind of disconnects you from your audience that way. The setup you have right now is much more engaging, although doing videos in the setting like Lex Friedman would be cool. So the market open, market close would not change, right? Like me doing this right now, it would not be like me in some fancy studio doing it, because it's like the market open market. It's just gonna be the camera, me, and the real bricks that I install in the background. But the actual productions, like that's, it can't just be me and a guest right here on stream. I mean, it could, but it's not the way I want to do it. I want to do it in a really professional way and make it something big. But these, I think, would still say the same. Oh, Alex. Yeah, the Alex twins, dude. The Botez twins, they'd be awesome. Like, there's so many freaking combinations. And the thing about me, and this is where I'm going to pat myself on the back, I really think I can have a conversation with anyone. I think my communication skills will allow me to make anyone feel comfortable during a conversation, make it super insightful, meaningful. And then I think I can get the distribution behind it as well. So you just need the setup to make it happen. But I definitely think it is possible. More impersonal for open close, more professional for interviews, etc. Yeah, exactly. I also think I have that idea that I talked to you guys about on New Year's Eve of like having supermodels on the stream and then like showing them videos of Carp and Vlad and Jensen and getting their reaction to it. I feel like that's a good idea, but that'd be fun. That'd be like just imagine a stream with like a model who knows nothing about the stock market, and then you play Carp rambling philosophically. Like, I feel like those reactions would be so cool, and it'd be fun to like ask them about how they think about investing in stocks and stuff. I had that idea for like the past couple months now. I was like, dude, if I can move out and really get a setup and be near New York, where there's all these types of different peoples and personalities that would be willing to come onto a stream. Why? Because they want distribution, right? They want to like reach new audiences. So like media is a very collaborative business when there's a mutually beneficial relationship on both sides, and then it can create really interesting content too. So I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be super cool. It's also a selfish excuse for me to meet like supermodels. Like that'd be pretty dope. Yo, is the Hawk Tua girl actually going to jail? She had talk about media career. She had everything set up. Everything set up in life. Getting the biggest guess, and the meme coin ruined all of it. Dude, she had guess people would kill to have in her first month of starting the pump. Like, she had Wiz Khalifa, bro. Holy, Mark Cuban, Wiz Khalifa, Jake Paul, Josh Richards, Matt Rife, who's a big comedian, Hannah Brenner, also a good comedian, yeah, she's a comedian as well. She had Whitney Cummings. Oh, did you guys see the Whitney Cummings CNN clip? Bro, you guys have to see that clip. That clip was amazing. On New Year's Eve, did you see what she did on CNN? It was wild, bro. Absolutely wild, bro. I don't know if you guys saw this clip. Let me play this clip right here. This clip was crazy.
2024 election fried our brains. The Democrats couldn't hold a primary because they were too busy holding a body upright. Are we still rolling? Am I off?
Go for it.
It was amazing that the pro-choice party didn't give their voters one when it came to the presidential candidate. Kamala was forced on us so hard you'd think she was patented by Pfizer or Moderna, whichever one's. Oh God, Andy just gave me a very scary look.
No!
That was wild, bro. It was so wild. But like Whitney Cummings, bro, she's a comedian. She does her shit. She gets people's attention. She triggers people. Like, getting a guest like that is already, and this is the thing. I genuinely think I could have a really interesting conversation with her, even though I'm not in that world. I'm in the finance world. I think there's a world to really expand the media brand just by, if you're good at asking questions and keeping a conversation going, the sky's the limit in terms of the people you could talk to and engage with. So that's the plan for this year. Likely not going to be executing the moving out until October, but going to work really hard to get things set up until then. I do think I need a few months to really figure out how I'm going to do this. But I will be upset if I don't move out by the end of this year. So that is my number one goal outside of losing weight. We've got to make sure we get that done. Robin at 41.31, Tesla 411, Pouncer 79.70. Dude, even after hours, these stocks are still doing great, dude. I really hope today wasn't just like a one-time thing, dude. I hope next week we continue this. I hope next week it's not just like, oh, that was a fun Friday and that's it. We gotta see. We gotta see how next week goes. Rolf, thank you for becoming a channel member. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for becoming a channel member of the channel. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Mate, you are the media. You can do it all. Yeah, well, we are the media, right? We are the media. People don't want to listen to a lot of the mainstream stuff anymore. This is that's another reason I think it's the time to do it, because this is the best opportunity in the history of humanity to build an independent media brand where people actually care and you can connect in an authentic way, and then you can scale it. And this is the time. Like, people are not trusting mainstream sources anymore. So this is the time to do it. Rolly says I have to pee. I gotta go. I think I should end the stream, dude. 2 hours and 50 minutes. When did I start the Q&A? At 48 minutes and 13 seconds. Hold on. So this has been going on for basically 2 hours. This is insane, bro. This is fucking insane. This is actually crazy. This is actually insane. I literally have 50 unread text messages from girls right now saying, when are you getting off stream? It's kind of insane, bro. It's kind of insane. All right. I think we're, I think we ended out. Michelle, how do we keep going, bro? Like, how do you like this? How do you like, don't you want to go get drunk or something? Then again, you guys said you weren't doing anything tonight, so that's fair. Oh my gosh, and I got a meeting in 23 minutes. I got a meeting in 23 minutes. Why isn't it still live? Dude, this is different from other YouTube finance people. Most of them end their streams when they're done analyzing the markets. This is one thing really cool about this channel. We just keep it going. And whoever wants to stay to listen to whatever pontifications and ramblings I can come up with that can hopefully offer value, they stay. But I don't think any other YouTuber does this. See, this is what I mean by talking. Okay, like this is why I think there's a world in which a podcast can work if you just are able to talk. Aaron says, bro, I started listening so long ago, worked for a few hours, and you're still live. Mitch just loves streaming. Yeah, I guess so, dude. It's not, I don't know. It's like, maybe I like listening to myself too much. I don't know, bro. Don't know. Jeremy, what's up? Shout out to you being here. The OGs are here. Shell says, let's keep going. Also, me says nothing else. Tess says, by my maths, we got him for 20 more minutes. Dude, if my voice ever disappeared, I think I'd be done for. Like, I cannot lose my voice ever. If I lose my voice, I'm done, bro. I'm done. Gotta keep my voice forever. Amid, don't lose weight, girls like dad bods. That might be true. Girls might like dad bods, but I don't like having a dad bod, bro. Not at 27. Like, I want to get ripped, bro. I want to get freaking ripped this year. Or at least slim down enough to the point where I have the chance to get ripped. So, girls may like it, but I just personally want to lose a decent amount of weight. Dragos, thank you for the $20 super chat. We are an online family. You know, that's actually true. We are an online family. We are online. You know, it's becoming more I want to look like Usher. That's hilarious. It's becoming more acceptable as well, because when you see, I mean, streaming in general, it's this thing. Like, I find myself watching streamers, and I know how you guys feel like, right? I find myself sometimes just like staring at someone talking in a screen, and not on a podcast, but just talking, right? And it happens, and I think there's a new form of connection that people are having with like a community, a chat, an online family, and then the streamer. It's like a real thing. And it's like Twitch is exploding because of this, and YouTube live streaming also is exploding because of this. And it is definitely a different shift in media. And we all make money together, right? That's the other cool thing. Like, God knows how much Dragos is up on Palantir, but he's up a decent amount, right? And it's like, and Palantir is really the glue that connects all of us. Even though people join the stream and they find out the stream because they, even if they don't know about Palantir. That's why it's always so funny whenever I ask someone who watches the stream, are you a Palantir investor? It's like 90% of the time they'll say yes, but then 10% they're like, no. And I'm like, oh, so you just found it and you just like kept watching, But it's one of those things that connects everybody. Aaron says, I'm an accountant and I get my financial advice from Amit. That's hilarious, bro. Amit, what talk is happening tomorrow? There's no talk. Jensen's talking on January 6th. But tomorrow, Saturday, there's no like actual talk or anything like that. He's only up 376%. See, but that's crazy, bro. Even Erin from New Year's Eve, she's up 300% on Palantir. Like, that's just wild, bro. And she had never invested in Palantir before ever. Like, it's just so insane. But that is what got everyone connected to join, and that's what I'm saying. That I always say this, but the most amazing thing that Palantir is going to give us is the relationships, not the money. Like, the money is going to be really good. It's awesome. The gains are great, but like the connections you make with people is what makes life, you know, so much more meaningful. Guys, I do not love her. She you guys are stretching it, bro. You guys are really stretching it. She was on the show. She likes Palantir, and we talked about it. It's not like, I know it's a joke, but you guys are stretching it. Like, this is like a stretch. It's just like, I know a lot of girls don't join the stream often. I get it. But it's like, you guys are acting like we're getting married. It's like, no, dude, like this is like, it's not a thing. It's not happening. It's not happening. Aaron says, kind of insane though. My drive is an hour to work and back. The show is definitely informative, good, honest knowledge being shared. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy outside of the Q&A sections that there's actually good, because I work hard, bro. I mean, I work hard to like try to come up with the information to then present, because there's a lot of stuff to say. That's the other, someone said, what am I doing when I'm not working or listening? I'm compiling information that would be interesting to talk about on the show, which is, I guess, technically working, but it's also technically not like literally working, but it's saving a lot of articles, a lot of information, reading a lot of stuff, trying to make sure you understand certain concepts. Like last night, I was Googling about the 10-year bond in China, and I was trying to understand why the 10-year bond is so low compared to the United States, so I could talk about it in the morning, right? That's constantly what I'm doing, even if I'm not literally working. Whatever girlfriend I do get, though, she's going to be either annoyed or interested in all the random things I have to say about the economy. Like, either she's going to be like, oh, wow, the 10-year, that's cool. Or she's going to be like, why the fuck are we talking about a 10-year bond right now? I'd be like, but babe, it's like, it's not going down. And like, this is really pissing me off. It's like, it's like, it's going to be one or the other. I don't know which one I would rather like. I think I would like the girl who listens to me talk about the 10-year, but I think I would also like the girl that doesn't like it, because then I'll be forced to not talk about it all the time. And then after I leave work, which would be the market close, it would be like I'm done talking about stocks for the day. Like, you guys have that for the women here? Do you talk to your husbands about stocks if they're not interested? And for the husbands here, the boyfriends here, do you talk to your girls about equities? And do they actually listen? Or do they like not give a fuck at all? Dude, even when my mom asks me a question and I'll start going into it, you could tell she starts sleeping. Like, she's like basically falling asleep within 2 minutes. Like, she'll genuinely ask, like, well, so why is this happening? And I'll get into it. But then it sounds like a fucking market open, because I'm like tracking all these data points, and then she's like, okay, I don't really care that much. So I really don't care. Same thing with my dad, bro. My dad will legit act interested. I'll get into it, and then I'll be like, okay, cool. Like, he just won't care. It's really hard to get someone to like actually care about this shit. Wife doesn't care besides asking for luxury bags and trips. Well, Jed, with all that Rocket Lab you've got, I mean, that's the other thing. I was talking to my uncle today, because he got a shit ton of margin from Interactive Brokers after he like switched to he didn't know what margin was. He's been selling put, selling calls. He didn't realize you could get a margin account. And so there was this funny thing where like his wife, my aunt, there was this expense they had. The expense was about $7,000. Okay, it was some expense that they had to deal with, and his wife was like, "Let's like not do it now, so we don't have to pay the $7,000, right? To save the money." And he was like, "No, it's okay. I'll handle it." He was telling me this story, and she turned around and she was like, "What do you mean you'll handle it? You're like, that's $7,000." And he's like, "No, we're good." And then she was like, "What the fuck what's going on? Like, what are you doing right now?" And then he had to explain to her like that he's becoming an option seller, and he's like making really good money. And it was just hilarious. And I was like, "So what is her reaction?" She was like, "I can do whatever I want as long as I don't lose it." It's like, as long as I don't freaking lose all of it, she's fine with it. So I think even the spouses, they're just hoping that you're smart enough, like Jed is, to invest at Rocket Lab when it was $5. And when it runs to 30, then you sound like a fucking genius. But as long as you're making money, I feel like they're okay. Outside of that, they don't care. Jeremy says we talk about investments 24/7. I love that about my marriage. Most marriages have one that will take risk, one that won't. So finding the right woman is hard. Yeah, there's also those business partnerships where you can actually talk with your spouse and like have a meaningful conversation. My Gia thinks I'm gay because I listen and talk about you. Okay, that's hilarious. Greg says my wife and kids are sick of you. You know, multiple people have said that. Multiple people have come up to me and said that like their wife or their kids or their, they have a little 2-year-old is like just in the background constantly hearing this as well. Bro, I sold Rocket Lab at $9. Yeah, that was a bad sell. Sorry, Casey. That was there's nothing else I can say. That was a bad sell. Hopefully you doubled, but that was a bad sell. But it's okay. You doubled. You can sell some puts, hopefully get it back at like 20 if it gets there. Me and Ray in the chat watching you together. LMAO, I'm just trying to learn so I listen and know half the words. Yeah, but Michelle, I feel like you're becoming a much like more astute investing person just by being in the chat there. And like Ray, I know Ray's all into it as well. So it's funny because you're learning with them together and you're like, that's really cool. Like a couple that's actually watching it. That's why I got to be at the wedding. I have to be at the wedding. I got to see the couple that is learning about stocks together from the chat and that met from the chat. Jean says, I think she listens. Ryan says, my girlfriend listens for like 3 minutes, then says I'm annoying and goes to the other room. Drago says, my wife just likes to hear about the money. Yeah, so it seems like Doug says, I listen to my wife. She listens and she doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, I see. I feel like a lot of you are in that position where you just have no one else to talk about it with. Aaron says, my wife doesn't want to hear it most of the time. This is the only place where we actually all care. My wife thinks you have a 24/7 stream. Is he always on? Wild, bro. Well, we got 12 minutes left till the next meeting, so we might as well just end it out at 7 p.m. And then I'll go and take this meeting. This meeting's gonna be long, bro. It's gonna be a long meeting. It's gonna take a while. But then we have no Palantir Weekly tonight, so I'm sleeping. I'm going to bed tonight. As a student, my portfolio is only 10,000 with no more dispensable cash. What advice would you give to grow it in 2025? So I think the common advice here is that if you only have $10,000, you got to get to 100, right? And that's not going to come from the market unless you take some really degenerate bets, which if you're not comfortable with having a chance to lose the 10,000, you're not going to be able to turn 10 to 100. When you're only at 10,000, you just got to make more money. You got to find, now you're a student, so you don't have any income, right? So that's where the creativity part comes in, right? Like what can you monetize in terms of your skill set that could get you some side income? I mean, there's a way to turn 10 into 100. It's just, it requires a lot of risk in the stock market. And odds are if you're brand new, you're going to lose the 10, right? So if not, I mean, look, the actual like solution instead of growing your income there is like put 10K into one thing. Do not diversify that 10K, in my opinion. You put that 10K into one thing and you hope you're right about that one thing. And you try to put it into something that's not super expensive right now. And you gotta solidify it because there's no point in picking 5 stocks and putting 2,000 in each stock. You just put 10K into one thing and hope you're right on that. But getting the income up is the most important thing. And you know, this is the hard advice for everyone. I have to go through it as well, right? Like getting your income up is hard, but like when you have more money that you are, when you can add more fresh money into the portfolio, like it's just like everything changes, right? Because you actually have more cash coming in. You can work with more cash. So that's, I think, the best way to keep moving forward. Your thoughts on mid-2026 long leaps call on TLT? I think TLT is good. I think leaps will be good, but you really got to hope the 10-year comes down, which it will. So I feel like the leaps make sense, but I still feel like there's a bit of a risk there if the 10-year doesn't come down aggressively enough or quick enough for the leaps to do well. So I don't know. I wouldn't do leaps on TLT. I think they can do well, but I would be too scared of that 10-year being too stubborn right now. Like, what if on January 15th, CPI comes in higher, dude? Like that 10 years going up, TLT gets crushed, and then you have to wait, and then your leaps get crushed too. So if you really want TLT, I think the stock would be better. than the leaps, but if that 10-year comes down aggressively, then hopefully the leaps could do very well. Thoughts on AMD leaps? I don't know if AMD is the best bet in the market. I definitely think it is aggressively sold off for reasons that aren't as rational, but there are reasons that are rational, aka slowing growth. I wouldn't buy leaps on AMD. I'd buy the stock. I don't think there's that many stocks to buy leaps on. The only like big leap position I'm in right now is Grab, and I did that via spreads. So, and I'm thinking, honestly, I'm thinking of adding more to those spreads than the Grab stock itself. Because if my target is $10 on Grab in 2 years, I'd much rather own the stock, or sorry, the spreads and get the leverage versus own the stock. Because in the stock I double, which is great, but in the spreads, I mean, they can go up a lot more than a double, especially if $10 is my target. Which, I think we get there. I think it'll take a year and a half, but I do think $10 is possible for Grab. Intel leaps, I don't like it. I don't like Intel leaps or SMCI leaps. Any of those, I think it's a little too risky right now. In general, leaps in the stock market are unless something is aggressively undervalued, leaps are not the right thing to buy, because if it doesn't go up, you need such a dramatic move that you're like screwed, right? The theta decay kills you. And Grab is up aggressively. Grab's up 45% as of last year. However, I still think there is a pretty aggressive bull case given 33% of the company's cash, and they're just started to move in the right direction. But pretty much every name, it's hard to find something that's really beaten up that you can do aggressive leaps on, right? Maybe AMD in the money leaps would be decent, but the out of the money leaps is where you get the real return, and you got to bet AMD actually moves up. Jed, thank you for the $20 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for all that you do. Besides family and personal life, two things I always look forward to is the market open, the market close. My day feels incomplete without them, and my wife definitely knows who you are. That's so awesome, bro. That's so cool. It means a lot, dude. It means a lot when someone says that. Super, super, super freaking cool that people start their day and end their day with me. And, I take that responsibility seriously. I know it's a Friday and we're just like messing around right now on the stream, but in general, I really try to make sure there's value here. Try to make it hopefully fun, exciting, and just try to keep building it every day. It's super cool. It's really, really, really cool. Just dope, bro. I mean, like, I don't know. Going back to the whole discussion of, engineer, doctor, lawyer, like, sometimes you have a personality that's meant to be, I don't want to say extroverted, because I don't think I'm extroverted. But I guess it's like a personality that wants to entertain, which doesn't necessarily mean extroverted, but a personality that's happy to have the opportunity to express themselves and is grateful for an audience willing to consume it. And I think, if I was a lawyer, I don't think I would have that personality. There's certain personalities that require a certain level of excitement to be a streamer on YouTube, right? And I guess there have been certain moments in life where I realized I had that personality, whether it was in high school where I would make my teachers laugh, whether it's in debate where I would make the judges laugh. And I don't need to make them laugh, but I still want to make them laugh because I don't want to win. I want to win while they're laughing, right? Like that type of, when I was 15, 16 years old, I realized, if I can make them laugh and I can make them care about what I'm saying and really get them excited about the round, that's what makes this fun more than just winning. I think that's the same approach here. I want to give you guys good information, but I really want to give you guys a good experience while you're here as well. 30 and a wake up. What's up? He says, just ordered my morning coffee with Grab, paid for, expedited services. You're welcome, Grab investors. I love it. That's great. But again, they're not making their money on your coffee for the commission. I think they're making their money on the fintech side of the business. I really think the ride hailing is just a way for them to scale the fintech side, which I was going through their numbers again today, dude. The fintech side, deposits are growing 50% month over month or quarter over quarter. They went from 730 million to $1 billion, 1.1 billion. And their net cash went up by 500 million because of those deposits. If they can keep that growth rate up, or at least get it at 25% quarter over quarter, these guys are going to have billions, like tens of billions in the next 2 years in the bank in just deposits. And the loan originations from that's where I think they get a healthy margin on the street or healthy premium. And then the advertising part of the business, that's all good margins. So I think as long as they keep executing on ride hailing, but they use it as a Trojan horse to diversify the other parts of the business, that's where where apps should do very well. I was a lawyer that now does YouTube. YouTube is a lot better. That's the funny thing. A lot of people that live in the professional life, lawyers, they want to do this, right? It's like, and grass is greener on the other side always, because it's not easy to do this, even though it's fun to do this. But there's obviously a lot of benefits to having the lawyer, doctor, engineer life. That's just different from YouTube. So that's what I'm saying. Like, YouTube didn't pay anything for the first 3 years. Like, maybe $1,000 a month. Maybe. It was more like $700 to $800 a month. It really wasn't money, real money. And it only starts paying after you just grind at it for so long, which is different from law school or for being a lawyer. Like, you get a lot of money. At least $250,000, $300,000, I think is the average salary. Now you have a lot of debt because of law school. That's another reason I didn't want to go to law school. I didn't want to be hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt, or med school. Like, that's just like, I don't know. The money side of my brain always wanted to make money, not get into debt to get a job. I was talking to someone last night. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but I was talking to him last night. It's so ironic that it's coming up. I was talking to Steven, not RC, but a different Steven. If he watches this later, he'll know that I'm talking about him. But he's getting his PhD in biochemical engineering, and he's going to finish it in a year, and all he wants to do is make content. He loves Bitcoin. He loves talking about Bitcoin. He's like, dude, I really don't want this fucking job. And he's going to be a product manager with his PhD. He's like, I wish I just went down the content route. So it's a very attractive career because it's so exciting to do this stuff. But it's like being an entrepreneur. You're building your own coffee shop, right? You're building your own audience, and you're trying to make that work long term. So it's definitely less safe, but it is more rewarding if you can keep figuring it out. G says, Amit, I ate dinner, took a shower, fed the kitties, and you were still talking, bro. I love it. It's because I'm ridiculous, bro. It's because I can't stop. It's because I can't stop talking. Ruda Peroni, thank you for the 100. What's CZK? Is this Czechoslovakian? I just butchered that so bad. You guys are gonna be so mad. Is that what, Czechoslovakian dollars? Thank you for the 100 checks. Is that what you call it? Thank you for the 100 checks. Never bought any sub. Thanks for 17 hours of content every day. I appreciate you, Ruda. Thank you for being here. I butchered that so badly, bro. Czechoslovakian. It's not a pound. It's not a freaking pound. Oh, Rude, I just saw you become a channel member. Thank you, brother. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Appreciate it. From Czechoslovakia. Where is Czechoslovakia, bro? Where is that place? Is that in Europe too? Or is that South America? How do you even spell Czechoslovakia? What the? Czechoslovakia. Where is this place? Central Europe. It's near Germany and Poland. Interesting. Okay. There you go. It sounds like it's South American, bro. That's not the craziest guess. Czechoslovakia? No, it doesn't. It sounds European. Never mind. That's stupid. This sounds... Slovakia and Czech are different countries now? Alright, so I don't know the historical context of this. Mitt does geography like he does words. Oh my gosh. All right. I got this meeting starting in a minute. I got to go do it. Wow. The phone died. Literally. Oh, wait, no, it's back. It's back. Thank God. I thought the phone was dead. I was like, this is a phone meeting. I got to get on the phone for this. All right. Phone's good. Phone's good. All right. So I think that's it. Ending up the show. Thank you to the 754 people still here. Why is Carp not the wallpaper? Yo, that's a good question. The Instagram Carp is still the wall. I mean, not Instagram. The iPad Carp is still the wallpaper. Look at that. Haven't changed it. Haven't changed it. It's been there since I got this in December last year. It's the best picture of Carp, bro. It's like a dope picture of Carp. Like, I love this picture of Carp. Granted, I don't use my iPad that often, but it's just always there in the background here. Okay, I think that's it. 7 p.m. 3 hours and 15 minutes. Hopefully everyone enjoyed. We got through a lot of topics. You guys know everything about my life and literally everything I want to do. You guys got to see a little bit of my college life. Basically, what's going to happen every time we do one of these is you guys are just going to learn more about me. You're probably gonna see more pictures from my past, and the OGs are just gonna know more and more about who I am. I guess that's just what it's gonna become. That's it. So then when I make a joke, that's an inside joke for like the Q&A crew on the actual live stream when everyone's here. Only you guys will know what I'm talking about. So that's what we'll do. I'll mention Czechoslovakia randomly on Monday's market open. And there's gonna be like 2,000 people that have no idea why I'm talking about Czechoslovakia, but you guys will know. I should be like, I don't know, I'll find a way to incorporate that word. You guys will know. All right, that's it. Thank you, everybody. Have a great weekend. I will see you guys Sunday on the Future Show. Enjoy. Have a good weekend. And how crazy would it be if I stay on for 20 more minutes? How crazy would it be if I stay on? I should ask on Monday, is Czechoslovakia 2 countries? That's the question I should ask. That would be the inside joke. That would be the joke. Would it be crazy to stay for 20 more minutes? Would it actually be crazy? Would it be wild? Would it be wild? It'll be kind of wild. That'd be he hasn't called me yet. No, I gotta go to this meeting, dude. I gotta do it. That'd be so funny, bro. All right, I gotta go. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Not tomorrow, dude. I was about to see you guys tomorrow on the market open. I feel like one day I'm gonna stream on Saturday, get ready, get the setup, be ready to go. It'll be 8:45. I'll go live, and I'm not gonna realize the market's not open. Like, I feel like that'll happen. That almost happened once. I like literally was getting ready, and I was like, wait a second, the fuck is Saturday? Like, it's wild, bro. All right, that's it. Bye. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. All right, I'm gone. That was my false setup. Bye, everybody. See you guys next time. Bye-bye. Guys, next time. Bye-bye.
I'm so
All right, we're back. We ended up passing out. How hot did we go? Did we go to 39 cents? We tapped 39 cents. All right, that's good. We tapped 39 cents. Shit, that's good. Let's see what's the 15-minute look like. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Okay, stock RSI. I said we got more room to go to the upside. Alright, so it looks like we might find our higher low. We're moving to the side, we might find our higher low. This is good. We're still good in the same area. Wait, what the hell's my phone? Oh shit, my phone, what the fuck? Okay. 1 hour stock RSI is trying to resist. It's bearish. Stock RSI is bearish on the 1 hour. We're having little red shuffle candles. We want to see what the hell is happening. Still, because we hit 39 cents. It's kind of crazy. We can still pushing up to the. We can still keep pushing. So we got a double bottom scenario right now. It's supposed to go back to 39 cents. It's interesting. Bitcoin smack $99,000. Okay, what the interesting? Wait, Bitcoin smacked 99K and DogeCoin smacked 39 cents. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, sorry, our connection's getting wrecked. I don't know why connection's getting wrecked with connection. Alright, let's see, hold on, let's see if I can catch back up. Let's see, Tocino says, we are back, fam. Hell yeah, bro, let's go, Doge. About to shower and go to work. BRBR, legit, Tocinos. Legit. Caster12 says, what's up? Looks like it's gonna be a good year. Yo, shout out to you, Caster12, your facts. Facts. Caster12 says, what up? Ooh, the ghost, ooh. Yeah. Caster12 says, what up, Tanks? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we ended up taking a nap. Apologize. But it's all good. We passed out for a little bit. Galaxy Troll says, where's homie been? I'm passed out. Passed out. We went to stretch and forgot we stretched our eyes. Passed out. Joe Mara says, good day, I see your facts. About everything when Marty says, hello from Canada. What up, what up? What up, Marty? Hope you're doing good. Alright, legit. This is very interesting. Yeah, I ended up passing out. Not bad. Yeah, oh yeah, it got real dark. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's see if anybody else is saying anything, because we're heating up food, chat, just so y'all know. This is good, though. This is very good. $38.14. This is legit. Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? I mean, it was bullish. Me. I would have thought because we were bullish, but still, it's pretty funny. Alright, let's see what this guy got to say.
Which usually happens after you kind of trying to give you guys an example here, like this, right? We're back in, you know, early this year. Altcoins hit a low. You came up, it was a grind, right? It wasn't just a straight up move. And then all of a sudden you did hit that point where then you got the big move out. It's probably going to be a little bit more of a grind, I would say, for the next couple weeks. But I do think if you got some buys in here, like if you got buys in this period here, I think you're going to be sitting pretty good, is my guess. But just be ready that if we do see this, right, and we do go up between January and May, that you're ready to sell on the way up. Don't fall for the propaganda. The propaganda will be everywhere. I'm telling you. If this does happen, there will be propaganda everywhere to make you believe that all the shit coins that you were holding will change the world. I do think some of them will. In some way, or at least one will do something someday. But there will be a lot of propaganda as this market moves up over the course of the next few months, if we do see that. Do not fall for the propaganda. Make sure you are slowly...
Let's see, Tom Fan says, bro, Dogecoin still bullish? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Doge is still bullish. It's just trying to find a little higher low on the 15-minute. 15 minutes still like surprisingly still bullish. Because I thought we were still gonna find a higher low, but nah, Dogecoin's like, nah, Pippin, we're going higher. Stock side's on the floor, so that's good. Even at this prices, that's good. So since we've been in this area, see, we got the 39 cents. We got 40 cents right over here. So this is good. We might do like something like this, higher low, and then boom, go to 40 cents. And then that makes the a higher low, a higher high, and then higher high way up here, like 42 plus cents. It's still very, very promising. Very promising. Even though like we might have a little dip to find a higher low, and that's perfectly fine. We might get to like maybe 37 cents dip. Well, we'll see what happens. Hope y'all doing good though. Yeah, but it's still very bullish even on the 15-minute. Once it turns around, it's still very bullish. So this is very good. So we just gotta let it play out. Basically. Alright, let's see what it's got to say. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah.
August you come back, you have a party until December. August you come back, you have a party till December. It really was the same shit. If this does the same thing again, I'm just gonna do this. I don't know how high this is gonna go. It's not about really how high it goes. But if this does the same thing again, or it goes up here, say it goes up here, you pull back here into, August, and then you get a secondary top here. If it does the same shit again, it would just be hilarious. And then you go into a bear, sayonara suckers. I would just think that would be absolutely hilarious. If it does the same shit. I don't know, like, it's not about how high these arrows go, it's more about the timing, I think. It would just be hilarious to me if we did that again. Sell in May and go away and never come back. Just kidding. You can come back if you want. You don't have to come back. If you don't want to, that's cool. Oh shit. All right, guys. I think it's actually not too much else going on right now. This Friday. I can't wait till we have like good weekends. The weekends have been kind of boring lately again. We're kind of back from the holidays. I would assume that this weekend's still going to be boring. You're probably going to have whales that are, probably took until this weekend off. I would think like the people who took like Christmas to New Year's off The whales are probably having off until, well, whatever they do when they're on. They're probably off until Sunday is my guess. So I would hope by next week, maybe we can start seeing some good weekends again. It's been a while since we had like some good weekends, you know, some good weekends. Bad, said Wayne.
In a NFT reader and, you know, writing metadata. I wrote all the metadata for our NFTs. So, you know,
God bless.
Like, but you see, learning that stuff was to me the triumph. That's the triumph right there. You know?
There you go.
But it's been fun.
Well, that's a hell of a story. I'll tell you what, I would not have guessed about like the pump and dump group. I mean, well, hell, I wouldn't have guessed you had to create a coin either. But
you do with virtuals. Isn't that crazy? And that's the part I don't like about virtuals, because I didn't want to create a coin, you know,
right?
Because I'm not these pump and dump groups, and your community comes in and says, hey, we want to help Billy and Billy Goat Tails, and we'll buy a little bit, and you know, it goes up, and these guys are buying over here just so they can keep that pressure going up, and then they dump, and then woo, and then those good people that are in your community get hurt, right? And so like, we didn't know what we didn't know, like, so we're working through it. And the thing is, it's just us right now, and there's some people that know about it, and I kept that's another thing, Keith. You have to, like, if we're going to do another virtual, we already know so much. Like, the first thing you should do is create a white paper, create a roadmap. You should create a website. You should have its own socials, a new Twitter, a new Discord, and make that bot its own thing, right? And so, like, we're learning this, like, going through this process. I'm like, okay, we didn't do this, but so the next time we're gonna be like, okay, and now we're in their Discords.
Now we know better.
Yeah, and we're in their Discords, and we're in their Telegram groups, and we're trying to learn so we can, like, first user experience, to tell our community about it.
Well, and that's huge, because you got a growing community, and that I'm going to ask a question that may be completely, because again, I don't understand squat about these AI agents, so you know, I am the target guy who's going to go buy on the high and then get dumped on. But anyway, so like you're saying, if you do it right the next time, you got the white paper, you got the website, you do all this stuff. Can someone else use your agent, or is it strictly you guys use your agent?
It's you, yeah, because you can write that into the code, so you can.
Oh, okay. So it depends on what you put in the code. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you specifically say that you're single use or one user, then it'd be that way. So you can tell it to go follow 1,000 people, and it'd go follow. You know, you can. It's just what you put in there, what you tell it to do.
Gotcha.
And then there's these hacks. There's this whole. I found this whole little sub community that it's almost like Midjourney. When I started using Midjourney a couple of years ago, and we had to learn how to, like, upload your own photo to have it regenerate. Those are commands, and so it's kind of like that. You just kind of got to keep learning, keep growing.
I got you. I was just kind of thinking, man, if this is like an open source thing, then anybody can come in and use your bot for whatever. I mean, I get it. It's got a specific task, but, like, you know, if
there's going to be hacks, yeah. Anything, who knows? Like, anything could probably happen in that regard.
Right.
Mike, what's going on? Good to see you, brother.
And a few people jumped in. Rain is here. Yeah, Rain is here. Welcome. Appreciate you. Chuck Danger is in the house. Appreciate you. And Candy put up a question that he addressed to me, but I would like to get you guys to answer this question as well, if you don't mind. So this is the question. He says, addressing it to me, does your wife get mad at the amount of time you spend on crypto? Because yeah, I do spend a bit of time here in this space. Yeah, and then he goes on, man, my girlfriend is always on me, checking how many times I'm online and involved with crypto. Is this normal? Well, I don't know if it's normal. I can't speak to that. But I will answer the question, and hopefully these guys will have a little bit of insight as well. The answer from my end is no. I don't. I won't say don't. I rarely get any grief for the amount of time I spend here in crypto, because you know, I've explained to her, you know, what my vision is.
I mean, you're making money. Why would somebody be mad about you making money? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of weird if people be like, you're spending way too much time on crypto. I'm like, I'm trying to, you know, you'd be like, I'm trying to understand my asset, make sure we make money. If people don't understand that, that's a problem. That's a problem. They gotta understand that. Yeah. Yeah, they gotta show them. Yes. Yeah, agreed. They should show them. Agreed. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, but if you show them that you know, yeah, if you give them reassurance, for sure everything will be all right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they got him. Yeah, they got him reassurance. Right. So you fully understood. Yeah, agreed. Once you fully explain everything to them, I think everything will be all right. The thing is, you gotta fully explain everything to them. What's going on with the investment and everything. If you don't, then that's a problem. Yeah, as well. So yeah, you gotta communicate. Agreed. High five. Communication for the win. Oh, agreed. Hell yeah. All right, legit. Hope y'all doing good. Legit.
This Robinhood or whatever app, something like popular that I put crypto in. I was like, you know, she's like, I don't even know what I put in. I don't know what it's worth. I was like, hey, pop it open. Yeah, she put in like $20 and it was worth like almost 90.
Yep.
Like a few years later, I'm like, hey, I mean, that's not bad for you just throwing $20 in a random thing and oh, hey, it pops in my head. Let me check it. Oh, now it's almost, it's what, 4.5x?
I was gonna say, but from what I've seen, she's very supportive. Like when you come on these live streams, if you want to do a live stream, you know, that kind of thing. I mean, or at least that's been my experience.
Oh, and I tell her all the time, hey, if the kids are that bad, call me, text me, send them down. It don't matter. Like I can hear them running around upstairs. I hope you guys can't, but
nope.
I mean, sometimes when they're here, I just gotta step away at a moment's notice to go deal with the kids.
You do what you gotta do. It's family, man.
But no, I feel she's supportive. Probably at least 90+%.
Okay. Legit.
That other 10% is probably her. Like, I would just rather spend time with me.
Well, you got to make that. That's important. You got to make that time.
Yeah.
What about one of you guys, Biomex, Billy? Which one of you guys want to, if you want to?
Go ahead, Tony.
It's a challenge at times. I try to work a schedule when I'm doing most things. She was out doing stuff today, so when she's out and about doing her business, then I jump in here and I can jump in and take care of stuff. But we work out a schedule. Like our Sunday stream, I usually jump out after the first hour, and that's just what I do. So I committed certain time parameters and stick to that. And when I stick to that, and when something pops up and I'm available, then I do. If I'm not, then I don't. So yeah, it works out. There's challenges. There was initially, but now that it's for the most part a pretty standard schedule, she's pretty understanding.
Schedule it in, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. Billy, you want to?
My wife and I have no issues whatsoever. Never have had those types of issues. It's all about trust, and so that's why we're, been together 42 years. So yeah, I've been married 39. So No, it's no, I've never had those issues, but I will say this. My kids, probably your age, have those issues. So I think it's a generational thing there. Today, I think that's normal. So my answer would be, I think that's probably normal for today conditions, but personally, no. My answer is no. I've never had that problem, and still don't have that problem.
Yeah, I agree. But again, I still stick with the fact that, I guess it could potentially be if it's like anything else. Too much of something is not necessarily good for you. What's the old saying? Come on, everything in moderation. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, okay, you're trying to, or for me, trying to, build this out, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, a lot of people that are involved with Billy Goat Tales, right? But you got to know when to be, like, these last couple of weeks. I prepped a lot of videos because it's just like, okay, I need time with the family. So, this is that time. And when you need to do it, you need to do it. You need family time. You just do. My humble opinion.
My girlfriend's even come down and joined me on here on Crypto on the Rocks.
Yes, she has. Yes, she has. Hell, one night I had to step away. She was running it.
Also, yeah.
She was running everything. So yeah, no, and see, that's
I know she knows about crypto. I mean, you start asking her, like, what's the difference between layer 1, 2, 3, and 4? She's probably like, yeah, I don't fucking know. I mean, you ask her what the blockchain is, or what she thinks the blockchain is. She probably have a good understanding of what the blockchain is in her mind, but everybody's mind is different. So,
yep, fair enough. Guys, thanks for sharing that. I appreciate that. And Candy, thanks for asking the question, man. I know it was kind of, a selfish reason for asking a question. No, I'm kidding. I'm just busting you, Candy. But it's a legit question. It's a legit question, I think, for people who are not, and it doesn't even need to be crypto though, right? I mean, it could be your work. It could be whatever, you know what I'm saying? A business that you're trying to get off the ground, whatever it is. It doesn't even have to just be crypto, but for most of us who are like here and listening in the background right now, it's about crypto. It's about crypto. So I get the question.
Mike, you weren't here at the beginning, but I had my eyes dilated, and when I turned on the studio light here, man, it was about giving me a headache. So my choice was, I was going to just log off and go lay down, or I was going to put sunglasses on and stay on. So just let you know, otherwise I wouldn't have these on right
now. I was going to say, I was so busy with the other things, I didn't even see. Hey man, you can pull off the cool, man. It's good.
Okay.
It's good.
Sunglasses indoors.
It's sunglasses at night, baby. Now that song's gonna be in my head, damn it.
Yeah, so ever since Billy started launching down this, even just testing the virtuals, then I had to start getting a little bit smarter on it. So I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos and learning about some different ones. There was apparently there's a 24/7 live streaming on TikTok and maybe on some other stuff. One called Luna, and then there's this AIXBT, which is on Twitter, and it automatically posts out stuff. I think they've designed it to go out and search other coins and then put information out. So it's got it joined Twitter in November of 2024, and it has over 280,000 followers. And so anyways, there's all these different virtual bots, and they do different things, and we're just trying to jump in and learn about it, figure it out.
Yeah, it's not put your feet in the water and learn, right? I mean,
we're not scared to jump in, test it out, and say, hey, this is just us testing it out, to try to share and get smart on it and share our journey with others. And so Billy did that earlier. You shared some of the things that you got to know and prepare before you jump in. So
well, that was a great story. That was awesome, because think about how many people are probably like, I'm going to create myself a chat bot and have it take care of my website or whatever. And it's like, well, here's what comes with that.
Yeah, exactly.
And Rain is saying, in a small cap AI agent project called Agent Layer on Base. I am not familiar with that. I don't know if you guys are. Like 6 months old. I'm a node holder. Virtual helps to get attention over the agent layer is doing.
It's all on base. So virtuals is on.
Yeah, virtuals is on
base.
base.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all okay.
Yeah.
All right. I gotcha. I understand.
There's so many AI plays. It's this, like, I do believe somebody was saying this. Somebody was telling me, Sin City, on Sin City today, David was saying that he believes that the AI thing's just gonna like lead the whole market for 2025 or first half or something like that. You know, it's really gonna be the thing that takes off. And so I was like, yeah, I mean, it could, right, Tony? I mean, you know,
it could. Sorry, didn't mean to clear my throat on y'all. Yeah, it could. I mean, there's just a lot. I mean, I think Forrest was talking about it maybe being a bubble, like the .com bubble. There's just so many different things in AI. I mean, I went out and looked when Billy was talking about doing the AI agent. I went out and looked for even just regular Web 2 solutions that help Web 3 companies with an AI agent that is not through, trying to get bonded and trying to get the market cap enough up so that now it can become sentient. So I think the virtuals path is, you don't have to put a whole lot of money into it. You can kind of generate support. If there's enough support, it gets to a certain market cap and then a certain adoption, and then it becomes an actual functional tool. So it's a good way to do it with maybe low startup cost, and maybe you have an idea and you want to run with it, but we're still learning that. We still don't quite know if that's an avenue. And then there's of course ways you can create bots through Telegram. You can create them on Discord, and so all these other types of stuff too. So yeah, we're learning. We actually tonight, before we jumped on here with y'all, we were trying to work through the tech support to try to get some of that description changed. And then so we're working that process too.
Nice. I just brought up 100 Airs comment back to the whole wife thing. She calls him Space Coin. I love.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same thing as like internet money, right? Or what is it? Internet fake money, fake internet money.
Fake internet money. Yeah.
Before a few years ago.
Yep. Fair enough.
If you're a giga Chad, you must be mewing.
Go ahead.
I just said if he's a giga Chad, he must be mewing. It's that little young kid talk.
That's right. And yes, Candy, you're welcome. I just thought, why just my opinion here? You know what I mean? We got a bunch of guys here who can give you some input on that. But Biomex, did you have a screen up you wanted me to share? I kind of saw it in the background as I was zipping through stuff.
It was just that one X handle that I was talking to you about. I can pull it back up here in a minute. But
yeah, sure. I'll bring it up. I'm sorry I didn't. I'm trying to
deal.
Get back around here.
It's not a big deal. Here, hold on. Let me share it up there. That's not the right one.
Right, Giga Chat, exactly. All right,
there it is.
There it is. I see it. I got you.
So this is, like I said, this is that one. This is an account, and it says automated. So any of the AI agents that become accounts, or any bots that become accounts, I guess Twitter, and I don't know fully, but they make them say that it's an automated account. So anything that is not a human, they have to identify as an automated account. And so, yeah, you can see, look, since November 2024, 288,000 followers. That's actually gone up since we've been on screen. And here's some of the messages they put out. So Sui breaks all-time high. So it's just pulling from different data.
Yep.
And providing stuff. And then here's social sentiment at 1.6. And then fresh TikTok meme. So interesting. I followed the account today. I thought I'd see what type of content. I actually posted and tried to tag it to see if it replies back. So I'll see if that happens later on.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
But as it's AI, it never stops working, so it should reply within a few minutes at most. I would think.
Yeah, you would think, right? So I asked it what it thought of the BGoat token, which just to see, because it's in the virtuals, it might have some sort of repository. So we'll see if it gives me a reply.
Nice. Awesome. Well, I'll tell you what. I think the AI agents is like a niche of a niche of a niche kind of thing. You know?
Definitely.
It's like, whew, so much to learn in, you know, there's so much to learn in crypto, period. But like, it seems like the amount of stuff that changes, the new stuff that's coming in, it's like, I don't know, exponential by exponential. You know, it's crazy the amount of information that you know, if you want to be functional in this space, you kind of need to have a finger in. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys feel that way? It's almost gotten to the point for me where it's like, and again, 7 days a week, you know, I'm here in one way, shape, or form, and I feel like I can't keep up almost, you know. It's like, holy crap. And some stuff to just like a glaze like overview. Okay, I know AI agents is this. That's about it. Thing. You guys feel like that or what?
I feel there's just way too much AI already out there right now, and there's so many people turning AI into this, turning AI into that, training it to this, like AI bots. Okay, yeah, what, a year or two ago they were like the newest thing on the market, and people were jumping to get on them because, you know, you could X amount your money every day, guaranteed, blah blah blah. Yeah, well, half that shit turned out to be fake, but they raised capital. They probably built a better AI program that does the same thing. And who's to say you're not buying into or investing or whatever, subscribing to another AI that's going to just take all your stuff?
I mean, Twitter's cleaning bots out all the time, or X, whatever, all the time. I don't know if you wanted to address 100 Air's question, Billy, about the burning of tokens. I don't even know if that's an option. Do you know if that's an option?
I don't know. I don't know if that's an option through virtuals, because it wasn't something that was going to be what we were thinking about doing. But
we're even doing in the first place, right?
I can answer that. I mean, we'll get the answer to that. I don't know that answer because no, I don't think. Oh, maybe I don't know. Because one of those question boxes that I was talking about as you work your way down was when you had to put in the token ticker, and then you had to put in so many virtuals. So I had virtuals, right? And then you connect your wallet, and how many? I know what mine was $200 worth. I don't know. I can't recall how many virtuals it was, but it was like $200. I was like, okay. So in my mind, I'm paying $200 to build my own AI agent, right? But you had to create a token. So when they launch, I think the amount of tokens are dictated by what you put in. I don't recall typing in a whole bunch of numbers like 2 billion tokens or something like that. I think it was
right.
I think it's determined based on how much you put in. But since I knew I had $200 in virtuals, I was just going to put it all in, right? By the way, a lot of people were asking, well, how do you buy these virtuals? Well, the way I did it is you have ETH in your Uniswap wallet, and you just simply right there swap ETH for base ETH in your Uniswap. And it only costs like 6 cents or something, because I was like amazed how cheap that was. But so you just get base ETH, and then from base ETH in your Uniswap wallet, you can go and upload the ticker for virtuals. And if you don't know where to get that, use Dex Tools and just put that in that ticker in Dex Tools. It'll pull it up, and it'll show you the right contract address there.
Yeah, everybody does it a different way.
That's just the way I do it. Yeah.
I just went to my MetaMask. I transferred ETH from ETH to base ETH, and then I went to the Uniswap website in the MetaMask, and then I swapped from base ETH to virtuals. And yeah, so there's all sorts of different ways. And then you have to go to the virtuals.io. It's an app.virtuals.io, and then you use your virtual tokens to then purchase different AI agents, and so they show you. If you want, I can share the screen. They
Yeah,
show
please.
you,
Don't go down that path too far.
No, I'll just show you that there are two different types. There's the prototypes, which is the stage we're in, and the sentient ones, which are ones that have already been bonded or red
And
pills.
they're off and doing their thing.
Yeah. So let me.
That's fine.
I don't know much about any of them. Like I don't know if any of them are good investment or good, DGen play or anything. I just know that that's the two types. So you can see here at the top, once you log in, and I'm logged in with my account, there's sentient, which means they've already been red pilled or bonded. So all of this is that Luna. This is their official one that they use for that streaming TikTok. And here's that one that we showed earlier, the X account. And then there's these prototypes, and all of these are trying to become legit. And so you don't know anything about them really. There's market caps, but they fluctuate really largely. And you don't really know what they're about until you click in and learn about them. So that's really all I was going to share.
No, fair enough. Appreciate that. And yes, Mike, to answer your question, unintentionally, Billy does. You have to rewind a little bit for that story there.
Don't buy it.
Yeah,
don't buy it.
We're not suggesting anybody buys it.
Yeah, no, because there's a whole little ecosystem of people out there that got this down, and they're just going in for buy low, sell high.
And there's bots
buy
that,
low,
like
sell
me and Redman last night, like towards midnight, we were in there live talking and chatting, and someone bought 4,000 virtuals worth, and then someone bought 500, and it skyrocketed, and then just as quickly it plummeted. So
Done.
they know what they're doing. They're wanting to see people see it take off. They start buying, and then they dump it. So we're not advertising that people go and pick it up.
Oh, and the bots within the virtual ecosystem are doing this trading too.
Yeah, that too.
It's crazy.
Wow.
So we're just testing how
if you use bots to buy and sell and trade and make you money, you're happy because it's making you money, but then it's making these projects look really good, and then 3 seconds later look really shitty.
Yeah. Well,
so you're not even like really supporting the project. You're only there just to make money. If you use these ad bots, in my opinion.
No, I mean that's what the pump and dump groups. It sounds like from what Billy was saying is that's exactly what they're doing. It's exactly what they're doing. And I mean I get it. That's been around since the beginning. I don't want to say the beginning of crypto, but you get it. It's been around for a long time.
It's been around since the day the stock market came to tuition. There was always those companies, even from day one of the stock trades, that bought a bunch of stock and then sold it the next day just to make a profit. I'm sure they were there.
Nope, fair enough.
And it's a different, okay, now this is more digital, so why would they not be here again?
Yeah, we've had this whole pump and dump thing and scams and all that kind of stuff. I mean, since I've been in the space, and that's pushing 8 years at this point. And you know what I mean? I'm sure they were here before me. Lord knows. Just I don't know. That kind of stuff. And guys, I mean, feel free to chime in differently if you feel differently. But that's the kind of stuff that pump and dump stuff is. It makes it harder to legitimize the space, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't bring positive press. It doesn't. It puts a bad taste in people's mouths, especially newbies who are just kind of coming in trying to learn. You know, I don't know. I'd be much. I like it to be a little more straightforward. That may just be the old man in me. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, Rain.
That makes sense.
Rain. Yeah, so that's why I was telling the story about it, which was just me, Crypto Billy, trying to do some research on this. And then you go through it and you realize, oh my goodness, you got to have a Twitter account. You have to, well, I wasn't going to start a new Twitter account, right? I'm like, I got to keep my life simple. I don't want to start another Twitter account. So I was like, I'll make it Crypto Billy. Let's see what happens. You know, so and it's asking you in the forum, the new AI agent setup, it's asking you to fill the stuff out, right? So I'm just clicking through it just like you would do anything, right? And you get to the end.
Let's see. Supreme Dominus says FOMO win now. we already been in, brother. We already been in. You got to do what's best for you. Also, our connection's getting wrecked. I don't know why our connection is getting wrecked, but it is getting wrecked, chat. It is bad. We have now pushed up at 38.14. This is good. Hell yeah, that's legit. Yo, hope y'all doing good. We're still pushing to the upside. 38.13. We're about to get a green super trend. Supreme Domers are low. Yeah, brother, we're already in. So we've been in for a minute. We've been in for a while. So we're not going nowhere. We're not going nowhere, Chad. No way. Airborne Vet said, look at that candle. It's beautiful, yo. Facts. That's a beautiful candle, Chad. That is a beautiful, beautiful candle. That is a fact. You want a borrow, honey? You okay? Okay, legit. Hell yeah. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, Chad. Hell yeah. Hydration for the win. Let's go. Okay, we're good now. We stopped getting wrecked. That's good. We stopped getting connection getting wrecked. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Emily, cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Huh? Oh, okay, cool. We got a green super trend on the 1 minute, chat. Let's go for Bitcoin and DogeCoin. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, my love. Definitely cheers, beautiful. Hell yeah. Agreed. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if I can catch up. I thought I had them playing. My bad. Let's see. Joe Morales says 40 cent tonight, guys. Let's go, Doge. Facts. Let's see. Joe Dito says, Tom, bro, look at the candles. You ask if it's bullish every 2 minutes. Let's see. Galaxy Troll says, what's up? What's up? You seen what I put in general chat? Let me see. Oh yeah, about the nerds things. Let's see. Let's see. Galaxy says, hell no, they trying to scam me for extra bucks to buy coins. Probably, yeah, they trying to scam you to buy more coins. That's crazy. $8 for nerds. Damn, man. I stopped eating that stuff a long time ago. That's crazy, man. Dawson says, lol. Careful. Galaxy Rose, I didn't even want it. I just seen it was funny. Glittery Marshmallows, everybody's so creative. Galaxy Troll says, $8 gummy clusters. Yeah, no way. They scamming y'all so they can buy more coins. That's what they doing right now. Rip. They know they gotta buy more coins before the bull run starts, so they try to double up as much as possible on the prices, so they can buy more coins. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. It's crazy out here, chat. It's crazy out here in these coin streets. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. We passed out earlier. You know, we were gonna go stretch for a minute, and we ended up passing out. We didn't know when we passed out that we hit 39 cents. I was like, oh, okay, cool. That's very good. Well, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Rip. Rip. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good. This is a great day. This is a great day. Not a good day for the Bears. I'll tell you that right now. Not a good day at all for the Bears. Bears are trying to see if they can get in, or just probably tell people it's going to go lower. But it doesn't matter because it's going to move with or without them. Because it does not run on supply and demand. It runs on computers. And computers for the win, and computers don't care about you. But computers do give you the opportunity to make money from them. So hell yeah. Right there. You know what's the best part? The computers make the market cap. We don't make the market cap. Hell yeah. And the market cap is going to be infinite. It is what it is. The market cap will eventually be infinite. It's going to keep on going to the right while your generational wealth grows. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see if anybody else saying anything. Okay, these guys saying something. This is what they're saying. All right, hope y'all doing good. All right, hell yeah, Chad, hell yeah. We're moving up, 32.21. Look at that beautiful green candle, green super guppy on the 1 minute. We're about to be more bullish. We're about to go back to 39 cents. Let's go, 39 cents incoming, Chad. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit, hell yeah.
A very big Tangent supporter in the idea of full disclosure. I'm an affiliate for them. Not paid by them or none of that stuff, but I do get I have an affiliate link. Oh, tell the kids, hey, I just saw one of them go a little head run by there. Anyway, there was a couple articles that came out over the last week, I think it was, basically saying that seed phrases were leaked and so on, and that is true. in a very specific circumstance. Because again, remember, Tangent was originally meant to be you use your card for the backup. You didn't copy the seed phrase. You didn't import a seed phrase. None of that stuff. It was meant that your cards were your backups for your crypto. So when they put in the ability to get a seed phrase, write it down, and or import a seed phrase from another wallet, they missed something basically. Again, I'm trying to go quickly here, where if you created a seed phrase or imported a seed phrase and then use the app, because remember, it's the card to the back of the phone for the app, within 7 days of doing that, when it sent the log notification to their support, it included the seed phrase. Again, that was a very specific circumstance. That was the only way that seed phrase got out or whatever. They've since obviously fixed that. And they've deleted all those people who may have been part of the 0.1%, if I'm getting that math correct. So that should be taken care of. But that's what Rain is referring to here. And I will be putting together a video on that. It should be dropping mid to end of next week. I did reach out to my affiliate contact at Tangem, and they did reply, which I'm going to give them props, because I guess they were still on vacation from the holidays, and I'm guessing because of all of this stuff, the way it landed, like in the middle of the holiday season kind of thing, they must be monitoring their emails while on vacation, and they did get back to me within a few hours, so I'm giving them props for that, the fact that they even bothered to answer me while they were on vacation. And they said they sent me a bunch of information, which I'm still pulling and parsing apart, which will be part of the video that I put together. And then they said that, because I asked them to come on and do a live kind of Q&A thing to calm any customer concerns and that kind of thing, and they said they'd be willing to do that when they got back. And hey, I'm not trying to pull people away from their family during the holiday, so I get it. And like I said, to me, props for them, to even the fact that they were monitoring at this point while they're on vacation, and took time to get that information. So one, watch for a video from me next week, Rain and everybody else for that matter, to give you the update. And then two, once I'm able to get them to come on a live, I will do that. So you're welcome, Rain. You're welcome.
That kind of sounds actually like a good peace of mind that there was a security issue and they addressed it right away. Like even over holiday weekend and all that, like they were still right on top of it.
Yep. And again, for the again, I get why, but to me, and I'm going to put this in the video that I make, some of this stuff, I don't know. I'm not a developer. I don't do that kind of thing full time, all the time. But to me, you'd think that there would have been a better bug bounty program. There would have been a better, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for, Billy? Help me, like a process to pull this, to find that beforehand, kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But again, hey, we're human. Ain't no perfect people walking this earth right now, and
amen.
It is what it is. So, if they had kind of blown it off or didn't address it immediately, or even, I'm not gonna lie, even if they hadn't gotten back to me and said, hey, listen, I'm on vacation, here's the information, I probably would have been not so nice right now with regard to that on this particular live stream, because I look at it this way, I'm promoting something that, one, I use, and two, hey, I'm telling everybody, hey, listen, this is great, but if there's a problem, I'm also going to tell you, hey, I was wrong, there's a problem. Pump the brakes kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. It's just the character. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just feel that, I don't know if you have anything to Billy to say, but.
Let's see. Airborne Vest says the double top crab needs to go away. We only like double bottoms. Agreed. If we just keep pushing up, we invalidate the double top. So all we got to do is keep pushing up. That's why I kind of like it to keep you on your toes, to be like, we're not only going up, but there's still slight bearish momentums as we move up. That keeps you on your toes, which is very, very good though. But I agree. Give me double bottoms all the way to the top. I'm okay with that. So this is very good. Hell yeah, Chad. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go check on it. Hope y'all doing good though. I'm glad we enabled this double top, double bottom scenarios. So hell yeah. So we don't get complacent as we move up. That's good. And it keeps us in our brain just in case like we automatically see it. It's like it teaches to automatically see it as we move up without it. So that's good. Look at DogeCoin stock RSI is reset. We about to push up. We about to invalidate this double top scenario. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's invalidate this double top scenario. Hell yeah. Oh. And I like it because when it invalidates it, it disappears. So in real time, it shows you. Airborne Vanity 2 say it would be nice too if Bitcoin would just go in the upper direction and change the channel to an upward direction instead of a downward. Agreed. Agreed. If this right here changed at least parallel, we have a parallel, somewhat of a parallel channel, and this look will make it bullish. This channel needs to turn bullish. I do agree. I do agree. See, I'm glad that we put these things up here to get us to let us know what needs to be done for we can secure a bullish momentum, or what needs to be done to secure a bearish momentum. See, that's good, and you get to see it right off the bat. So like when you see other charts, you could literally it pops up at you right away. So that's good. That's very, very good. All right, I'm gonna go check on our food real quick. I'll be right back, Chad. Shout out to y'all. Y'all are badass. All right, BRB Chad. Hell yeah.
Answers your question.
Yeah.
But yeah, now they, again, you can use it in the traditional sense, and that change to the way they set up that wallet is what created this leak, because they didn't. You know how Bitcoin, when they make a change to Bitcoin, they got to make sure it's backwards compatible with everything. So that doesn't matter what version you're using, right? The same thing here. They didn't check it all the way backwards compatible. It's probably the best way to look at it. And that's where the leak happened, because they didn't check that piece to be backwards compatible. But yeah, you could, the card, the ring, whatever, separate, and then you need the phone app, the mobile app, in order to access.
So why can't wallets have a security option embedded to where you have to input a code to send money or crypto or whatever you want to this wallet? Like another 2FA to send. That would kind of
sure I understand.
Connect both people together. You know what I'm saying?
You probably could.
No, I'm sorry.
Code like basically like its own agent and connects them, bonds them.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you could probably have like 10 different wallets. I'm sure we've all had. I know I've had it. You guys might have too on other random wallets where you get like dust, like small pennies that are sent to your wallet. But once you transact with those pennies or that dust, then it starts fucking with all of your other coins, and then it allows them
it could drain your wallet. So
yeah. But why can't there be a security feature of not allowing dust? It like, say you had this wallet, right? Say Tangem, and you said, I don't want anything less than $2,000 transaction as an incoming to my wallet, and then it automatically just refuses anything that's $2,000 and less. I mean, that could be the security.
Well, but it's not all. That's not just dust. Like, I can show you right now on my Uniswap under the hidden coins, because those are the ones that are the bad ones, right? They come in typically under hidden. Well, one of these are like $782,000. That's the next to it. You know, it has the ticker, the symbol, the token identification, and then how many of them you have, and then the price. And it's like $782,000. That's a scam. I don't know. I don't recognize that token. That it's a scam. But somebody thinking they're going to get $782,000 probably click on it, and who knows what contract you're signing by doing that. You know, so yeah, it's.
I just don't understand how, like, when you just click on that, it accepts that contract. That's what I understand. Like, you should be able to click on it, view it, and then click accept contract. Like, I feel there should just be more layers of security, if not anything more.
Yeah, well, you know, anybody can send anything to your wallet if they have your wallet
I was going to
address,
say, yeah.
right?
I mean,
So, but to your point, can there be a AI agent that is on the blockchain? And I think this gets into why that OS for Cardano is so important. I mean, because like in your example here, you'd have to do some development on, like right now it's on base, virtuals are on base. That's the base layer blockchain, right? That's layer one. So
did I just freeze? I was going to say, sorry about that. I was just answering Dave's question.
I wasn't sure what I was hearing there. So I paused.
No, it was probably me typing. Sorry about that.
Okay. That could have been me too. Who knows? Anyways, I can't remember where I was at. Do you remember where I was at, Vidal? I was just thinking that you could create
agents.
Well, you could create an AI agent that intercepts your, like this token, whether it's dust or it's a large dollar amount, intercepts this before it deposits to your account or something. It's probably coming, man. It's probably coming. And probably within 6 months. The way this stuff's moving, it's just crazy how fast this is all moving with all these AI agents in this anything AI right now.
Yep.
But I don't want to just be an investor. So we of course all bought virtuals, and you know, so that's great, like from an investment in a token, right? But on this, it started just the opposite. It started with, hey, this is cool technology. Let's learn about it, right? And to do that, I had to buy virtuals. So I didn't really come into it from like investment standpoint, right? But in the crypto space, normally that's what we're doing, right? Like I'm looking at coins to invest in and make some money on, right? Like everybody else.
Right.
So, but this was more about a quest to learn what's happening in the space and to do it in first person. That's why I wanted to do it, you know, and that's why Red did it. You know, Red got into it because he heard about it and he jumped into it first, actually, Red Man. Yeah, first on our team.
Right. And just to Rain's point, the one he's talking about earlier, he said we'll scan your wallet addresses for vulnerabilities. So there you go.
Yeah.
And there's more coming. Well, I mean, because a lot of those drops, I've got one of those like you were talking about, Billy. I forgot how many thousands of dollars. You know what I mean? On one of my help me hot wallets, and I was like, what the hell is this? I don't know this. But then it's something off Ethereum, so it's like anything else. Ethereum tokens, they use your Ethereum address, so it doesn't matter, and then it just goes right into its own contract at that point. It's a contract address or whatever at that point. So I get how people would be. I get the potential scamminess, I guess, like we were talking about earlier with regard to scams in this space. You know what I mean? So yes. But to answer your question, or not answer your question, one other thing, Bedell, about what you were saying. I mean, you can set up like even Tangem, whatever. I know we were talking about Tangem, but you can set up other layers of security in the wallets in order to, especially for send functions, whether it's a face scan, thumbprint. Having a brain cramp right now. Passcode, whatever it is. Shuby, welcome. Appreciate you being here, my friend.
Well, I was listening in the background. I was listening in the background to Tangem.
Yeah, I figured you might not be out in your shed tonight. I know it's a little cold out there for you. So I was giving you the pass tonight.
46 if you can see it.
What was that? 46? Is that what that says?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, I thought you were just holding up your beer can, man. I was following Bedell's lead there.
I didn't know now. I'm double fisting.
Yeah, if you would have been out here 3 hours ago when we first started, it'd be a lot warmer.
Well, I was actually the whole time I was here, but I just decided I was hearing an intelligent conversation instead of the resident drunk, so I let you guys go.
Oh my goodness, please. And there you go, Shooby Dooby. Yes, exactly. Shooby Dooby. That's Shooby in the house.
Dooby doo.
Well, Shuby, I got about 5 minutes left, man, and then I got to log off. I hate that because we've been on here for what?
Well, quite a while. I watched the beginning.
Almost 2 hours.
In 5 minutes, it'll be like a minute and a half less than 2 hours. So
I watched Keith go live. I watched it from the very beginning.
Okay.
I was the second like.
I didn't want you to think, well, geez, I log on and Billy logs off. No, I got about 5 minutes.
I listened to it all about your new coin that I should invest in, not in financial advice.
Yeah. Oh my God, Shuby. Oh my God.
It's embarrassing, actually.
There
it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Well,
Crypto Bedell won an NFT and something else this year, and he's already won all kinds of stuff, and he's got his Vespa wallet or Vaspa or however you spell it. Somebody that don't know the the code, like V as in Victor and whatever all that stuff is, but I've been here the whole time.
Okay, man.
Not outside, but I've been inside hanging out. And
that's why I said I was kind of expecting you in the chat. I wasn't expecting you live online, but I appreciate the fact that you're here and you're toughing it out in that 47-degree weather in that shed there to be here with us tonight.
In about 5 minutes, it's gonna be half as close to after hours as we can.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna.
I told the wife I was
we have to wait at least until Billy leaves.
Oh,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, and Billy, listen, 1 second, and I'm going to let you, if you want to throw anything out there before you go, by all means. But for those who haven't voted, 9 p.m. So we got about 6 minutes left on the voting for the this week. Again, 2025 new portfolio. If you came in, you saw a poll on the way in. If certain polls, it's on 2 of them on YouTube, actually. 1 on X, 1 on Patreon, 1 on Facebook. Vote on any of them. That's fine. And if for whatever reason, because some of them won't let me put all 6 options in here. Again, my granddaughter picked these out. This is her portfolio that's coming up. I gave her 30 different coins to pick from, and this is what she picked. So here we are. So this is what you get to vote for. If you haven't already done it, please do it. Wrapping this thing up in about 5 more minutes. This first half 2025 portfolio: ADA, Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, and of course Stellar Lumens. So if you haven't already voted, please do that. Billy,
it's a lot more options I had when I logged into YouTube and only had
YouTube only gives me four spaces. So it's like I'm gonna just rotate them through so they all get equal play.
That's a hard choice, I feel. I mean, out of what, 6?
Yes.
4 of them, I'm a bag holder.
I think they're all pretty solid.
Yeah, I do. I mean,
Billy, what do you think? What do you think? Are these solid or what?
Yeah, I don't. I hold ADA, Link, XLM, and Gala. I do not hold any Litecoin, and I do not hold any Dash.
Okay.
So I think it's, but you know, Litecoin's, that's why it's silver, right? It's what right there. It's showing a picture right there. So it's Bitcoin's the gold and Litecoin's the silver, they say. And
yep,
you know, so
why would you not hold any Litecoin then? If Bitcoin's gold and Litecoin's silver, you don't hold any.
I said that's what they say. It doesn't mean that's what I believe.
There is a difference there. Yes, that is true. I mean, I don't know. I use Litecoin often when I'm using, buying things with crypto. I always have since I started in crypto. Dash has become a more of a live on crypto kind of thing for me. That you could thank Joel Valenzuela for that. After that, the interviews I've done with him, he pretty much sold me on that. And I'll tell you what, it's quick, it settles, it's done. You know what I mean? And I like the way they maintain the security using the master nodes and the I'm having a brain cramp right now. The proof of work. So, and we got a bunch of. I'm sorry, I got to comments. Just looking to make sure I didn't miss it. Okay, Dave, I got you. All right, there we go.
I already voted in the poll, so I'm not going to vote again.
So did I.
Yep. No, appreciate that, guys. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I voted.
Oh, you did? Okay, good. I was going to say, you can't get away without voting there, Billy, you know?
Yeah.
I'm curious about what Mike Vollmer said. I'm going to show it real quick. Tom Crown is punching the air somewhere right now. What would Tom Crown be mad about? That's my question. If Mike can say it. Oh, I mean, he also did say Randy too. So I'm curious.
I would say in flight. I don't know. About Litecoin being garbage.
About LTC being garbage. Okay.
Well, I didn't hear anybody say Litecoin is garbage. Did you?
No, nobody
Mike,
said Litecoin's garbage.
Say, Mike, don't paraphrase us and misquote us now.
Yep. And Dave, okay,
I said I don't hold any Litecoin, but I will say that Litecoin was one of the, when I came into crypto in 2017, I bought Litecoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin. I think I bought XRP, but I'd have to go all the way back and see. I either bought XRP in 17 or 19. I can't remember which. But the first three were Bitcoin, Litecoin, and Ethereum when I first came into crypto.
What? That was like the three OGs at the time.
And that was probably like the top four of them of cryptos at that point.
There wasn't many. There wasn't many.
And see, Litecoin bull. Yeah. I don't know. I like Litecoin for what it's meant to be. Spend it.
Oh, Mike Vollmer said someone in chat said that. LOL, didn't mean you guys.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Dave Digital because it says they lie with the Pinocchio nose.
Well, Dave just wants us to lie so that nose gets bigger just for his enjoyment, maybe. Sorry, Dave. I know you're part of the Billy Goats team. I just got to give you a little bit of shit once in a while, right?
Well, there it is. Dave pointed to himself, so.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Hey, we're here to have a good time. That's what matters. Good time.
Trying to start some drama or something.
No, if Dave Digital is here,
go right here.
It's always a party. It's always a party.
Hey, you know what? I'll take a -1 any day. At least somebody voted for me, even if it's a negative. I don't care.
Dave, send me a couple of your customs there. I'll show you some classic Dave Digital emojis. Okay, go ahead, Dave. I'll give you a second. We're on a little delay. There's his dancing.
Isn't Dave the guy that was possibly talking about doing like new backgrounds for you guys, or like doing like a starter course on how to do the backgrounds?
Yeah, so we're logging all this little stuff. Tony's doing a lot of it. But like, for instance, today, if we were having, I was having an issue because I have 2 Chrome profiles, and we launch our StreamYard and Billy Coattails profile, but I have my Crypto Billy profile. Well, what I needed was on my Crypto Billy profile, and we were on the live stream. So remember, so I'm in Giver's Gain profile, Billy Coattails, and I'm live streaming, or not live, with Tony. So just WebExing with Tony, basically. And so I'm like, I got to show him this. If you try to hit share screen, it's only going to share what's in your profile. So then you had to figure out, oh, you got to share the whole entire screen, right? But then I have to make both profiles present on my screen. And we went back and forth because Chrome, it's hard to do that, right? And so, at least it was for me. It might not be hard to do for a whole bunch of other people, but it was for me. So anyways, we actually recorded that whole thing. And the goal there is to cut it up, and I'm sure other people are having those problems, and we're going to show them how to fix it.
Nice.
We do that, yeah.
And Pollo in the house. Welcome, sir. Appreciate you being here.
Cluck, Pollo.
Right. Do we got a list for Dave Digital's channel? What he's doing? What he's talking about here?
Dave Digital's with Billy Coattails. He's on our team. Yeah. So he's talking about us if he's saying ours or what. I didn't read that comment yet.
He's talking about
that's
a live
what he
background.
said, that's what he's talking about. Yeah, doing a live stream about how to do a build in the background in Canva.
Yeah, because I mentioned that a little bit ago, and I thought it was Dave Digital. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, Dave Digital is head of digital production for Billy Coattails.
Because I need him to build a live background for Joe and make it a $14 bill that's just waving.
No, Joe said in one of his recent streams this year now, $50, up from 14 to $50.
Well, then I guess this is a waste.
But if you,
That's right.
If you watch any of the Billy Coattails or the Giver's Gain media and their streams, they all have really good backgrounds. And also,
Yeah, they do. Wicked
Giver's
good.
Gain, Billy Coattails. Like there's like the goat and like different things in the background that are almost like unicorns, but they're like, some people can see them, some people can't. And I thought that was Dave Digital that designed all that. And I thought maybe I was wrong, but I think I'm kind of correct.
Yeah, Dave and all of them. Red screws around with it. Dave does. So does Tony.
Yeah.
I have this backdrop here. It's not green screen. It's just a real backdrop, right? But Dave, Red, and Tony have figured out OBS, and I haven't run OBS. So I'm kind of like, hey, this is working right now, guys. I got my little backdrop here. I'm good. you know?
Yeah.
But some of those background with those neon lights look really, really
Oh my God,
cool.
they are amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Looks great. And Joe's saying he's back down to $14.
I want it to look like a flag just going like this, just like
There you go.
$14 just waving in the air.
Oh my goodness. That's too funny.
I did summer what Dave Digital did say, but I know that Billy is past his time. So
Yeah. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
We're not meaning to go do what you got to do. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for jumping on in. I know you could probably be doing anything tonight. Appreciate you being here for a while.
No, it's cool. Yeah, Dave created this backdrop behind me, and he sent me the image, and then I took that image and did the custom. It was on Amazon. It was nothing serious, but it was like $20 or something like that. So
Yeah,
I was
it's
like,
not
yeah,
just
cool.
hangs. Huh.
Yeah, so I just keep mine like that. Now, behind that is a green screen, but I don't think I've ever used it while I've been streaming since we opened up Billy Coattails YouTube. I don't think I ever used the green screen. I was playing with it in the beginning, just looking at different things, and this came in, we hung it, and
Oh, looks good.
That's it. Yeah. Well,
I
boys.
just wanted a green screen, but I got to get my camera a little bit closer because it doesn't cover all of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? At least Shuby's moving up in the world. He bought a new laptop, I think, what, a week and a half ago?
Yep, about two or 3 weeks ago.
He's like that new dedicated son that's just working his way up. New laptop, new camera, new mic.
Hey,
Now
George Jefferson, buddy. I'm George Jefferson.
Now he's looking at a green screen. Like, hey, you know what? We all start down here, and you make your steps up.
George Jefferson, buddy.
You can't get to the top if you don't take them steps.
Amen to
But
that.
I don't even create my own videos. I'm just doing it just because I like doing it.
Well, there you go. There you go. Billy, I know you're heading out, man. I didn't mean to kind of step on you on your way out the door there, brother.
Yeah, and when Bedell was saying that, it makes me think, it's just sometimes to travel the furthest, you just have to take bigger steps. So,
yep,
taking risk in life, taking risk is very, very important to success. It's almost like an accelerator. So you can do it in those small steps, almost like dollar cost averaging. You can do it that way. But if you start your own business, that's a bigger step. That's a bigger risk. However, the reward is much bigger as well, right?
Amen.
So when you said that, Bedell, that's the kind of like your words connected things in my brain that made me think about like just bigger life stuff that people should hear, but it just got my brain to go in there.
Do you want to bet $100? Do you want to bet $10,000, or do you want to bet the family farm? What are you willing to lose?
Yeah.
Because what you're willing to lose could be how much you're willing to gain.
Yep.
And guys, there's this whole logical process for decision making, and it is beautiful. Created Harvard, and I learned it, I don't know, 25 years ago, something like that. The book is The Tinker's Toolkit. That's the book. If you buy that book, you will learn this. It's pretty interesting because big life decisions, if you use it almost like it comes just like a Fibonacci basically, but you pair rank them. So let's say big life decisions, right? So what's a big life decision? And of course you don't want to use human emotion. Don't say get married. That's a big life decision, but like whether you should, that's it. That's the book. Buy that book. You will understand where, like even at work, at business, if you have to spend $500,000 to buy a piece of equipment, well, you can do a payback analysis, of course, but you can also use this T-chart that will help you pair rank and properly weight your outcome. This book taught me so much about like making big decisions, and just slow down and pair rank them. So like for instance, if your big decision was, should I buy this piece of land right now, this lot for $30,000? Should I take that money out of my account, or should I go out and get a bank loan? And you put that on a decision tree, and you do your pros and your cons, and then you weight those with little check marks, and you eliminate some of those all the way down to the last one by the check marks, pair ranking one against the other, one against the other, one against the other, all the way down. So, and for me to illustrate that, I'd probably have to have a whiteboard and do a much better job of it. But I'm just summarizing in general.
I got a whiteboard. It's brand new. Let's go.
Yeah. Tonight's not the night. I got to get going, boys.
It's only like a 6x12 or 8x12, and it's probably not even big enough, so it's okay.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for inviting me on. Thought I'd come and chill with you guys, and we don't always have.
Thanks for that book idea. I'm gonna have to order that now. Just
Yeah,
As a
I did put the link
read.
into the live chat just so everybody knows, make it easy for you. And hold on, let me just.
All right, Chad. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab our food. We're here, but we're gonna grab our food. All right. If they stop streaming, we're gonna switch them. All right. All right. I hope y'all doing good. All right. Legit.
Come back.
Oh, okay.
Because we're doing the reusable studio on StreamYard.
Yeah.
So.
Like I was
Always
trying to say earlier, but I might have been muted. I'm kind of like you. That's why I come join this stream to keep building this community, even though I don't know as much. But I ask the questions other people might be trying to ask. So,
Hey, Shuby, none of us are experts. We're still learning, too. So, and we all came in at different times, but we all went through the same process, So, it's
I probably started it out back when you did, but then I jumped back out of it and kind of moved on because situational stuff,
Yeah, of course,
So,
life, man. Yeah,
life. Yep.
So here you are back again, Shuby, joining the ranks.
I'm trying to get there, but I don't spend as much time learning about it as I should. But I like to drink and I love Friday nights.
Everybody at their own pace, brother. Everybody at their own pace. That simple. And yeah, a drink doesn't hurt. No, just say.
That's right.
Oh wait,
That's
I
right.
forgot. Sorry, everybody else. Cheers.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm with you, brother.
Yeah, cheers.
I'm out.
All right.
All right, guys. Take care. We'll see you.
Billy's gotta go. All right, Billy.
Bye, Billy. Thanks again. Appreciate you being here, man.
Kept you like 10 minutes longer than you wanted to be.
I know, right? Kept dragging the poor guy. Kept keeping him here. Feel bad. Let's see. Oh, there
That's
we
why I
go.
told my wife one beer. You guys will probably do the same shit to me. It'll be a 6-pack.
Well, I'm empty. I gotta go get me some more. So you guys take care of business while I go do that. I'll be right back.
All right. So how's the New Year's there, Mel? Because I did hear a little bit, but I missed some of it running back and forth. I was doing a couple things.
Dude, New Year's for me was a fucking joke. I was passed out by 7 o'clock. She was passed out by 7:30. She had a phone call at midnight that woke her up, and then because she was tossing and turning in the bed, it woke me up at 12:01, and then at 12:03 she's like, Happy New Year's. I'm like, what fucking time is it? And she's like, it's 12:03. And I'm like, all right, babe, Happy New Year's. Gave her a kiss, rolled back over, tried to go back to bed. All the fucking neighbors are lighting off fireworks, which is abnormal but normal, because fireworks in my state are completely illegal.
They're illegal in most states. They just don't give a shit.
Well, I mean, they are 100% illegal in my state. Unless if it's a sparkler or something that does not launch, then it might be legal, but you're still pushing that gray area. Like, this state fucking sucks for fireworks. But no, there were so many mortars going off near my house, the house was shaking. And I'm like, I can't go back to bed. Good thing I got the day off tomorrow. So then I was up till about 3 a.m., ate a fucking gummy, started drinking beer. By like noon, I was passed back out because I was laying on the couch drunk as fuck. By like 9 a.m., maybe 7 or 8. I don't know what time it was, but
yeah, I was up till about.
I ate a gummy at 3 a.m. because I was up at midnight. By 6 a.m., I was doing fucking shots and drinking beer. And then by 3 p.m., I finally woke up and I'm like, oh boy, I need a shot and a gummy just to. So then by like 6 or 7, I was still doing more shots, more beer, more gummies.
I forgot.
Just to go back to sleep so I could go to work yesterday. So yeah, it was an adventure, but not the adventure that I kind of wanted.
Well, we went to Nashville, and we got to the bar, and then found out about 7 o'clock they started charging covers for every bar. So if you decided to leave to go do anything else, you had to pay $40 cover to get back into a bar per person, and there was 3 of us.
Oh.
So we got there about 6 o'clock, I guess it was, to this bar, and found out an hour and a half later, whatever it was, they're charging cover. So we never left the bar. We just hung out at a place called Valentine's and just drank and had a great time. Watched everything else on TV that was going on with all the idiots in Nashville, and me, my daughter, and my wife, and just hung out in there. You know, I had to be careful. I had to tell the security guard every time I walked outside to smoke a cigarette, "Hey, look, I'm going to smoke. Go out that door. Don't move. Stay right there where I can see you, and I'll let you back in that door." I'm like, fine with me.
Yeah, I mean, it gets kind of obnoxious, like when you have to do that kind of shit just because you're gonna go have a cigarette. But
I understand.
From their perspective, they're the security guard. They're making sure you're not grabbing anything and bringing it else in, which is understandable. So it's like, fine, all right, we're both at peace. I'm just gonna stand here, smoke my cigarette, go back in. Fine, you know.
Yep. So I didn't get as drunk as I probably could have. Could have had my wife and my daughter there, and they started doing a couple of shots here and there. No gummies, but you know, they started doing a couple of shots
for the entire fucking day, unfortunately. But it's not that it was planned; it was just.
What happened?
But we had a great time. We stayed down there till about a little after 2, and then walked back to the hotel, which was, I don't know, maybe at most a quarter of a mile. So we walked back there, had one more beer, went to bed, got in bed about 2:45, and nobody wanted to get up by checkout by 11, but we managed.
So if anybody wants to give me shit by being passed out by 7 o'clock on New Year's Day on the 31st,
well, you
I got to work at 3. I had 6 beers by 4 o'clock, and then the old lady dragged me out because she wanted to go gamble, and I said, "Well, you're gonna pay for this." And she's like, "That's fine, I can take it." Yeah, an hour later, after we got to the bar, she's like, "Yeah, well, he's already had 9 beers and 3 shots." And she's like, "What?" She's like, "It's a good friend of ours." And she's like, "Yep." And he's not that drunk yet, but give it 10 minutes, he's gonna be pretty good. So that's why I was passed out by 7.
I haven't made me a special hat to go down for downtown Nashville.
Oh, where's my special hat at? Slacker? Oh, I gotta show that.
Slacker. Nice. All right, I'm just going around tallying up the votes because we got votes everywhere, and I just got the last of it right now because I was again able to put votes polls on everything. Facebook this time even. So Facebook, 2 on YouTube, X. Patreon, you name it. You guys want to guess what the winner is tonight? Wait, I'll bring it back. That's what I'll bring it back up so you guys can.
I want to say ADA Cardano, but I'm thinking it's probably going to be Gala or XLM.
Wow. What about you, Shuby? What are you thinking?
Wait, I was gonna read Joe's comment real quick. No, that was really TV because I wasn't on it.
Oh, no.
It was a mirror. Okay, there you go. And
I don't
Mike
know
is
if
saying
YouTube is deceiving me. I've seen 19 votes, and it looks like a lot of them are for 88. But it also says 2 hours ago. So
yeah. Oh, I forgot to do the end poll. Sorry. Let me hold on. All right, there we go. I just ended the poll. So that way there are no additional votes or whatever. But you can see, I just ended it. It's like 73% in the poll coming in here tonight was ADA, but there was. Hold on, let me.
All right, legit. We're here, chat. All right, we're gonna eat a little bit and see what's up. All right, hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
And Mike, I put Mike's comment up here because Bedell, you and Mike are correct. ADA by a landslide tonight was the winner. So ADA Cardano.
It's nice that your granddaughter picked such a good.
Well, I tried to give her some good options, so no matter what she picked, she would be okay. And she had a question. I answered the question, and then she just made her decisions. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it wasn't anything scientific. It was more like, oh, I like the sound of that. Kind of thing.
How old's the granddaughter, if you don't mind me asking?
I do not mind you asking. 13.
Because so she may have a little bit of knowledge, but she may also just be looking at, ooh,
Yeah,
this has
exactly.
a better picture. I don't care. This has better color.
Mm-hmm.
Because
And
my 11-year-old, who's almost 12, I'm gonna say, okay, fine. They're within a year and a half, maybe 2 years of each other, and she's kind of that way. She's like, ooh, it's bright and shiny.
exactly.
Or it's got glitter, like, ooh. Oh, it's just one color? What is that?
Yep. I hear you. And that's pretty much that. Hang on one second. Let me close this because I'm not going to be doing that anymore. I'm just
And I
closing
don't want
all-
anybody to take that the wrong way. It's not kids are idiots. It's just
No, but that's
people
how
like shiny objects. It doesn't matter what your fucking age is. People just like
I
shiny
was going to
objects.
say, I mean, please, everybody, adults are like, ooh, shiny object. Yeah. Ooh, squirrel. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Whatever. It's just the way it is.
You put an ounce of silver and an ounce of gold in front of an adult, you change their color and they're just as shiny. They don't care what color it is. Whatever's the shiniest, they're going to take it.
You're not wrong, my friend. You're not wrong. Just for the sake of so everybody know. Oh, I gotta log that here. The tie for second place. I'm curious if you can figure out what the tie for second place was. What do you think?
Hold on. Can I pull this back
Oh,
up?
I
real
should.
quick?
Hold on. Let me bring it back up. Yep, there you go. Sorry.
Oh,
Two. There were two tied for second place.
I'm going to guess Link. And I'm not sure. The Dash, Gala, or XLM. I'm going to say Link and XLM. Because those used to be my favorites. I've made some good money off of them. But I ditched them. But I'm going to guess those two. Link and XLM for second.
Well, you got one of them right. Wait, we got somebody else chiming in here. Dash and Gala. Okay, listen. Between the two of you, between you and Mike, you got it right. It was a tie between Dash and XLM. I was surprised. I didn't think that Dash was gonna make it that high up. Tie between Dash and XLM.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm excited about doing these polls instead of just asking people to put it in the live chat because I think it gives people a little more time to think. It gives them the complete options in front of them. Well, for the most part. And again, they can do it on any platform. And what I've been doing, so for those who follow my channel, I've been putting up the or what I'm going to start doing this year, the community post with the vote on it on YouTube a couple of days ahead of time, X a couple of days ahead of time, Patreon a couple of days ahead of time, Facebook I got to wait a little bit, but I'm going to do that at least one day ahead of time. So that way it gives people time to actually come to the vote, and then they can come here on a Friday night and find out what happened, where we ended up.
Now, here's my question on that, because I did vote early, but then I was also given the option to vote when I logged into YouTube on your channel. So is that a double vote or is that not?
Technically, that's a double vote. And I realize that some of that may happen, but you know what? It's whatever. I mean,
I'm just asking a question because I don't know, and
no,
I don't
it
want
is
to vote
because of the way I got
if
it.
I know that if I log on to like YouTube, 2 days ago, and I see your poll, and I click yes on whatever coin, and then when I come onto YouTube to come on live, it asks me for the poll again. I click, say the same coin or a different coin.
Right. Yeah. The answer is yes. It's a double vote. And I'm kind of taking people on, their honesty level, and not for nothing. I figure the amount of people who are going to be voting, it probably isn't going to skew things that badly. But I don't know. I'd rather have the more votes and then we decipher it out. I mean, because, it happened tonight. ADA Cardano ran away with it. But remember, some of these polls, I can only put 4 choices. So like they're gonna rotate. So like ADA won't even be on those 4, the ones with 4 choices next week. Do you see what I mean? So people will have to go the extra effort if they really want to vote for Cardano next week.
Okay, so I got 8 accounts, so I can do that really easily. I got you.
You're making a lot more work for yourself, my friend. I feel.
Yeah.
Oh no, on
sure.
YouTube it's so easy to switch.
I'm sure I am, especially now where I've literally got a poll on every platform, and YouTube has 2. Because YouTube, I put it in the community notes or the community section, and then I put it when people come into the stream. Because I
feel that's like the right way to do it. But the problem is I feel like you've got 6 choices, but you can only do 4 as a poll.
And unfortunately,
so if you could eliminate the 6 down to 4, and then just eliminate those 2, and just have that same poll, maybe that'd be the better option.
And then don't take your actual poll in the live stream, like where people can put it in, make them have to vote through the actual app.
I think that would be, because a lot of people just kind of, and people in the chat, by all means, feel free, chime in. This is a work in progress. It's like anything else. But I kind of feel like, you never know. I mean, there are nights we have 150 people here. How do I really want to force them to go to my community tab? They won't come back. You know what I'm saying? At least if they can vote on their way in, we'll get the vote. Do you see what I'm saying?
But if they only have the choice of 4 out of the 6, then the 2 that are not on there for that night could almost stand no chance of winning ever.
Potentially.
No, you rotate the 4 that are on there, but
I always bring it up and I tell people
Friday.
Well, and I always bring it up and I tell people if they want to put in one of the ones that are not there, they can put it in the chat. My concern, like I mentioned last time, is the lack of diversity to the grandchildren that are going to get it. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather rotate it and take the extra work on me and have that. You know what I'm saying? Because
so
again,
why not go back to the original and not even put the poll up? Because when I first seen the poll, I didn't remember what you said, and I thought maybe you went down to 4. So my original research, when I started looking at 5:30, my time, Central, because we start at 7 Eastern, everybody. But, I looked at it, and I looked at those 3 real quick, or 4, and that's where I made my decision.
Yep.
I'm not saying the
That's
other
what
2.
I did too. And then I got on YouTube, and I was like, oh, there's actually 6 options instead of 4. I'm like, oh, well, I already voted. That's fine.
No, but I'm just saying, though, maybe not do the poll and add it to the ones that won't hold 6. Leave those as a live chat option only.
The ones that won't.
So YouTube, I know, only holds 4 because I've seen it.
Yeah, YouTube and X are the 2 that only give me 4 options. Patreon, I can put 100 options. Facebook, I can put 100 options. But and is it community? No, yes. But the other 2, YouTube and X, I can't go past 4.
Okay, but as I'm saying, so the 2 that you can't, maybe record those manually and let the other ones just be.
Go ahead, Bedell. No worries.
Well, I'm asking. I'm not telling you what to do because I'm not the one recording them and I don't know what detail it takes.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, the ability to put it on the community tab and put it into X, like on my X, I can do that days in advance. So literally people have, I don't know how far in advance I'm going to go. I'm going to go at least a couple of days in advance. So at least for me, yeah, they may only have 4 options, but they also have extra time to vote versus just the live stream. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep. Nope, I got you. I don't know how, because I think this one was live about.
Let's see. Timur Q says, "Damn, what's up, my brother? What's Doge saying? It's still bullish. It's still bullish. We're trying to break to the upside. We have a bullish linear channel right now, We're trying to break out of this very shitty divergence right now. So stock our size in the middle. A 15-minute is still bullish. Oh my God, yeah, it's still bullish. Look at where we're at. Beautiful. We're still above the 20 EMA right now. We're still above the 20 EMA, so that's still bullish. And on top of that, our stock RSI is on the floor, trying to push to the upside at these prices, Chet. At these prices, we're about to go to 40 cents. Not financial advice, but that's what it looks like. You know, you can make your own educated decision yourself. But you know, the stock RSI is on the floor, pointing to the upside at 38 cents. We can go to 40 cents. We can go to 41 or 42 with no problem. So all it is patience. Patience pays. Patience pays. And we're about to get paid. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Hell yeah. I hope y'all doing good. Still bullish as hell. Still bullish as hell. So hope y'all doing good. Let's see, Timur Q said, I got pissed. I was holding since 2 months. Oh my God, brother. And Coinbase told me that they will close my account in 5 days. So I had to sell. A rip, brother. A rip, man. No, you got to do what you got to do. If you need to send your stuff to a wallet, you ain't had to close. You got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? You're 38.23. We're about to invalidate this double top. We have almost had a green super trend on Bitcoin. We're still moving up. Hopefully, well, we're still making money. We're still moving to the upside. You know what I'm saying? So not financial advice, but you know you got to do what's best for you. We're still in it. We're still all in. So hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. Timur, hopefully you make a lot of money, brother. Hell yeah. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing good. All right, we invalidated our double top scenario, chat. 32.38. I mean 32.30. 38. Sorry. 38.30. 38.31. Pushing to the upside. We're about to go check 39 cents again. Legit. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah.
I got about 80 tabs open. Oh shit, man. I get it. That was me earlier.
I told you, chat, patience pays. Patience pays. We've been holding on for like 4 years now. Patience pays, chat. Patience pays. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
You know what? Let me just pull that out of here. So it's just me and you there, Shub. I don't know how long he's gonna be.
I was thinking already go grab a beer, and I didn't make a cooler tonight, so mine's about a minute to get there and back.
Well, if you gotta go ahead. I can handle it on my own.
I mean, you can leave the eagle in the background. Maybe I could turn on the fan and make it wave.
Here you go.
Let's see if I can get it to go here. Because it's got up to 55 degrees in here, so I'm doing better.
Ooh, 55.
Let's see if it actually waves. Oh, it's starting to move a little bit.
Yeah, very little. Very little.
Let's see. Timur said, oh, thank you, sweetheart. Timur Q says, hopefully it goes to $10. You make a lot of money, my brother. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, it's gonna go to $10. $10 can't be FOMO. $20 is FOMO. $30, $40, that's FOMO. We get FOMO every single time below off top, so it's gonna go to those prices. Hopefully you could join us along for the ride. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you could join us along for the ride. And make a lot of money as well. Alright, legit. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. I still think Dogecoin gonna be anywhere at the top of this bull market, between $20 to $40. Still. Alright, let's see what happened. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, legit.
How things progress without the resident drunk here, you know.
Oh, there you go.
Also, Bitcoin just got a green super trend on the 1 minute, moving to the upside. Let's go. Also, our connection is getting wrecked, so I apologize. Our connection is getting wrecked. RIP connection.
Boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Story time. Anyway.
Well, no, I'm not Joe's story time. Come on.
Oh, shit.
I'll try to wait for Bedell to get back anyway.
That's all right, man. If you got to go. Oh, wait. Here he comes. Oh, I'm putting him on. He's taking out. He's going on. Welcome back. Oh, wait.
Here, I'll shut him off. Get off mute. Shut your mute off. Come on. There you go.
as soon as I was walking down the stairs, all I heard was, "I'm waiting for Bedell to get back," and I was like,
"Okay, now I'm leaving. Goodbye."
Yeah. Oh, and Pollo saying the only beer he drinks is Bud Light. Did he just leave? Like leave?
Dude dipped. The dude dipped.
I removed him off stage.
Oh.
But he didn't walk out. He wanted to make a
Never mind.
presence that he was leaving, so.
Is that what that was?
Hey, Polo. No hard feelings, my friend. That used to be my favorite drink up until that random bullshit.
Look at Bitcoin, Chad. $98,000 Bitcoin. Beautiful green candle to the upside. Let's go. This is good. This is very good. Hell yeah, Chad. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
Fan. Never a Bud Light fan. If I had a Bud or an Anheuser-Busch product, it was usually Bud.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Corona Modelo's. Those are still Anheuser-Busch products, so.
Yeah,
all those people that wanted to protest the Bud Light because of that one can of the, what was it? I want to say transgender person, but I don't know if that's the correct term. But
yes, Mulvaney or whatever.
But if people want to stop drinking Bud Light and go to
yes.
Corona or Modelo, it's still all the same fucking company. You know,
Yeah, exactly. That's what Mike
like-
is saying right here. Same. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, they're different companies, but they're really not. It's all Anheuser-Busch. Not random. I know. Yeah, exactly. What did he say? Puerto Rico Medela. There you go. There you go. I'm well, you know, I usually get the banquet. Take the Coors banquet, you know. But
that's not that bad. I mean, Coors Light, I'm not a big fan of. Busch Light, I'm not a big fan of. But like, Coors Light Bank.
Let's see. Timur Q says, "Is there any specific reason for this bullish market? Like news? No, news is just it's fugazi. News is a bunch of bullshit. Remember, this is run by computers. This is run by computers, so it doesn't need you. It doesn't need me, but it does give you an opportunity to make money from it. So it doesn't. Yeah, no problem. Rip, our connection got wrecked. Sorry, our connection got wrecked. I don't know what happened. We might have to reset our internet. I'm not sure, but our connection's getting wrecked horribly. We're like buffering. I see that. So yeah, the news has nothing to do with this. The news tries to be the main character. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, the code makes its own market cap through mining. And that's the main character. Hopefully you can understand that. That's why we don't care about what the news says. It doesn't matter. Because they can't make this market cap. The computers make it market cap. Timur Q says, so do you think if someone sold 20 million worth of Dogecoin, the price will be the same? Facts. Yeah. Because it doesn't matter if you sell. It doesn't matter if you buy. It doesn't matter. Because you can't give it back to the computers. The computers don't take refunds. You get what I'm saying? So the computers make the market cap. Not you. That's it. Nothing more. You're just giving your opportunity. You just gave away $20 million worth of Dogecoin to the exchanges. You gave up your wealth. And this is what you just basically did. All right, thank you. I'm tired of being rich. Exchange, I need for you to be rich, and I'm going to be poor. That's basically what you just did, because the coins move with or without you. So as you give them the coins, their wealth grows. Because guess what? As the prices move without you, you just basically exchange it, something that's growing your wealth, for something that is not, which is a stable coin. So buying and selling doesn't matter, because computers don't take refunds. So it is all about you understanding this and you growing your own wealth. It's without manipulation. This is why this was made. You know what I'm saying? If you like manipulation, you might as well just stay in the stock market, because that's what the stock market is all about, manipulation. This, you can't manipulate this because it's run by computers. Let's see. Also, sorry, our computer's getting wrecked. Our connection's getting wrecked horribly, so I apologize. Let's see. Eldorado's 41, 45 over there in Twitch. Let's say, yo, cheers, everybody. How we looking? We still looking bullish? Eldorado says, "What's for dinner tonight? Soup again?" Yeah, I'm finishing up. I just made some finished chicken soup, so with rice. So I'm eating that up right now. So hell yeah. Like I said, I might have to reset our internet because our connection's getting wrecked, and I can see that, and I apologize. And it's making us have a delay, and I don't like that. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah, baby. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. Hell yeah. All right. All right. We're getting wrecked. Our connection's constantly getting wrecked. All right. We're gonna go ahead and reset our. We're gonna go ahead and reset our connection. All right. We'll be back in probably like 5 minutes. All right. I apologize, everybody that's here. Remember, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com, all under Dream Tanks TV. All right. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. Also, there's a Discord. You could join the Discord. I post when we go live, the minute we go live, so you don't have to wait for your notification. If sometimes the YouTube don't even send out notifications. You get what I'm saying? Jay Rodriguez says, "That's me over there in Twitchland. Soup again." Yo, cheers, everybody. Yes, soup again. Hell yeah. See, the thing is, like, I have it with rice. So if you can see, as you can see, like, see, it's rice. It's like vegetables underneath, the broth, so the chicken, so it's all right there. So like, just so you know, that's usually I have a big bowl, but I decided to like have a little bit of a bowl because I had a big bowl earlier. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and reset our internet. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. All right, shout out to you, everybody. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of Dream Tanks TV and Anna and Moria Madness. All right, everybody. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, we got to reset our internet. All right, BRB. Hopefully, y'all doing good. We're still pushing up. Stock RSI is on the floor for DogeCoin, so we got more room to run to the upside. So this is good. All right, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of Dream Tanks TV and Anna and Moria Madness. Yeah, take it easy, buddy. Later. BRB, 5 minutes. BRB.